See, hi everybody. Hold on one second. Let me try to find the chat.
I found the easiest lifting bra to put on.
Okay. There we go. Hi Kathleen. Hi Rosie. So I have a lot of discovery on this, and I've been going through a lot of it today. And it's a very interesting case, extremely interesting case. And I want to play for you first the 911 call. I'm going to get through to Mackenzie. Don't worry about it. If you're here for Mackenzie, don't worry. We'll get to Mackenzie. But there's life outside of Mackenzie as well. And this case took place in Strongsville, Ohio. Now, the reason I want to play the 911 call for you, before I tell you anything more, is I want to get your impression of this 911 call, because my husband and I listened to it, and we had an impression, and I want to see what you think, and then I can tell you what law enforcement felt, okay? But don't worry about it. We're going to get to Mackenzie. I hope you guys love me for more than just Mackenzie, please. I do a lot of other true crime, and I do it pretty good. So there's a lot of good cases. I have a lot of case discovery, and I like to go in deep to the cases. So I hope that you will give me a chance on some other cases. Those of you that are new. I mean, there's a lot. Jen Proctor's been here a long time, and I appreciate the ones that have always been here. But I'm telling you, the new people that have come for the Kenzie, let's not just be about Kenzie. Give me a chance on this other stuff, okay? Hi, MSL. All right, let me just play this 911 call for you. So I want you to see what you think on this, okay? Okay, so this would be... Okay, I need my glasses. Be under, what do we have this under? Reports. Oh, here we are. There's a few 911 calls, but I'm going to play. Make sure I think this. Let's try this one first. Can you hear that?
911, what city is the emergency in?
Please come to 17784 Blazing Star. I think my wife's dead. Someone... We've had people breaking into our fucking house,
Sir,
and now someone fucking killed her.
Sir, tell me the city you need to talk to.
Strongsville, Ohio.
Okay, you need to be transferred. Don't hang up.
Okay, wait, ambulance is coming and shit. We were waiting for her. She sent me...
Oh, great, Kathleen.
What's the city of your emergency?
Strongsville, Ohio. We have people on the way already.
What's the address?
17784 Blazing Star. I think someone killed my wife.
Do you think someone killed your wife?
Yeah, it looks like she has stab wounds on her back. We've had people trying to break into our house all year, stealing shit.
Sir, I need to ask you questions, okay? Are you there right now?
I just got in the door with my new son-in-law. My son Kyle was here with us.
Sir, what I want you to do is walk outside.
Okay, so I have the rest of that call. So what they did was transfer him. So then it goes to this. This will pick up from the second person, and it'll go through.
911, what's the city of your emergency?
Strongsville, Ohio. We have people on the way already.
What's the address?
17784 Blazing Star. I think someone killed my wife.
Do you think someone killed your wife?
Yeah, it looks like she has stab wounds on her back. We've had people trying to break into our house all year, stealing shit.
Sir, I need to ask you questions, okay? Are you there right now?
I just got in the door with my new son-in-law. My son Kyle was here with her.
Sir, what I want you to do is walk outside and stay in the front. Okay, you said she's stabbed in the back?
Yeah, I don't want to...
Yeah, if you don't... Do you think you can start CPR?
I don't think her face hit the ground and there's blood. There's a pool of blood.
Can you see if she's breathing?
No, she is not.
Do you think you can start CPR?
No.
Okay, what I want you to do is I want you to go outside. Everyone in the house, go outside and wait in the front, okay?
Haley, who think he's stabbed in the back?
Do you see anyone else in the home?
My son Kyle is here. He has Down syndrome.
Kyle?
She sent me a text to meet me at Brew Kettle at 4:25. I didn't hear from her. I didn't expect this shit.
Okay, No, sir, I understand you're upset, but where's Kyle at in the home?
He's outside with Jeff, our son-in-law. You know, we've asked people to watch our frickin' area. We've had people attempt to break in just this week.
Sir,
I don't know what's going on in this city.
Sir,
some shit isn't getting done here.
I understand you're upset, but can you give me your name, please?
No, you people dropped the fucking ball.
Sir, can you just take a deep breath? Is there any...
This whole city's getting freaking taken over.
Sir, I understand you're upset, but I need you to stay focused, okay? You don't think you can perform CPR, correct?
I can't believe this. We had a break-in all year. Things are stolen and missing. I saw the chair down.
You said she's in the kitchen? She is in the kitchen? Sir?
I got here. We got home about 3 minutes ago.
You said she's in the kitchen?
We saw her.
What's your name?
7:30 a.m.
What's your name?
Bruce Pleskovic. I'm her husband.
Okay, what's your name?
We've had people trying to break in our house, a lot. They flash our cameras. We're getting targeted, and I don't know by who the fuck is doing this, but I'm pissed.
Oh, do you see the medics there, the police there yet?
Everyone's here.
Okay, go speak with the police officer. I'm going to disconnect with you, okay?
I can't believe this.
Could you go speak with the officer that's there?
I was trying to text her all the time to go out to eat. It's our usual routine.
Sir, do you see the officer there?
What's that?
Do you see the officer?
There's 2 officers here.
Okay, go speak with them. I'll hang up with you.
Yeah.
Okay, now, I think some of you have said, Rosie says, he sounds so angry, probably in shock. Lisa says, a lot of unnecessary info from the husband, too much detail. MSL says, goodness, 911 job is a very tough and stressful. Okay. I think, my husband goes like this. He did it, right? I'm not going to tell you, but okay. But he sounds so angry. And I don't, like Kathleen says, I don't see any concern for the wife. I'd like to think, and like I said to my husband, if you walked in and found me down on the floor, right, having been stabbed, I'd like to think that your 911 call would not sound like that. And he said, yeah, no, I don't see any. Now, I understand shock, right? But he doesn't even speak about his wife. He is speaking about people breaking in and taking stuff and the city dropping the ball, but doesn't even cycle back to, and now my wife is dead. Like, my gosh, my wife, there's nothing there about his wife really at all. Okay. It's seems a little crazy. Okay. Now there's more in 911 call because the son-in-law apparently, now I haven't listened to the son-in-law's call yet. So let's see. Lost dog. Let me see. I think there was disc 1, track 1, 2. Let's see what this next one is. I don't know because I only listened to those 2. So you're going to go through these calls with me.
Southwest Dispatch.
Hi, this is not an emergency. My neighbor found a dog and she left it with me.
Okay.
Okay, it's a great big black Labrador.
Okay. What street are you on?
His name is Joey. I live on Misty Lake, real close to Drake Road.
Okay, you're in Strongsville.
Yeah, and they have a number but it's like a contact number, so they're not home. I used the number and called up there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So I didn't
Okay.
get through to them.
What's the phone number? I can try and search the address by the phone number. Hold on.
Oh, and I gotta finally search it. Okay, it's a 440 64.
Okay. Are you near Blazing Star?
I guess I am, yeah.
Okay, yes. Looks like
Blazing
it's from
Star
there.
is off of Howe.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Okay.
I don't know if this is their dog that someone found.
Okay. What is your name?
My name is Debbie. You want my last name?
Sure.
Cottrell, Cottrell.
Okay, and your phone number?
440-878-9.
Whoopsie, hold on a minute. What happened here? I hit something on this. Wait a sec.
No.
They were trying to dial that number. They must be redacting something.
A
That's
reward
why.
form now.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 440655.
Hi, ma'am.
Yes?
Okay, I tried calling another number that I found too, and it's not in service. There's a couple options you can do. You can either hang on to it and keep trying the owners of it,
Okay.
or you can meet Strongsville PD up at the kennel, and they can hold on to it until we can get a hold of the
You
owner.
know what? I have dogs, and I would hope if I lost one, someone would keep it for me.
Okay.
So I will.
Okay.
I heard that 2 girl dogs are okay with the boy dog, but not mine.
Okay.
We'll survive. We will survive.
Okay. Hang on 1 second. I can give you, if you want to try the address that I have, you want to try taking it there. I don't know if anyone's obviously home, but that's an option as well.
And the address is?
It's 17784
Well, that's the address,
17784.
Blazing Star.
Yeah, so it's their dog. That must have got out when the woman was killed.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Okay, thank you so much.
Not a problem.
I'm just gonna go to the next call because
Southwest 911, what's the address of your emergency?
Somebody's been attacked in my house.
Somebody's been what?
Attacked.
What's the address?
Home. 17784 Blazing Star Drive.
17784 Blazing Star Drive? They attacked who? Who was attacked? Someone get my fires.
Mel Pleskovic. Mel Pleskovic was attacked.
He was attacked by whom? Do you know?
She was. No, we just came home. She's on the kitchen floor. I took her son and my daughter outside. Her husband is inside with her now.
So the husband attacked her?
No. We just came home.
You came home and found her injured on the floor?
this is the son-in-law. Okay, this is Jeffrey Scullin making the call. Okay, this is the son-in-law. Now listen to him. I didn't hear him yet.
We found her in the kitchen. She's not moving. I took the kids and I walked outside. I didn't know.
So does she look like she was beaten or what?
She has blood all around her. I didn't look. I grabbed the child and left. Can you please send someone here?
I am. Hold on a moment. Don't hang up, sir. Do not hang up.
It's not over. is not over. They're just redacting something or something.
Sir, is there a dog at the house? Maybe the dog got out.
Black lab.
Does she have a black lab?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna send medics. Don't hang up. Is she conscious, do you know?
I don't know. Bruce,
You don't know?
Bruce is
Okay.
inside.
Okay, hold on.
So we have 2 small kids.
Okay,
outside.
hold on. I'm gonna get fire going. Hold on a moment.
So is that the same lady that answered the dog call? She knew right away about the black lab?
Sir? Hi. Okay. All right. I have the medics and police responding, okay? All right. I need to get...
A lot of blood.
There's a lot of blood? Okay.
Yeah, I only got a glimpse at her, but I'm outside.
How do you know this woman? Is she...
I live here. She's my fiance's mother.
It's your fiance's mother. Okay.
Yeah.
Is she, like, had anybody trying to harm her, harass her, anything like that?
No.
Okay. Do you have a dog that lives at that house?
We have 2. We have 2 dogs.
Okay. Are the dogs there, or you don't know?
I don't know. We just walked in the front door.
Okay, because we got a phone call from somebody who found a dog that belongs at your residence. That's why I'm thinking the dog's got out, okay? What is your name?
He's right here. I have Kyle. My name's Jeff. Jeff Scullin.
Spell your last name, Jeff.
Scullin. Bruce
Okay.
Pleskovic is here.
Jeff, what's your phone number? You need to talk to me, okay? What's your phone number?
440-558-8252.
Okay, who's talking to you right now?
That's Bruce Pleskovic. She's her husband. We just came home together.
Okay, and what's Bruce telling you? Is she conscious?
She said she has multiple stab wounds, and he's on the phone with somebody else.
Okay, she's got multiple stab wounds.
That's what he just came out and told me. We hear the ambulance.
Okay, they're coming, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, sir.
It's okay, sweetie.
They think she's got multiple stab wounds. All right. Okay, so who's Bruce? That's her husband?
That's her husband, yes.
Okay, do you see any, like, forced entry or anything to the house?
I'm outside. The door was locked.
The door was locked?
The front door was locked.
Okay. Okay.
Ambulance is here now.
Okay, Jeff. Okay. All right, we have help coming, okay? Is the squad there yet? Do you see them?
I see an ambulance. Is that what that is?
Okay, I know there's 2 males and 2 children. There's you and Bruce that are there, correct, Jeff?
Yes.
And 2 children?
Yes, my child, Aurora Scullin, and Bruce's child, Kyle Scullin. Not Kyle Scullin, Kyle Pleskovic.
Okay, all right. Are you guys all outside right now?
I'm outside. Bruce is inside, I think. I don't know where he is. He was running in and out. I don't know what's going on.
He was running in and out? Okay, I have a male. There's 2 males there and 2 children right now.
I'm outside by the red truck.
Okay. Okay, you didn't see any weapons or anything, correct?
No, I barely saw her. I walked in and I grabbed the
You saw the blood and you ran. Okay.
I ran outside and called the police.
Okay. Okay, Jeff. I'm going to stay on the phone with you until officers and the medics are there, okay? All right?
All right.
Did Bruce say does he think she's alive or he doesn't know?
I don't know. She said she's been sad. That's what he said.
And he went back in? He ran out and then ran back in?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He ran out looking for Kyle as well.
Okay, who's Kyle? Is that... Who's Kyle?
She's Bruce's son.
And how old is Kyle?
I don't know how old he is.
Is he an adult?
He's older. He's in high school. He's in high school. He has Down syndrome. He can't speak or talk.
He has Downs?
Something's wrong with her. I don't know.
Jeff?
That's Bruce Pleskovic. He owns the house. I can call her. Yeah. She just came home. We were trying to get a hold of her all day. No one can find her. We walked it on it. My girlfriend, she worked it up and we walked in and it's flooded. Hello?
Hey, All right, Jeff, was that an officer or the medics? The police are there?
It's police.
Okay. All right, Jeff, I'm going to go ahead and hang up with you, okay? Who's Kyle? Kyle he has Down syndrome. Is he there?
Yeah, he's standing right next to me.
He's standing next to you. Kyle is. Okay.
I have him sitting in my car right now.
I just wanted to make sure we didn't have a missing male. Okay. All right, sir. Just wait and talk to the officers, Jeff. Thanks for your help, okay? You did good, okay? And I'm sorry for the circumstances, okay? All right.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Okay, now, if I had to ask you, those of you that don't know anything about this case, nothing about this case, who do you think out of, okay, if I tell you the person that did this is in one of those calls, what call would you think it was? Which call? Let's see. Maybe try to stop the bleeding. Somebody. Should have checked to see if she was alive. She sounds like... Hi, Cam Harris. She sounds like... Hold on a minute. Archie Bunker's daughter. Hi, Blues. He sounds frustrated and angry in a weird, detached manner, yeah. But it also sounded like she might have been beyond help. The anger and the concern for his wife. Okay, let's see. Lisa, you think the first one? First call. There's a couple of other calls. I'm just going to play. I don't know what it is, but let's just see what the next one is, because I don't know what it is. It looks like...
911, what's the city of your emergency?
Strongsville, Ohio. We have people on the way already.
What's the address?
17784 Blazing Star. I think someone killed my wife.
You think someone killed your wife?
Yeah, it looks like she has stab wounds on her back. We've had people trying to break in our house all year, stealing shit.
Sir, I need to ask you questions, okay? Are you there right now?
I just got in the door with my new son-in-law. My son Kyle was here with her.
Sir, what I want you to do is walk outside and stay in the front, okay? You said she's stabbed in the back?
Let me just see.
Yeah, I don't want to...
Different on the end.
Yeah, if you don't...
I don't think she's... Her face hit the ground and there's blood. There's a pool of blood.
Her face hit the ground. How would you know her face hit the ground, right?
Start CPR.
She could say her face is on the ground.
Okay, what I want you to do is I want you to go outside. Everyone in the house, go outside and wait in the front, okay?
Bailey, who says you stabbed in the back?
Do you see anyone else in the home?
My son Kyle was here. He has Down syndrome.
Kyle?
She was supposed to. She sent me a text to meet me at Brew Kettle at 4:25. I didn't hear from her. I didn't expect this shit.
Okay,
what the?
No, sir, I understand you're upset, but where's Kyle at in the home?
He's outside with Jeff, our son-in-law. You know, we've asked people to watch our frickin' area. We've had people attempt to break in just this week.
Sir,
I don't know what's going on in this city,
Sir,
but some shit isn't getting done here.
I understand you're upset, but can you give me your name, please?
No, you
Sir,
people dropped the fucking ball.
Sir, can you just take a deep breath? Is there any...
This whole city's getting freaking taken over.
Sir, I understand you're upset, but I need you to stay focused, okay? You don't think you can perform CPR, correct?
She's in the kitchen. I can't believe this. We've had a break-in all year. Things have been stolen and missing. Where's she at? To the left. I saw this chair down.
You said she's in the kitchen? She is in the kitchen?
When was last time you were saying?
Sir...
About 5. I got here. We got home about 3 minutes ago.
You said she's in the kitchen?
You saw her.
What's your name?
This morning, 7:30 a.m.
What's your name?
Bruce Pleskovic. I'm her husband.
Okay, what's your...
We've had people trying to break in our house, a lot. They flash our cameras. We're getting targeted, and I don't know by who the fuck is doing this, but I'm pissed.
Oh, do you see the medics there, or the police there yet?
Everyone's here.
Okay, go speak with the police officer. I'm going to disconnect with you, okay?
I can't believe this.
Could you go speak with the officer that's there?
I was trying to text her all the time to go out to eat. It's our usual routine.
Sir, do you see the officer there?
What's that?
Do you see the
I
officer?
have 2 officers here.
Okay, go speak with them. I'll hang up with you.
Yeah.
I don't know why they put that one in again. That's so weird because it's on disc 2. Okay, let's see what this other one is. I don't know. There's 2 more calls here.
Stay outside. I'm walking.
911, what
outside
city is
the
the emergency in?
Strongsville.
Okay, hold on. I need a transfer.
Southwest 911, what's the address?
Okay, so I guess they just want you here at the beginning of that.
Stay outside.
Stay outside.
I'm walking.
911,
walking
what
outside
city is
the
the
field.
emergency
Walking
in?
outside. Does that sound like that? Okay, and then there's one more thing.
Southwest 911, what's the address of your emergency?
Somebody's been attacked in my house.
Somebody's been what?
Attacked.
What's
We
the
just
address?
came home. 17784 Blazing Star Drive.
17784 Blazing Star Drive? They attacked who? Who was attacked? Someone get my fires.
Mel Pleskovic. Mel Pleskovic was attacked.
He was attacked by whom? Do you know?
She was. No, we just came home. She's on the kitchen floor. I took her son and my daughter outside. Her husband is inside with her now.
So the husband attacked her?
No. We just came home.
You came home and found her injured on the floor?
We found her in the kitchen. She's not moving. I took the kids and I walked outside. I didn't know what
So
to
did
do.
she look like she was beaten or what?
She has blood all around her. I didn't look. I grabbed the child.
Okay, so that's the same call. Now, stay with me on this because go here. Okay, now I'm going to tell you that the woman that was killed, let me just tell you. The initial report okay. Police Lieutenant Whelan and I arrived on scene as Strongsville Fire Department was making an entrance to the house through the front door and the garage door was closed. There were 2 white males, later identified as Kyle Pleskovic and Jeffrey Scullin, and a small child standing in the driveway as we entered the house. We both put on latex gloves and entered the kitchen and found a white female, later identified as Melinda Pleskovic, laying face down in a pool of blood in the kitchen. There was also a white male, later identified as Bruce Pleskovic, in the kitchen that was believed to be the complainant. Lieutenant Whelan immediately escorted Bruce outside to obtain information regarding the incident. The Strongsville Fire Department Medic 1 and 2 immediately began taking life-saving measures and flipped the female so she was face up. I began taking several photos in an attempt to preserve some pictures of the original crime scene. I then searched the rest of the main floor to ensure that there were no other victims or intruders. I immediately noticed that the rear sliding door in the family room was open, approximately 8 to 10 inches, and a small dog run and a small dog ran outside through it. I looked outside but did not see anyone in the area. I then searched the basement and upstairs and did not locate anyone and did not see anything that appeared unusual. The amount of blood on the floor increased significantly once Melinda was flipped from face down to laying on her back. In the photographs I took, you could see that most of the blood originally pooled near her head. A great portion of the blood also appeared to be bright red in color, and not much had congealed. I asked the Medic 1 supervisor of his opinion, and he said he could not say specifically. However, he said that it most likely was not there for more than an hour. Based upon first observations, I could not locate much blood spatter. The trail of blood that leads from the body location to the front door was created when medics removed her from the home. The medics also pointed out that the oven was on. I confirmed that the oven was on and there was a covered dish inside of the oven. It did not appear to be a safety concern to leave the oven on, so I left it as it was. Okay, Police Lieutenant Keller arrived shortly after me, and I requested that she remain near the front of the house and create a log of all persons entering and leaving the residence. Because the rear door was opened, I believed that it could have been a point of entry or exit, and requested that dispatch contact a neighboring agency for a canine unit. Once Strongsville Fire Department removed Melinda, I asked that they leave the house and leave any of their discarded items or device packaging behind in an attempt to preserve the scene. They also advised me that they move the child playpen, a bar stool, and a garbage can away from the body to provide aid. They showed me where the items were initially, and I created a sketch of the kitchen and the family room showing the items and where they were moved. That sketch was included in the case jacket. I began to look throughout the kitchen and family room for any evidence. The house appeared to be messy and in disarray, but did not appear as if it was a burglary. No drawers or cabinets were pulled open, and there were several items of value left in plain sight, including 2 laptops on the kitchen counter and a tablet. Also, there did not appear to be any signs of forced entry or on any of the doors or windows. I did not locate any weapons either. The only thing that seemed unusual was a broken glass that was laying on the counter. There was no blood on it or around it, but it seemed unusual that someone would leave a large amount of broken glass laying on the counter next to the sink. Detective Stolz arrived on scene, and I informed him of my observations. He began to take photographs while I remained on scene to assist. At some point, dispatch had notified us that there was recently an attempted burglary at the same address. While looking at the front of the house, I observed a small white camera mounted on the east side of the house. It was just to the left of the garage door. I spoke to Jeffrey Scullin regarding the camera, and he said that someone had cut the cord to it approximately 2 weeks ago. He said that he did not know who did it, but also said that there was another camera mounted on the rear of the house. I located this camera mounted on the staircase leading from the rear sliding door down to the basement exit. That camera faced south and would have captured anyone using the south set of stairs on their deck. Jeffrey stated that this camera was functional. However, he also stated that the camera could only be monitored through a phone application called Funlux that was on the victim's cell phone. We were unable to locate a cell phone belonging to Melinda at this time. Melinda's phone was described as a white iPhone 6 with a sparkly case. Jeffrey also explained to me how he was connected to the victim. He said that he was engaged and had a child with Anna, and they were living at the residence on Blazing Star with Anna's parents, Bruce and Melinda, as well as Anna's mentally disabled brother Kyle. Okay, let's get this straight now, right? Jeffrey is engaged to Melinda, the victim's daughter, Anna, and that angry guy that called Bruce he's engaged, this guy, the other guy that called is engaged to Bruce and Melinda's daughter. And they live there, okay? Anna and Jeffrey live there along with their 1-year-old child and Anna's brother and Bruce and Melinda's son, Kyle, okay, who has Down syndrome. Now, Jeffrey said that the house was typically messy and that nothing appeared out of the ordinary. He could not provide me with any ideas as to who may have attacked Melinda or why. Jeffrey also explained that Anna had another sister named Megan, but she was away at Hiram College. She did spend the night once or twice a week at the family residence, but officially lives at Hiram. He said that she was at Hiram that day as far as he knew. At approximately 21:30 hours, Officer Will Collins, number 17, a K-9 unit from Cleveland Metro Parks, arrived on scene, and Officer Collins advised me that his dog picked up a track 2 houses south of the Pleskovic residence and continued southeast towards Golden Star and out to Howe Road. He said that the track was very faint and he was unsure if it was related to our incident. Because of the rainy conditions, some footprints could be seen on the track, but no footprints were visible around the house. Officer Collins advised me that he would attempt to track again, but was not confident it would be successful with the current weather conditions. I was not notified again that Officer Collins was successful with his attempt at tracking, and I was not notified when he left the scene. I briefly spoke to Bruce, that's the husband, regarding the condition of the back door. I explained that it was left open, and he said that was unusual. He stated that the door is typically closed, and he normally puts a metal cane in the door track to add extra security. I told him that I found the cane laying next to the door, and he said that he must have forgotten to secure the door. While our conversation was brief, Bruce did not appear to be very upset and did not ask about the condition of Melinda. See? So he's picking up on that, right? Sergeant Porokowski advised me at approximately 22:15 hours to contact Christopher Schroeder with the Cayuga County Prosecutor's Office. I spoke with Mr. Schroeder and described the specifics of the incident, and while he had completed search warrants were completed for gunshot residue, DNA swabs, and all of the clothing for Bruce, Kyle, Anna, and Jeffrey. A search warrant was also completed for the Pleskovic residence and the 3 vehicles that were in the driveway of the residence. Mr. Schroeder emailed copies of the warrants to me, and I responded to redacted to meet the Judge Stephen Gall. Judge Gall reviewed and signed all of the search warrants. I then delivered the search warrants back to Sergeant Pierkowski at this scene. Okay, at 1:30 hours on 10/24/2017, I responded to SWGH. I obtained swabs of both hands, an oral swab, a gunshot residue swab of both hands for Kyle. It should be noted that the containers for the gunshot residue swabs were pre-marked with left and right hand. The one marked left hand was mistakenly used on Kyle's right hand, and the one marked right hand was mistakenly used on his left. I scratched out the pre-marked labels on the sticker and wrote the correct hand that each was used on. All evidence was returned to the station and given over to Detective Stoltz. While I was at the hospital, I was approached by Scott, I think it's Goet. He stated that his parents had adopted Melinda, and they were not related by blood, but he considered her to be his sister. Okay, wait, let's get this right now. While at the hospital, I was approached by Scott Goet. He stated that his parents had adopted Melinda and they were not related by blood, but he considered her to be his sister. Well, that's strange. Why does he have a different last name if he says his parents and he has a different last name? Oh, I'm sorry, Melinda. I'm sorry. You know who I was thinking of? I was thinking of Anna. Sorry, my mistake. Okay, so that's Melinda's brother. Okay, but they're adopted. Okay, all right, good. Now, that's throughout our conversation, he mentioned that he was aware that Bruce was going to be unemployed as of November 15th, 2017, and was looking for a new job. Scott also said that he was going to look through Melinda's social media accounts and would advise me if he located any suspicious activity or messages. CCH were completed for Bruce, Anna, and Jeffrey. Throughout the first several hours of the investigation, I remained in the house most of the time to contain the scene and assist in the investigation. Lieutenant Whelan spent a great deal of time preserving the scene outside of the home and monitoring the family members. He also obtained their statements and observations and spoke to them at great lengths. While my encounters with Bruce, Anna, and Jeffrey were brief, it should be noted that Anna was the only one that appeared to cry or show a great deal of emotion. She was also the only one that inquired into the condition of her mother, Melinda. Okay, let me make sure you guys are still here with me. You guys are still here? Okay. Hi, Jen. Are you guys... I just want to... Hi, Shanta. Hi, Four Fireflies. How are you? Are you guys into me continuing a little bit on this case? Hey, Snow Remover. Before we go to... Don't worry, we'll go to Mackenzie later on, okay? But I'm telling you, I have the interviews, and this is a really interesting case, okay? Are you guys still into this? I hope so. Stay with me. Trust me. So now I responded with Police Lieutenant O'Sullivan to the Blazing Star Drive for a report of a possible domestic violence. We arrived on scene at the same time as the Strongsville Fire Department medics. While traveling down the driveway, I saw two males later identified as Jeffrey Scullin Jr. and Kyle Pleskovic standing by a pickup truck in the driveway. The pickup truck bearing Ohio registration also had Scullin's 1-year-old son. Now see, it's a daughter located inside. Scullin said that she was in the kitchen. Upon entering the residence, I observed a male standing in the kitchen and a woman lying unresponsive on the kitchen floor. I escorted the male, later identified as Bruce Pleskovic, outside while the medics tended to the victim. Keller arrived on scene to assist Sullivan while I spoke to the parties in the driveway of the residence. I spoke to Bruce, who advised me he had just come from having dinner with Jeffrey and his 1-year-old son. That's a daughter, Jeffrey said. Bruce advised that the parties had dinner at Applebee's, where his daughter Anna Pleskovic worked as a waitress. Anna is Jeffrey's fiancée and the mother of the 1-year-old child. Bruce stated that he had spoken to the victim, Melinda, via text several times throughout the day. Bruce showed me the text conversations, which were later photographed by Detective Stoltz. Bruce stated that he worked until 16:30 hours at his job at Ohio Savings, downtown Cleveland location. He and Melinda had then planned to meet at the Brew Kettle. Bruce stated that the plans changed shortly after, and that he had traveled to Walmart to pick up some items for an upcoming job interview. Bruce then traveled to Applebee's, where he met Jeffrey and Anna. While speaking to Bruce, he immediately began to talk about multiple issues which had been happening at his residence. He advised of a recent attempted break-in at the residence, as well as vehicles in the driveway being entered and items being stolen. Bruce also stated that several sets of keys had recently gone missing from the house, and an exterior security camera had its wires cut in the past several weeks. Bruce also advised of having conflicts with several neighbors on the street. Bruce also repeatedly mentioned having numerous issues with his old college roommate. Bruce advised that he believes someone redacted abuses cocaine among other drugs and had been showing up uninvited to the residence on multiple occasions. Bruce stated several times that redacted was our suspect and that we should check into redacted. Bruce stated that redacted has been struggling financially, and Bruce believes that he was the culprit behind many of the recent problems at the residence. Bruce stated that before and during dinner, they attempted to make contact with Melinda to no avail. Bruce stated that he and Jeffrey arrived home at the same time. Bruce stated that the keypad to the garage door was not working, and that he went to ring the doorbell as he could see lights on in the house. Bruce stated that his son Kyle Pleskovic answered the door at the time. It should be noted that Kyle suffers from Down syndrome and is nonverbal. Bruce and Jeffrey entered the house through the front door. Bruce said he removed his shoes and set down some of his belongings in the front room, and then he entered the kitchen and saw Melinda lying face first on the ground and was covered in blood. Bruce stated several times that he did not touch her and tried not to touch anything in the house until the Strongsville Police Department arrival. Bruce's demeanor appeared to more angry than distraught. He continually spoke about, I guess, that guy that he's fingering, and about how he believed that he was responsible for the incident. And this happened October 24th of 2017. Okay, so then I then spoke to Jeffrey regarding the incident. Jeffrey and Anna live in the basement of the residence, along with their child. Jeffrey advised that their wedding was planned for the following Saturday. They were getting married the following Saturday. Jeffrey advised that he was in and out of the residence several times throughout the day. He advised that he is currently out of work and has been performing side jobs for other family members. Jeffrey stated that he visited his aunt, Jane Moffett, earlier in the afternoon to help her out with some yard work. He stated that he last left the house around 15:30 hours and had not seen nor spoken to Melinda since then. He provided a copy of the text conversation that he had with Melinda to Sergeant Kelly. Jeffrey advised that he was a few seconds behind Bruce in entering the house. Jeffrey stated that while walking in, he noticed the kitchen in disarray and then located Melinda with Bruce. He advised that he then called 911 and later went outside with Kyle and his child until Strongsville Police Department arrived on scene. While on scene, I witnessed both Jeffrey and Bruce completed witness statements regarding the incident. A short time later, I spoke with Bruce's daughter, Anna, who arrived on the scene. Anna advised that she did indeed wait on the parties while at Applebee's. Okay, wait on them. She also advised of the recent incidents at the house. Anna did not suspect her father of any wrongdoing. Later in the evening, I traveled to SWGH to assist Keller. At the time, I spoke to Bruce's oldest daughter, Megan Pleskovic. Megan stated that she was at the residence earlier that morning but left to return to Hiram College at 7:30 hours. Megan stated that she had no contact with anyone from her family until Anna's phone call after she arrived at the scene. Megan stated that she is both a student and a coach for the softball team at Hiram College. Megan also did not report strained relationships in the household at the time of the report. On 10/24/2017, I was assigned by Sergeant Madama to go to Blazing Star and see if any residents knew any info in connection with the incident. I was assigned the odd number street side. So the first house, no answer. Then he went to 17805. Paul Bagnell stated he had already spoken with an officer, but relayed to me that he heard voices, possibly two, just before the squad arrived. The address is almost across the street from the subject house. Paul believes he was smoking in the garage area and is not exactly sure where the direction of the voices were coming from. The house has no cameras. Then there was Gerald Cocan states he was home all evening and didn't hear anything. The house has no cameras. Next person was Alicia Denick Ream. She said that she left the house at 1945 and didn't come back until first responders were already on scene. She did say that tons of people were posting info on the Strongsville Moms Facebook. That, see this is the Strongsville. I think that's where they were posting all that Mackenzie stuff. That's what they're mentioning, that Moms page. You see the Strongsville Moms Facebook page. Hi, Darla. You remember the case? Okay. And the Deerfield Lake Parents and Residents Facebook page. Alicia also stated that there always seemed to be something going on at the subject house. At one point, Alicia said she suspected drug selling, maybe from the son-in-law. The house has no cameras. On 10/24/2017, I canvassed the area with Police Lieutenant Hansen. I spoke with Elaine Altman. She stated that she's friends with the deceased and that they both texted one another and were Facebook friends. Ms. Altman advised that for the last couple of days she was getting a Facebook post from the deceased. The post included that someone took her keys and was making her start an alarm. I think her car started an alarm go off. The last time Mrs. Altman knew of the alarm on the car was Sunday. It went off at about 22:30 hours to 2300 hours. She went out with her son and saw that the daughter and fiance of the victim were already outside looking around. Ms. Altman also stated that their son Kyle, who has Down syndrome, was walking around the cul-de-sac around 1730 hours to 1800 hours. Ms. Altman also added that about a year ago, a group of older kids were in the playground swearing and acting up. She stated that she was best friends with the victim. According to her, the husband and victim were not having any marital problems. The husband worked and usually got home at 1730 hours to 1800 hours. She did say that it was not out of the ordinary for Kyle, the Down syndrome son, to be outside and walking around the cul-de-sac. Ms. Laufman did state that they have such typos here because this is supposed to be a Liebman, did state that she heard from one of the neighbors that the husband of the victim might be losing his job in November due to downsizing, but she was not sure that was the case. On 10/24/2017, I was assigned to transport Anna and Kyle to Southwest General Health Center. While Anna was gathering some things up in the living room, she mentioned that Jeffrey's father shot himself in the face about 5 years ago here in Strongsville at Towers at Falling Water. She said Jeffrey's father tried blaming it on Jeffrey. I asked Anna why his dad would think Jeffrey did that, and she said because Jeffrey's dad hated him. Anna said Jeffrey tells her that he and his father get along great now, that she and Jeffrey have a child. I advised the detectives working on the case about the case Anna brought up to me. On 10/23/2017, I was dispatched to help officers on scene contact neighbors. I arrived on scene with Kubacki and Kelly. Let's see. I spoke to Sandra Fritz. I spoke to several residents, most of whom did not see anything. I spoke to Sandra Fritz, who resides there. Blazing Star Drive. Sandra advised that earlier in the evening, prior to the officer's arrival, she noticed a red truck and what she believed to be a tan or beige older model sedan pull into the driveway, but didn't pay much attention to the vehicles. I assume that the drivers were the residents of the address. I asked Sandra if she noticed or heard anything out of the ordinary or suspicious, and she advised that her son Steve told her that he heard a loud bang at approximately 1730 hours while moving furniture in his garage with his garage door open. but was unsure of what caused the sound. I gathered Steve's contact information as he was out of town at the time. Another neighbor, Margaret Springer, she resides at 717766 Blazing Star Drive, stated that Bruce Pleskovic made it a point to advise her of several suspicious incidents that allegedly occurred involving an attempted break-in to his residence and cut wires for security systems. Additionally, Rafael Adenji, who resides at 17752, stated that the victim, Melinda, advised him of the same incidents occurring at the residence. Neither Margaret nor Adenji heard or noticed anything out of the ordinary. No other residents had usable information. Later in the shift, Sergeant Pierkowski requested additional officers to help search the residence for evidence. Kubacki, Keller, and I responded. We began by searching the bedroom in the northeast corner of the second floor. BCI photographed and recovered a laptop computer which was sitting on a pile of clothes to the left-hand side of the bed. I then searched the basement living room, which apparently was being used as a bedroom. BCI located several knives and handguns in the room and collected them as evidence. I located a black bag sitting on the pool table, which contained a DVD, several pieces of paper, and various other items. Within the bag was an envelope with red stains on it. I advised BCI, and they advised that they would test the envelope for human blood. After searching the basement, I exited the residence and maintained the perimeter around the residence with Kabaki until the end of my shift. Nothing further. Okay, I went to the residence and spoke with Elaine Altman, who knows the victim. Elaine stated that the victim advised her of a recent break-in attempt at her house. The victim stated that her son-in-law, Elaine didn't know his name, was home and scared the person away, and described the perpetrator as a young male, tall and skinny. The victim told Elaine that she thought it could be former students. Other than that, she has no idea who would try to break in. She was a teacher in the Strongsville Elementary School, beloved teacher for 27 years, I believe it was, okay? Lots of weird stuff in Strongsville, yeah. Let's see. So, and described the perpetrator. She had no idea why they would try to break in. Elaine also explained that the victim informed her that her husband Bruce was let go from his banking job recently. Elaine did not notice anything suspicious that night of the incident. Okay, another guy, Ronnie Farah, lives next door to the victim's house, and he said that he had his bedroom window open this evening. At approximately 2,000 hours, he heard a male screaming from the victim's residence, and he described it as someone who was in extreme fear or was extremely angry. He explained that words were yelled, but he couldn't make them out. Ronnie stated he believes he recognized the voice as the homeowner, Bruce. Ronnie did not describe hearing anything else, did not notice anything else suspicious. Ronnie also spoke about a history of attempted break-ins at the residence. And then Chris and Jennifer Erdalak state they were aware of the break-in attempts at the residence, but they didn't notice anything suspicious. And Jennifer stated that a mutual friend posted something online where the victim stated that someone put nails in her husband's vehicle's tires recently while it was parked in the driveway. Okay, another homeowner reported nothing suspicious, but stated they heard of the break-in attempts. Later in the shift, I completed tow tags for the 3 vehicles in the driveway before Center 76 moved them to the SPD. I also assisted BCI and other officers with a search of the residence. I searched the master bedroom with Sergeant Kelly and Schubert, and nothing found. I searched the garage and located a bullet on a trunk and notified BCI agents. I remained unseen for perimeter security until relieved at 7:59 hours by Sergeant Madama. Okay, let's see. On 10/26, I was advised by Lieutenant O. Deems to go to Blazing Star area and attempt to make contact with the residents to see about any video cameras. So I spoke with this one, no video cameras. They had no cameras, no cameras. He advised me that there were cameras in the rec building off of Golden Star And he stated that he was checking on those. Let's see. I spoke to Tiffany Kozile at Golden Star, and she said there were no cameras on the residence. I spoke with Margaret Springer. She had no cameras. I spoke to Jennifer Erdelak. No cameras. I spoke to Laura Laufman. No cameras. Elaine Altman. No cameras. I spoke to Gerald Cocan. No cameras. Paul Bagnell. He had no cameras. Okay. Let's see. No cameras on the next road. No cameras. No cameras. No cameras. Wow. No cameras. I was advised by Lieutenant O'Deans to speak to Drake Road from Pearl Road. Hey, there's that Pearl Road. To Bear Creek to see if any residents observed a burgundy Chevy Silverado pickup truck broken down on Drake Road on Monday, 10/23/2017, between the hours of 1500 and 1800. I canvassed the south side of Drake Road, the first stop. I spoke to Michael Sperber, and he stated he did not see the vehicle described broken down on that date. I spoke to Joe Mitchell, and he stated he got home at 16:30 hours on the 23rd and only saw construction equipment on the road, along with a pickup truck which was next to the construction vehicles. I spoke to Ron Treweek, and he said he did not see a broken down pickup truck. And I spoke to Abraham Abelana, and he stated he was not home. Okay, so they're not getting too much out of there, right? They didn't see it. There was no answer, yada, yada, yada. Let's see. So they got like nothing on that stuff, okay? Let's see. In the early morning hours of 10/24/2017, I transported Jeffrey Scullin to the Strongsville Police Department lobby and stood by with him while waiting on Detective Stoltz to interview Mr. Scullin and Bruce Pleskovic. While waiting on Mr. Scullin, he began making conversation with me. Considering the scope of the call and his involvement earlier, I noticed he was surprisingly calm. Mr. Scullin began speaking with me about firearms and stated that he used to be really interested in them and was raised around firearms as his father is a former police officer for Cleveland PD. Mr. Scullin also stated that as of recently, he was starting to lose interest in them as he has been taking care of his infant child. I did not ask any questions related to the case, but Mr. Scullin repeatedly stated that this was going to ruin his wedding the upcoming weekend. I noticed that Mr. Scullin didn't mention his soon-to-be mother-in-law, the victim, once, nor did he ever mention any sort of empathy for her. Mr. Scullin made several phone calls from the interview room telephone in the lobby. An FI card containing approximate times of the calls was given to Detective Stoltz. Once Detective Stoltz came to the lobby and took Mr. Scullin to be interviewed, I transported Mr. Pleskovic to the Southwest General Hospital to be with family. Mr. Pleskovic only stated that he couldn't believe what had happened and that he had just had a conversation with the victim about future plans. I dropped Mr. Pleskovic off at SWG and returned to the residence for crime scene processing. Okay, so let's watch the interview. You want to watch the interview now of the son-in-law? Let's watch his interview. I haven't seen this, so you were watching it for the first time because I waited for you guys. Okay, let me get his interview. Isn't that nice of me to wait for you guys? That's how I am. Real nice like that. Okay, let's see here. Interviews. Conversation. FBI interview of Jeffrey Scullin. This must be... Wait a minute. Is this the first one? Wow, there's a lot of interviews for Jeffrey, so let me see which. It looks like this one's saying 1, 2. Okay, 10/24/2017. This is the one I think we need here. This is 11:01, 10:31. Looks like there's quite a few for Mr. Jeffrey. But we're going to go with this one. I think this is our first one.
You gave me a chance to test the two-way mirror.
Did you see me?
No, there's this thing on Facebook. If you touch a mirror, it's regular, your finger won't your fingertips won't touch, but if you touch a two-way mirror, it does. I didn't think it was actually real until I tested it.
Yeah, we've actually never used it.
I've always wanted to see one of these rooms, to be honest. So.
Yeah.
I should have better circumstances.
Well, let me reintroduce myself, though. I'm Detective Stoltz. Okay, so obviously we met at the home. I appreciate you coming here voluntarily and talking to me. You're free to leave at any point or stop the questioning at any point. You're not in any trouble. You're not under arrest. All right, here just to try to piece together what happened at the house. Okay.
If we could speed it along a little bit, I would like to go see my family and everything.
I understand that.
I'm not trying to rush it or anything, but
perfectly understandable. I'm going to do the best I can. Okay. Jeff, can you spell your last name for me one more time?
SCULLIN. Do you think I could sit in that chair? I'm a little big.
This one? Sure.
Yeah.
You can switch it out.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Just push it back.
A little bigger. Just squishing my legs. Alright. Sorry.
No problem.
Kat, we are going to be doing Mackenzie's text after this. I will give you just a quick synopsis. Okay, the guy you see there at the interview is the son-in-law of a Strongsville, Ohio teacher who taught in the Strongsville Elementary School for 27 years. Her name was Melinda Pleskovic. That's the son-in-law. No, the son-in-law to be. He was supposed to be her son-in-law formally the weekend after she was murdered. Well, the son-in-law and the husband of the woman murdered came home, found her. They placed 2 911 calls. In those calls, I think we've agreed here as we've heard them, the husband sounds way more suspicious than the son-in-law does. Because the husband even says her face hit the floor. Well, how did he know her face hit the floor? Why wouldn't he say she's face down? He said her face hit the floor, which is odd. Okay? The son-in-law is with their daughter, and they have a 1-year-old girl. Now, they canvassed the neighborhood, they got some statements, and they're interviewing the son-in-law, and that's where you've come in. Okay? Good.
Jeff, what's your date of birth?
4/10/97.
And your cell phone number?
440-558-8252.
8252?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It still takes me, I always want to say the old number out of instinct.
Yeah, it's okay. Any other cell phones? Is that the only one?
That's the only one. I just sometimes say the wrong number because I had my old one for like 7 years, 8 years.
Okay. Okay.
Excuse me.
I'd like you just to tell me about your day.
Do you,
in the
Shanta?
morning. From what I understand, tell me if I'm wrong. Living in the home after talking to Bruce is yourself, your fiance, Bruce's daughter, Anna, and my understanding is Megan is there 2-3 times a week.
That's on average. Sometimes, some weeks she won't show up. Sometimes she'll stay longer.
Okay.
If I had to give a good guess, 2-3 times a week.
Okay, and she's randomly there.
Randomly.
Okay.
Actually, weekends and then some weekdays. Weekdays if she's going out of town on a business trip.
Mm-hmm.
She
Okay.
flies to California every once in a while.
And Kyle is there?
24/7.
And Mel?
Yes.
Okay, so many people that live there?
Besides people that come to visit, no.
Right. the only people that actually live there?
Yes.
Okay. And you and Anna and your baby stay downstairs in the basement?
That's our area, yeah.
Okay. Okay. And how long have you lived there?
I couldn't even begin to tell you.
What do you...
Like a month after her birthday. So like a year and a half maybe, a little bit less than a year and a half. I think that's rounding. I don't know the exact date when we moved in.
Okay. That's fine. And you guys are set to be married on Saturday?
Well, we're gonna cancel it now, but we were set to be married.
And where's that gonna be at?
Skyview Lodge over in Brunswick. If you go straight down Pearl, it's the one that overlooks all the vineyards, and you can see like the one person in the distance.
How many people you have come to your wedding?
That's a question I can't even answer. To be honest, I didn't really do much with the wedding. I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm sorry, I'm a little tired too.
Understandable.
I think it's like 140 maybe.
Okay. Tell me, in the home, does everybody get along?
Yeah, we had a little bit of a fight the other day.
Who's we?
Bruce drinks a lot. When he does, sometimes he gets a little, dickish. And he kind of came after me a little bit because he was upset because I said I would help him with stuff around the house, and apparently I wasn't doing it to his schedule, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And so, what do you mean he came at you?
No, he didn't come at me like
verbally?
Just verbally through text. Nothing.
Okay.
The next day it was kind of like he sent a few text messages saying he was sorry and everything. It was kind of water under the bridge.
Okay. So other than you guys living under the same roof, everybody kind of butts heads every once in a while, understandable.
That's little stuff like, hey, pick this up.
But not physical. Nobody's physical to anybody?
No,
okay.
Never.
Okay.
They're very good family.
Okay.
The only thing that I would say physical is if Anna and Megan, like, they yell at each other a lot, but they do it in like a funny way. Like, not like entirely mad, just like kind of joking around half the time. Mm-hmm. And they pull each other's hair and have a little slap fight. That's
okay.
It's nothing like hurtful. It's like I don't know how to explain it. Okay. Just kind of more playful than anything.
And where do you work, Jeff?
Right now, I got laid off. I was laid off 2 months ago. No.
And where were you working?
Berea City Schools.
And what did you do for them?
I was an HVAC tech.
I'm sorry, you said HVAC?
Yeah.
Yeah, tech. And you work for the city itself, or you hired by the city of Berea?
The school.
You're hired?
The school district.
Okay.
No, I don't know if it wouldn't be the city itself, it would be the school district.
Okay. And how long did you work there?
A year and 5 months, 6 months. It wasn't long.
Okay. And how are you getting by lately financially? Anna, how you getting along financially? Is Anna?
I've been using a lot of my savings, and Anna's been paying for all the small stuff to help me out until I get another job.
Do you have any investments? Any other
Investments?
income?
Rental houses. We have rental houses. Me and my dad.
Your father?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Jeff Scullin as well. He's a senior.
We have rental houses.
Okay, you're a junior?
Yeah.
Okay.
I helped him out with them and everything like that.
How many rental properties do you have?
6. Only a few were rented. I think we just lost a tenant. I don't remember off the top of my head. I think we only have 3 or 4.
And how much income does that bring you each month, you personally?
I don't know off the top of my head the full math of it, but my dad will just give me a cut, whatever I need. If I ask him if I need some money, he'll give it to me.
Oh, okay, so you don't get a regular cut unless you ask for it?
No, not a regular cut. Well, I mean, I would, but he just like, if he goes, hey, you need an extra $500, he'll give give me an extra $500.
So you do get a regular cut? You get your half?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm really tired.
Really tired. He's really tired.
Can I ask 2 questions?
You sure can.
Was everything with my dad's car okay?
I don't know. I've been here.
He's been here. Well, and what would I be able to go get the dog sometime after this or tomorrow?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we want you to be able to take care of your dogs. They're still at the house, and I don't know how much longer they have, but I could get that question answered for you when we're done here.
How much longer do they have?
Well, they're going to be at the house for a little while.
What did he say? How's everything? Can I ask you 2 questions? First, this guy, okay, he's like really brazen. When the guy came in, he's telling something about your fingertips or whatever the freak he tells him. Then he's like, could we just get on with this? Because, I want to get and see family. And I'm really tired. And then when he asked to change chairs, that was hysterical, wasn't it? Hi, Abuelita's Journey. I thought you left me. What happened? Is that our real Abuelita Journey? How come you don't have your membership? Your membership was on here the other day. What's going on? Is something broken? Something's broken. You just got your membership. You should be green. I've been missing you. You've been not stopping by. Hi, Jess Pepper. Hi, Karen Tolbert. How are you? Bluebird. No, it's bubbly red. No, hold on a minute. Let me put my glasses on. It is bubbly red. Hi, bubbly red. How long you lived there? Couldn't even begin to tell you. What 1.5 is this guy challenged? I don't know what he's doing, but he's really tired. But what was I going to say about him? I was going to say that he's really brazen the way he talks to this guy, right? You're super confused. I haven't seen you in a while either, Amy. Where have you been? Have you been hanging out with Abuelita? Don't be confused. We're going over a new case. There's more than just Mackenzie, but I'm going to do Mackenzie at the end. I'm going to finish your text with Rosie, I promise. Promise. All right, let's finish listening to this. This is another Strongsville, Ohio. Oh, but you became a new member. I swear you did, Abuelita. I'm telling you, my notification said you were a new member. I'm telling you. I'll have to show it to you.
Oh, still there.
People?
Yeah, the police department and BCI.
Unless I'm completely losing my mind, which maybe it did. I don't know. Maybe I am, Abuelita. Maybe I am completely losing my mind.
Try to make an arrangement to get the dog.
I mean, if I can't, can you just have someone dump some food in his cage?
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
That's good enough for me.
Yeah.
I just don't even get his dinner.
Yep, absolutely.
You hear a popping noise, Lisa? I don't hear one. Does anybody else hear a popping noise?
You have a mother?
Yes.
Okay. Are they still together? Your mom and dad?
Legally, yes. They're kind of like...
Oh, I'm sorry. I hear that, Abuelita.
That's a complicated one.
They're still living together, though.
They're living together, but they're...
I'm glad you're here. Glad to see you.
Kind of like the marriage is iffy.
Okay.
But yes,
and
they're
prayers for your health battles, honey.
Fine,
Okay. What's your mother's name?
Laverne Carlos.
Leverne. And what's your last name?
Wilson.
Okay.
She goes by her middle name, Carla, though. I don't know if you're going to
C
call
or
her
K?
anything. Okay.
No, I'm not going to call her. All right. Jeff, if you could, I'd like you to start this morning, Monday morning, okay? And tell me what time you wake up and...
Okay, maybe that was it, Abuelita. I don't know why I thought I remembered
right
that.
now I
Maybe
really have a routine unless
it's my mistake.
So
sorry about
today
that.
I didn't have anything to do, but I do think there's something to note. Last night, my sister was over the weekend. Well, she left her book bag in my other car, which I left at my mother's house.
Say it again.
My sister, I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong.
No, I may have just thought about it.
Saturday, my sister Anna, Megan, and their friend went to Cedar Point for the bachelorette party. like nice little thing.
What's your sister's name?
Ellie Scullin.
Ellie?
Yeah.
Ellie?
Yes.
How old is she?
13. She's gonna turn 14 on the 31st. It was just a little nice thing, they wanted to bring her along.
Okay.
They were there Saturday, and then Sunday I took her to the movies and back.
Your sister?
Yes, but then she left her book bag in my car. So I said I would bring it by later because she texted me
in the
about
truck?
it. No, I was driving the truck that day, but I left my other car, the car I normally drive, LeSabre. It's a silver LeSabre. It was my grandmother's. We bought it out of her estate after she died and everything. Mm-hmm. That's my normal car that I drive.
Where is that car tonight?
It's at my mother's house. Would you need to go look through?
No, I just trying to understand the dynamics over there. Whenever you drive or you have the truck and you have a truck and you have the car.
Yeah.
And then one of the other stays at your mom's, one of the other ones where you're living. Okay.
Well, whenever I need to work on the rentals or I'm doing an odds and end job or something, I take the truck.
Yep.
Because it's easier to move things and I can fit all my tools in it.
Sure.
LeSabre doesn't really have that much stuff, and I have a lot of baby shit in it.
Okay. And where does your mom and dad live?
Right over here on Fair, 9706 or something, Fair Road. I haven't lived there for a while, so I don't really.
He can't even remember his address?
9760.
Oh my goodness.
Is that a single family home? Is that a duplex?
It's a duplex.
Duplex? Okay. Is it on the north side of the street?
I don't know what it means, to be honest.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know how to answer that one.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair Road runs east-west, so I was just wondering if it was, I think I could picture it, but.
It's a Prospect. If you're going on Prospect, you turn it right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me.
But the reason I was talking
your
about
sister's
that,
book bag is in LeSabre.
It was in my car, my other car, and then I went. She asked me to bring it, so I went there at like 11. I walked out the back door, and
This was yesterday.
Yes, it was last night. I don't know if Bruce mentioned it. We lost keys. We filed a replacement thing. He was cleaning all the cars, and we filed a report, not a replacement. I don't know what I'm talking about. He was cleaning the cars, and he lost keys, and people were hitting the alarm button and holding it down. We filed police reports and everything. But right when I got in Anna's car, because the truck was blocked in, I was just going to take Anna's Cavalier, the blue Cavalier. And I was going to drive over, unlock my car, throw it inside the house, the book bag, and leave, Right when I left, someone hit the big alarm button. So, whoever does have the keys had to see me walk out at 11:30 last night. I just figured that was worth noting. I forgot to write that down in the...
Okay.
I thought about it when I was sitting out there.
Yeah.
But,
tell me about the morning. What time did you wake up?
Probably 10:25, because Anna had to be at work at 10:40. So she woke me up to get up and watch the baby. And then...
Anna woke you up?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I got up, I was upstairs, made her breakfast. We were watching Barney. She had some cookies and stuff like that. Nothing too big. I got her to lay down for a nap. Figured I'd take a nap too.
What is your baby's name?
Aurora.
How do you spell it?
A-U-O-R-A.
A-U what?
What? O-R-A.
Oh.
How old is Aurora?
A year and 5 months, a year and 6 months, give or take.
Did he just say A-U-O-R-A?
It's okay. That stuff.
Okay. And Anna had to go to work?
Anna worked.
She worked at 11?
I think it was 10:40. I might be off by 10 minutes.
No, you were telling me when she left or?
When she left.
10:40? Okay, so she probably had to work at 11, fair enough?
Probably.
Okay. And who else is in the home at that time?
Just me. I brought the dog.
Did you see the cop is A-U-O-R-A?
So I felt better with him being up there. He follows the baby around, so I feel better when she's in the house when he's around.
Mm-hmm.
He was up there, and the other dog was in the laundry room, the other door past the basement door. And no one was there for the longest time. It was just me. And then I think around 1, Mel came home. I don't know the exact time. She didn't tell me she was coming home. She just kind of showed up. And she walked in. We were going to meet my mom. She helped pay for the wedding because I didn't have enough money and my card wasn't going through. So she gave me some money, but then I was late, so they ended up going up there to pay for it. Well, we were all going to meet for dinner later that night. I was going to go pick my mom up after she got home from work, and I was going to be like, hey, they want to go have dinner, let's go have dinner at Applebee's. It's going to be this nice little thing. Well, Mel said she didn't want to do that, she just wanted me to go grab the money and everything. And I was like, okay, well, I'll do that when Mom gets home. So I left. No, I didn't leave. I'm skipping ahead. I'm sorry, I'm really fucking tired.
It's okay. So
where was I?
Well, I mean, you're at home. Mel came home at 1, so we're at 1 o'clock, and then the plan was. That's fine. That's okay. The plan was to meet for dinner, but Mel didn't want to do that, and she asked you to go get. She asked you to meet your mom.
Go grab the money. I had to go grab like $600 for my mom and the rest from my banker.
But Mel asked you to do that.
She asked me to go do that, and I said I'd do it when she got home, and she said okay. And that wasn't an issue. That was the end of the conversation.
Okay, $600 from Mom. Okay.
And then
you just told her after work.
And her excuse, yeah, I told her when she got home.
Okay. Where does your mom work?
She works at a bank downtown, Fifth Third. She's like in the big vault thing or whatever. But
she's in the big hole.
I'm
well. It's still at 1 o'clock. I'm supposed to meet for dinner, but
she said she said she had to do something. She wouldn't elaborate, which I'm not going to press. It's not my business. So I was like, okay, whatever.
Okay,
and
but she couldn't.
She just didn't say anything. And then she said she was going to the doctor and that I might need to get Kyle off the bus, which I get Kyle off the bus most days because everyone works during the day, which isn't a big issue. He just doesn't like me that much, so he just like runs upstairs, which that's fine. But okay. I got Kyle. Fast forward later, everything's normal. Kyle's gonna come home soon.
Did she leave? Did Mel leave?
Yeah, she went to the doctor's office.
So what time did she leave?
Not too long after that. She was only home for like maybe 20, 30 minutes, if that. And most of the time she was upstairs. She went upstairs to change. She was wearing a green shirt. But she came back down. But, then...
Did she change clothes?
Yeah. She was wearing a pink shirt when she went upstairs, and she came down wearing a green shirt. I think it had like the Strongsville Mustangs thing on it. I don't know if she was wearing the same pants. I just noticed the color change in shirt.
Okay, so she left to go to the doctor's 1:30 or so. What time does Kyle get home?
Exactly 3 o'clock. So I walked out at around 2:56, 2:57, and the bus was already there. Because sometimes they come really early, and they call and bitch that I'm not outside.
Okay.
So I try to walk out a little bit earlier, but then every time I plan on doing it, they're always early.
Okay, so you get him, you guys walk back inside?
I was still outside. We were chilling outside. It was raining, but he didn't want to go inside. So he's kind of running around the cars and stuff.
Okay.
And right when I was finally getting him to go inside, Mel pulled in, and she's like, "Hey, what up?" Say hi.
What time? How long were you guys outside before Mel came home?
No more than 5 minutes, if that.
Okay, so she came shortly after 3.
Yeah. And then I had the baby ready to go because I was going to my Aunt Jeannie's. I don't know if I gave the one officer her information and everything, so you can call and ask if you need to. But I was going there. I help with her lawn and her house and stuff. She can't do stuff like that. I was supposed to do leaves and cut some bushes down and put up. She bought these lantern things, for the side of houses, lighting it. But it was pouring rain. But on the way there, I ran out of gas.
What time did you leave then?
Right after. I just walked in and grabbed the baby.
So as soon as Mel came home, you left right away?
Literally, right away. And I didn't notice with the truck that the light popped on for the gas. So I'm driving down Prospect and I lost, it stalled out. I pulled to the side of the road a little bit, turned on my hazards. I was in view. No, on Drake. What is it? The one going to? I'm sorry.
Well, you went. Are you heading?
I'm heading towards Prospect. I think that's Drake, right?
Okay, so you're heading across Drake.
I didn't see Gecko, but I had the baby and it was pouring rain, so I wasn't sure what I was gonna do.
Okay. You were going to your aunt. I'm sorry. What was her name?
Aunt Jeannie's. She lives over on Jenny. Not EANI.
And where does she live?
Over on Abigail Lane. Right off of, if you get on 82 and you turn right onto something, there's Abigail.
Okay.
I don't know
What is her last name?
Moffett. F-F-I-T.
M-O-F-F-I-T?
Yeah. I'm sorry if
And do you have an uncle?
No, he passed away. That's why I helped all this stuff. He passed away maybe 2 years ago. His name was Kevin Moffett.
Okay.
It's just her and my one cousin, but my one cousin just started Baldwin Wallace this year. She's a freshman, so she's not normally there. So whenever Jeannie needs anything done, she normally calls my dad or me. We normally go over there and do it for her.
Okay. You ran out of gas on Drake Road. Did you know where at on Drake?
Within view of Gecko, like maybe 200 feet.
Your truck.
Yeah. I was pulled to the side of the road. I had hazards.
You were by Gecko?
Yeah. I had my 2 gas tanks in the back, but they were empty.
What kind of, how big are those, like 5-gallon gas
Just
tanks?
2 5-gallon ones. They're in the back of the truck if you go over. But there was a nice man who stopped. I pulled out an umbrella, this little umbrella. I was gonna walk with the baby carriage and the thing. Like, I couldn't find my phone. I didn't know where it was. But I was gonna walk. The plan was, but someone stopped and asked if I needed help. And I gave him $10, and he went and filled the gas can up and brought it back. He was very nice.
Okay, so you weren't near Gecko within walking distance, huh?
Well, no. I could see it, is what I'm saying. I was in a view.
Okay.
Not like walking distance. Distance. I could see like the corner of the sign.
Okay. So somebody, you gave him $10, he filled them up?
Yeah. And then right after that,
you didn't go with him?
No, I had the baby. I didn't want to get in the stranger's car with the baby.
Okay, so he fills them up.
I figure worst case is he steals my gas tank and $10. Best case is he came back and he seemed like a really nice old guy. He had red Lincoln and pulls up and asked if I was okay. But I called my dad right after that and let him know I was on my way to Jeannie's. I got there, she was waiting for me. I was late because I had to stop and get gas and stuff.
Oh, see, that's his,
Do you know your dad's phone number?
that would be when he killed her, right? Because was he ever stopped there? You know, no, right? But that's why he was late, and it was that, the 10 minutes that he's saying that he had to get the gas. Oh, interesting story.
Why do you need to call him?
No, I'm listening. So you called him, you told him you're on your way to Angie's. That's his sister?
No, it's
mom's sister?
It's like a cousin. We just call her name.
Okay.
Because close family.
Gotcha. Yeah, I do the same thing. Okay, you call him, so you fill up your gas?
Yeah. I stopped at Gecko, put gas in, and then I went straight
Oh,
there.
okay, so did you did he fill up both those cans?
No, he only filled up one. He only put $10 in one. There's still gas in it. I stopped and put $6 in. That's all I had.
Right into your car?
Right into my car, just to get me there, and then I kept the gas.
Did you
in the
pay
gas
with
tank.
cash?
Yeah. I might have the receipt in the truck. I probably threw it down and really glad to keep the receipt.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I might have it in here.
Did you put that, you just filled up, you didn't put the whole gas can in?
No, because the things that guzzler, I was afraid I was going to lose gas again. I figured $6 would be able to get me there and back, so I can get more money.
Okay. Okay, and then you go to your aunt's.
Yes.
On Abigail.
On Abigail Lane.
Is anybody home?
Yeah, Jeannie was there.
Okay. Do you know what time you get there now? How long does all this take? You left shortly after 3. What time do you think you got to her house?
Probably 4:30.
That's a long time.
I was stuck there for forever. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't find my phone.
What the heck? Didn't he say he couldn't find his phone? Now he's calling people. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
4:30ish, probably a little bit before, a little bit after, I'm not sure. I got there, I was talking to her for a while.
Okay, let me just backtrack a little bit.
Right.
What do you mean you couldn't find your phone?
I couldn't find it for the longest time. It fell. If you look at the trunk, I don't know if you took a good look. The 2 seats, the way they come together, they go like this. And then in the center where the seatbelts are, there's a big hole. And when shit goes down there, you have to go in the back seat to get it. So my phone slid down there and behind. So
Oh my
I stopped and got the gas.
Can't believe it.
Opened the door, reached back there and grabbed my phone.
Okay. So you get to your aunt's 4:30, give or take. Okay. And what do you do there?
It was raining, so I couldn't cut anything or do anything. So I kind of just talked to her. I cut up some.
What were you supposed to cut?
She wanted me to cut down some shrubs and stuff, and then I wanted to rake all the leaves for her because she's got all these big pine trees.
How could he rake when it's raining?
She's got big pine trees and a couple of oak trees.
Okay.
And then I was supposed to also. She wanted me to put up like lighting lanterns or whatever on the side of her house. She wanted me to replace them.
Lighting lanterns.
4 new ones to replace the 4 ones she had.
Abuelita, I love the emojis.
Okay. All right. And then do you? How long do you stay there?
I think about an hour, if not more. I can't tell you. And then
You think you're there for an hour?
probably a little bit more. I called my dad when I left. I could, if you look at my phone, it'll tell you what time I was leaving. Like the exact time. And then I went from there.
Was that nobody else was there? Just you and her?
Just me and her dog and the baby. I spoke to Anna a couple times on the phone. I spoke to my dad on the phone while I was there, and then I called him after I left as well. And then I texted Anna that I was on my way when I was pulling out of the driveway as well. And then I also texted her here when I got to Applebee's.
Okay. And then from there, where did you go from your aunt's house?
To Applebee's. We went straight to Applebee's. Because we were all supposed to meet there originally. But Anna told Bruce to go there, and she told me to go there. Because either way, we needed to go get keys from her. Because we couldn't get, well, I couldn't get in the house at least.
What route did you take to Applebee's?
Just straight down. I pulled out of where Abigail is. If you go down the one way and turn left, you go right out on 82. And straight down 82, turn right at the mall entrance.
Which entrance in the mall did you go in?
Coming down 82, the first one by the new crafting store or whatever. There's a crafting store and a new restaurant there. Or a newer restaurant there.
Yeah.
Where the old Giant Eagle used to be. I turned right in there and then left, and you're right in the Applebee's parking lot.
What time do you think you get to Applebee's?
I don't know the exact time offhand, but if you guys still have my phone, if you look at it, I sent here when I walked in the door to Anna, because she was supposed to serve us.
And whose idea was it to go to Applebee's?
Anna's, for us to meet there.
Who's us?
Me and Bruce. Because he was at the wreck. I think he was just going to go home afterwards, but she said to everyone go up to Applebee's. She was expecting us to go up there originally.
And who told Bruce to go there?
Anna.
And how did she do that? Did she call him, text him?
I don't know. She probably texted or called him. You'd have to ask her that or ask him.
Okay. Did you call Bruce at all, or did he call you?
Yeah, we spoke a few times when I was trying to figure out where Mel was. Because I tried to get back in the house to change and take a shower, because I was kind of stinky.
What? When was he trying to get back in the house?
We were all trying to get a hold of Mel, so we all like crisscross called each other, trying to figure out where
So
she
you
was.
guys were calling each other, you and Bruce?
Yeah, I called him a few times. He called me once, saying that he was at the wreck, because I asked where he was. I thought they would be together. But, and then Anna called him a few times. She called me a few times, I think. We were all just calling each other, trying to figure out what's going on.
I can't follow this guy.
Any texting between you guys?
Me and Bruce?
Yeah.
I don't. Maybe. I know I texted Anna a whole bunch. I texted Anna and Mel. I might have texted Bruce once. To be honest, our texting is kind of limited. We don't talk that much.
He made it sound like he left from the aunt's house.
Okay, and then who gets to Applebee's first? You or?
Me. I was there probably 30, 45 minutes by myself waiting.
30 to 45 minutes by himself. With a baby.
He said he was at the wreck or something. He said he was at the wreck. He said he was leaving at first. Then he said he was going to hop in the sauna and then take a shower and go in the pool or something. Something along those lines.
What?
Okay. And what do you do while you're waiting for him?
I ordered little quesadilla things and a pop. The baby was sleeping next to me, so I didn't really need to do anything. I just played on my phone with Facebook and stuff.
Okay. And did you eat that before he got there?
All but one. I was trying not to eat them all.
Okay. Is Anna your server?
Yes.
Okay. And then Bruce arrives 30, 40 minutes after you.
Mm-hmm.
And when you walk in there, do you bring anything in with you?
Diaper bag and the baby carrier. She was sleeping.
Okay. And the clothes that you allowed us to take, was that what you wore into?
That was what I was wearing since I left 3.
Okay.
Left at
Hey,
3
Chrissy.
o'clock. The clothes that I was wearing before then, I pointed out to you at the bottom of the stairs, it was like kind of pajama clothes. They were just sweatpants and a tight t-shirt. You were welcome to take those ones though if you wanted to. They're right at the bottom of the stairs on a cardboard box.
Okay. And you wait for Bruce to get there, and then what kind of conversation? Does Bruce come in with anything?
That little bag he carries around all the time.
What color is that?
I think it's green and black.
That little
It's
bag.
like a little duffel bag, like one of those little gym bags. The cheap ones you see at Dollar Tree.
The cheap ones you see at Dollar Tree. Duffel bags?
He orders food.
He sat down, he asked if I talked to Mel, and I was like, no, have you talked to Mel? We were all trying to figure out what's going on. Anna walked over. We were all talking like, when was the last time we talked to her? When was the last time we do this? He was all pissy that she told him to go to Brew Kettle or whatever. And he's like, I went and bought it. We talked about Kyle for a little bit, because Kyle has accidents. How he's buying underwear or whatever for Kyle. And we told him to go to Walmart to buy those like value packs and everything. And then we ordered food and we kind of sat there. We just talked about odds and ends stuff. And then we were talking about how his tire, I don't know if he told you, someone put 2 nails in his tire. Like right next to each other that aren't attached nails, so you know somebody did it. We were talking about it because they were away all weekend, and I wasn't paying attention to the cars. But his tire was flat when he came back in the car and it moved. So someone like walked up and put the nails in. We were talking about that. He keeps on blaming Mark something. One of their old friends, the guy they call Spaz. I've only met him a handful of times. I don't know his full name. But he thinks it's him fucking with them and all that stuff. And then we were talking about the break-in and the attempted break-in thing and all that stuff. We were just talking, like, trying to speculate what was going on. We were all blaming a different neighbor and stuff like that. Like, everyone thinks, I hate to say it, everyone thinks whatever. Like, I think it's the girl next door, Laura, her son. I think it's him. Bruce thinks it's Spaz, and Anna thinks it's the other guy next door.
Okay. And how long you guys had Applebee's?
I don't know. We were there a little bit.
What's a little bit to you?
I couldn't really tell you because the way, I don't really know. I couldn't tell you, I'm sorry. I couldn't.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe, no, I don't think a full hour. Maybe. I was there for a while, actually.
Okay. And you guys leave Applebee's together?
Yeah. We left. He walked out to the car with me. I walked out to the car with me. I poured some more gas in my car just because the light turned on again on the way back because I think some gas goes there. Poured some gas in my car while I was talking to him. And then put the gas tank in. He drove off before me. I closed up the tank, took the nozzle out, put it all backwards, twisted it, put it in the car. Started the car, drove. Came up behind him at the stoplight. Like I saw him turn when I was coming up to the stoplight.
How did you guys exit Applebee's?
I go through the mall. I think he went a different way because he wasn't in front of me or behind me.
Hi, Victoria.
When you go past Kohl's, right next to it? I went past Kohl's and to the right on the other entrance and just turned and hugged the mall all the way to the... I'm sorry, I'm back.
Did you go out the exit by Buca de Beppo?
No, the one after that. The one that's just where you go right. You can get a right turn and you can skip the light, basically. Or you can just turn red. Turn it right on red. I think that's faster in my head.
Okay, and then driving home, he's not in front of you or behind you?
Oh no, he was in front of me, but I didn't notice it until we turned right on Golden Star.
He just said he noticed it. He came up on him on the
When
light.
I turned right onto Golden Star. He was turning right down Blazing Star. And there was a lady in front of me, so I stopped. She went. I stopped, turned right. And then when I pulled in the driveway, he was already waiting by the door.
He was waiting by the door?
Okay, and then what happened at the front door?
We tried the keys. We talked for a minute he's like, that's her car, she's here. He was like, oh, she's being dumb or whatever. He said like a few other things. He's getting pissed because he thought she blew him off or whatever. Then we tried the one key, it didn't work. We tried the other key, it didn't work. And we're like, well, what the hell are we going to do now? We started knocking. Nothing. Like 5 minutes go by. I hit the doorbell like 12 times in a row just to say if someone's sleeping, just to wake him up. And Kyle came and opened the door. And, it seems everything was normal. Kyle opened the door, the lights were all on, nothing seemed out of place, just looking in. I reached in, put the baby to the right like I always do, because the one door doesn't open, so I always put her to the right. And I went back out, grabbed her bag, grabbed my phone, wallet, and I walked in. And then when I was walking back, like about to round the garage, Bruce started screaming about something. I ran in. Kyle picked up the baby and moved her in the living room, the room with the TV, where the couch was, the L couch. He put him in there, so I walked in and ran over to the baby.
So you put the baby right in the foyer right there, to the right, by the stairs?
Yeah, right where the base of the stairs was. And Kyle picked up the baby. He does this all the time. He picks her up and he puts her in the other room, because that's where everyone hangs out. Picked him up, ran in there. I thought something was wrong with the baby, so I ran in.
You went outside to get the diaper bag and do what else?
My keys and wallet. I left them on the seat because I didn't know if we were going to get in the house. Keys, wallet, and phone were all right on the driver's seat. And I didn't want to leave the baby there because she was awake, so she would have started screaming if we walked away.
And then you heard you heard Bruce. What did Bruce scream?
I don't know what he screamed at first. I just kind of heard him yell. So I ran in. I thought something was wrong with the baby. Didn't see her at the door. Was yelling, "Where's the baby? Where's the baby?" Ran into the kitchen, saw her to the right, ran over there, looked at her, nothing was wrong. He was screaming in the kitchen. I thought something was wrong. I turned around, and Mel was laying down.
So you went in, you went to the right with the baby? You didn't look?
Well,
is that what you said?
I looked, but I didn't see. I just looked for the little carrier because I was afraid something was wrong with her.
Where's Bruce standing when you come in the house?
Right above her head, like to the right. Like if this is the pantry door, he was standing like this. I didn't even realize she was there at first.
Did you actually go into the living room?
Yes, I went in the living room. I picked up the carrier and I'm looking at her face. I thought something was wrong. And then I turned around and saw her in there, and then he started screaming, "She's bleeding, she's bleeding, she's bleeding." And I was like, "Call 911, call 911, call 911." And I reached down and I touched her leg to see if she was awake. I shook her leg. She didn't move.
So he was standing over now?
Yeah, right where her head is. Her head was. And then I shook her leg and she didn't move.
He's yelling, "She's bleeding"?
He's like, "She's bleeding, she's bleeding, she's bleeding." Then he ran past me into the front room and he started digging in his bags looking for his phone. He yelled, "He can't find his phone, he can't find his phone." And then he ran back over and did something to her. He was touching her or moved her or something. I think he just touched her back and realized she was bleeding from all over her back or whatever. I pulled out my phone and I started calling, and then he yelled, "She isn't breathing," and that's when I grabbed Kyle and walked out. Kyle didn't want to go out. I kind of dragged him out by his neck. I wasn't trying to hurt him, but I just didn't want him in there.
You who called 911?
I did. I think he called as well, but I'm not sure.
Were you outside when you called 911?
Yes, I ran straight out to the truck. It was rain when I was making my way to the truck. Put the baby carrier in. I forced Kyle to sit down. When I was on the phone with 911, I turned on the lights and looked to see if Kyle was bleeding or anything, because the lady asked me.
And Bruce went to his bags to try to find his phone?
He was looking through his bags, and then he came out. He was on the phone. I think he was on the phone with 911. He was yelling into the phone, so I was trying to answer the lady's questions.
Right, he said he didn't touch her, right?
But originally, when I was on the phone, he ran out and was
By his
screaming
neck,
something.
yeah.
He didn't have his phone, but he was screaming at the top of his lungs some bloody murder. I don't know. I was trying to talk to the lady and explain it. I couldn't really talk well. I was shaking and everything. But I was trying to explain to her what I saw, and she was asking me if she's alive and breathing, and I was trying to tell her I didn't know. But I was trying to explain it. I was having trouble doing it, to be honest.
But he didn't tell the lady he shook her leg.
But he was screaming something, and then he was on the phone with somebody. I think it was 911. And then that's when you guys showed up.
Do you and Mel ever text?
Yeah.
Did you guys text at all that day?
Yes.
And what were those text messages?
I don't know off the top of my head now. I know she talked about her foot. She said she got some shot in her foot, and I didn't understand it at first. And then I texted her about coming to dinner, and then before that she texted me, that day she texted me, "Oh, where are the keys?" or whatever. I told her where the keys were. And she said, "Just saw this till last night," because she had me take the van after the alarm went off when I was trying to leave the Nana's car. Because the van's the one that goes off. If someone has the keys to, that hits the
Where's
button.
the van at?
Megan was driving it. They did something in the morning while I was asleep and switched cars around when Bruce got a flat tire.
So the red car is actually Megan's?
The red car is normally Megan's, yes. Mel drives the van majority of the time, like very rarely does anybody else. Then Bruce drives the little hybrid, and Anna the blue car, and me whatever car I'm driving.
Okay. Those cameras, did you install the cameras?
Yes, the one in the
Where are
front.
they? Where are the cameras?
The one in the back, there's only two.
Okay.
The one in the back has always been in the same spot, right underneath the top of the stairs, the first step. It's drilled up underneath facing the back door, because people were kicking the back door when we bought it, and then they stopped after that. I think they saw the red light. And then the other one was, when I put it in, was in the, I don't know if you saw the corner of the brick-like thing by the bushes. There's a light that doesn't have a light bulb in it. I just put it right in there and ran the plug in so it would look at the cars. But then we moved it when the keys went missing and people were hitting the cars to point it directly at the van on top of that wall.
On top of the arch?
Yeah, that arch wall thing, whatever you want to call it. We put it up there. It's just taped on it, but soon after we did that, they cut the cord on it. Whoever did.
When did it go up on the top of the wall? When was that moved?
There's a police report from when we called them. I don't know the exact date. We called them out because someone was hitting the alarm button constantly and we didn't want to have the police call on us. But Mel followed a police report, like someone came out.
When do you think it was?
I couldn't tell you.
Summertime? Months?
It was like last month, I think, if I had to guess. Last month, maybe the month before.
But you moved it, right?
I moved it, yeah.
And it was just taped up there?
Yeah, they wouldn't let me drill it in. So if you look, there's just like clear packing tape on it. That's all they'd let me do to it.
Someone cut the cord?
Someone like walked from that side of the house where the little barbed wire fence is, not the barbed wire, the iron steel fences, and just cut the cord because it wasn't on the camera. Because the camera was still watching like the pathway as well as the van, because the van parks right in front of the pathway. So we would have saw if someone walked through it, cut it, and reached over. So they had to come from the other side.
So the one working right now is the one in the back?
Mm-hmm.
And how do you view it on your phone?
Mel's the only person who has the app.
Right, just Pepper.
Why is that?
I tried downloading it on my old phone and it wouldn't let me. It said that it was like a dangerous app and it couldn't lead to leaking of information, so I didn't download it. You know how you get those warnings when you download some apps?
What was the app called?
Fun Lux or Fun Lex, something like that. I don't remember fully. It was so long
The
ago.
camera app is dangerous.
But it's fun, like F-U-N, Lux or Lex or Lix, something along those lines.
Where'd you buy those at?
I didn't buy them. She did. She ordered them off Amazon, I think. She likes buying stuff off Amazon.
She likes buying stuff on Amazon. Why, if they live there, no one
you find
had a
her
key to
keys?
get in? Yeah, they lost the keys or so, I don't know.
I don't know. I've been here, so.
If you didn't, there's all the keys have a key fob on them, like that little circle thing with a color. Above the refrigerator, there's a remote. If you hit it, it'll make the keys beep. I just figured that might be helpful.
We talked a little bit at the house. There's weapons in the home.
Yes.
Those are your father's?
Yes.
When did you bring those into the home?
The other day. Yesterday.
On Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday he brought the
Why did
weapons
you
in?
bring those in?
Because I didn't want to drive around with them in case I got pulled over.
What?
That's the only time they were in the house.
Why did he ask you to take them?
We were going, he didn't ask me to take him, we were going to the gun show in that car, the one over in Berea, but he ended up going to the hospital because he has a hand infection. His hand's the size of like a coconut.
And why wouldn't you just put them back in his house?
I never got a chance to stop back over there. could check them all. None of them have been fired or anything. I don't even think all of them have magazines. I only saw them the one day we pulled them out. But I know there's a few knives in that bag too, I think. I threw my seated two in the top because they had Lucy ate the container for it. The dog's Lucy.
Your dad got sick?
Yes.
I'm sorry, where your mom and dad living in?
Fair Road. What do you need the address?
What is it?
9760 Fair Road.
Okay. And how many guns were... Now, whose book bag is that they were in? It's a backpack?
That's my father's. It's an NRA gun bag.
And how many guns?
There's a revolver, a small car.
Okay, small what?
A small 40 car. 2 9mm. And a 1911 45. That's it. And there's no ammo in that bag at all.
What kind of knives are in there?
Just knives that I found in his car. Just like I think there's like a couple, there's like 2 SOG knives, and then there's a hunting knife in there as well. You can test all of them. Go ahead. As well as you can test the guns. You have my permission with that.
And when's the last time you fired a gun?
I fired a gun? Not in a few weeks. Probably a month or 2. I haven't gone shooting with my father in a while.
2-3 months.
Yeah. I have handled weapons that he has shot though. Like when he went to the hospital the other day, he has his concealed carry weapon in his car. When we were in the hospital parking lot, I walked out and cleared it for my mother. She doesn't know how to do stuff like that. But he goes to the range pretty often. I'm saying there might be stuff on my hands from that. I don't know how long it stays on or anything like that.
And when did you clear your dad's gun?
Saturday.
And is that gun in that bag?
No. No. That's
Where's
at
that gun?
my father's house, my mother and father's house. That was a gun I cleared. I took the magazine out, made sure there was nothing in the chamber, left it open, and I set it back in the bag.
What kind of gun is it?
That was a Glock 9mm, I think. Nothing that
Right, just pepper.
What time on Saturday did you do that?
Early morning, 10, 11.
And where'd you do that at?
The hospital parking lot, in front of my mother. She doesn't know how to do any of that stuff, and I didn't want her driving around with a gun like that. And I do handle guns with my father whenever we do stuff like that. He said somebody does sell something, I'll go to it.
Jeff, but you said you're afraid to drive around with those guns. The other ones you took inside, and then why would you not take this one inside as well?
My mother drove his car home.
Okay.
It was in a black bag in his truck. I was driving my envoy there. I stopped by to see him that day. I went out to the car with them because she was going to give me money for LA Cedar Point pass that day. They went up to Cedar Point. I just cleared the weapon, set it inside the bag, and she took the bag home.
You're listening?
I just didn't
Okay.
want her picking up the
Thanks,
bag
Abuelita. I don't
and
know.
setting it down, and God forbid something happened.
They think they
She
look
took one bag
innocent
home.
if they're guilty and they
father's
talk
bag.
to the cops, I think.
It had his concealed carry weapon in it. I just wanted to clear it just in case she threw it down or something.
But why would she take the other bag home then?
What other bag? I wasn't driving. That was the truck. It was in the back of the truck. So when I went and grabbed the truck that one day, I didn't, like that later that day, I did not know that that bag was in there until I got home.
You didn't know that the 9mm was in there? You didn't know that?
No, not the NRA bag with all the guns in it was in the truck. The gun that had a loaded gun in it was in my dad's truck, his SUV. My mom drove the SUV home. I drove Ellie around a little bit more, went home, grabbed the truck, left the envoy there, the truck that just had the NRA bag in it, and drove to my house. Because I planned to do work at my aunt's, which I ended up not doing that day, and ended up going to do it today. I did not intentionally take those guns, basically, is what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry if I'm not explaining things well.
I'm sorry if I'm not explaining things. Yeah, Victoria.
Does that make sense, or?
Yeah, we're going to talk a little bit further.
We're going to
about
go
it.
through
So
this
let me
case
just
together.
back up so I understand this clearly. We'll go slow because you're throwing a lot of cards.
Listen, everybody that says they don't know this case, you're on the right day, because this is the first day I started the case. So and we're doing it together. I've never seen any of these interviews either. So we're doing it together, and we're going to do a deep dive. I have all of the discovery. I have everything. So all we've done, and all, if you didn't come from the beginning, and I'll give you a quick synopsis. The woman that was found dead, let me show you. Let me catch you up to speed a little bit. Let me see if I can show you a picture of her. She was a teacher in Strongsville, Ohio, in this school. Now, Strongsville, Ohio, he's apologizing. You know exactly that town. It's where Mackenzie and Dom lived, right? So this was a case that happened in 2017, in October of 2017. And let me just get you just a little background, okay? So I want to get you, she was a 6th grade teacher, okay? I'm going to go to a article that came out when this happened. So Melinda Pleskovic, 49 years old, died after being stabbed at her Ohio home on October 23rd. She was found mysteriously stabbed to death days after an attempted break-in was reported at the residence. On Monday night, officers responded to the home in the Cleveland suburb of Strongsville for possible homicide, and they found 49-year-old Melinda Pleskovic with stab wounds. The 911 call, and we played the 911 calls. Everybody said that listened and responded. Those that responded said they were more suspect of the husband. The husband and the son-in-law, who's on the screen now, made those calls. In a 911 call, a man identifying himself as Pleskovic's husband, Bruce, said, "I think someone killed my wife. Looks like she has stab wounds on her back," he said, "and there's a pool of blood. I can't believe this." See, the thing about the husband is that really stands out for me, besides him really not sounding very caring on her condition or anything, is that when he said her face hit the floor. See, that's like a very visual thing. Her face hit the floor. Did he see her get stabbed and hit the floor? That's what I'm thinking, because that's weird. You would say she's laying on her, stomach. She's laying on her face, but her face hit the floor. That's a weird thing to say, okay? That just stands out for me with the husband. That's one of his main things that stands out for me. Now, Bruce told the dispatcher that he just got in the door with his new son-in-law, adding that his son was there at the time. Now, the victim's daughter was getting married to that, who they already called son-in-law, that weekend. And first responders arrived and treated Melinda Pleskovic at the scene. Here's a picture of their house. Here. The night that it happened. Here you go. Okay. Hold on, I somehow lost my... Okay. Somehow I've lost. Somehow I've lost what I was doing. Okay, and let's see. She was a sixth grade teacher at Strongsville Middle School. Okay, they treated her on the scene, but she succumbed to her injuries, right? And the school district released a written statement in response to her death, which said, "We have been informed of an investigation being conducted by the Strongsville Police Department regarding an incident at the home of one of our sixth grade teachers. As this is an ongoing police investigation, we're unable to comment further at this time. We will, however, have crisis counselors on hand for students to speak with, as we are aware, this is unsettling and has been publicized through the media." And she worked there for 27 years, I believe. So now Pleskovic and her husband are parents to a son with Down syndrome who was featured in a media piece about a soccer clinic for children with physical and developmental disabilities. Let's see here. So that's now all we did beyond that, listening to the 911 calls, is starting to listen to the first interview. No one's been arrested. No one's anything. So this is the son-in-law's interview. So you're up to speed.
Out there so on Saturday.
Yes.
You guys were planning on going.
They were going to see. Let me start again. Saturday, Ellie's in the car. I'm going to pick up Ellie. I stop at the hospital to say hi to my dad. I haven't seen him since he's been in the hospital. His truck is in the parking lot. He said that there was a gun in there and that I can go grab some money. My mother walked out there with me. She grabbed the money out of the bag, gave me some money for Ellie's ticket. I cleared the weapon that was in his car so that there was nothing in the chamber or anything like that. He's licensed to carry it. He's a concealed carry weapon.
Okay.
I ejected the magazine.
And your mom takes that?
Yes, and I put it in the back seat of the car, like all the way in the back, you know, where you open up the window. I set it down there. She drove off in that car later. She went back up. But I went in my car, picked up Ellie, went to Rite Aid, bought her ticket, and then we went back to the house and they went to Cedar Point. Her sister, like my sister, Anna's sister, her, and Sandra, one of their friends.
So the last time you physically touched a gun was Saturday, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But I don't know when the last time he fired that weapon was. That's what I was worried about.
Yeah. And since Saturday, have you showered?
Yes. I think I showered that day. I don't know if I showered yesterday, though. I'm sorry to say.
Okay. But you showered?
Yes.
Okay. And do you wash your hands after you use the restroom?
Yes. Am I in trouble?
No.
I'm sorry.
You're asking me, you're worried about it, but, if the last time you touched a gun was 40 hours ago at the least, you showered, you washed your hands, so you should have anything to worry about.
All right. Thank God I was worried. I didn't know how long that stuff stayed on.
She wasn't even shot, though. She was
shot. You said that when I saw her, it looked like she was. I'm sorry.
She was shot and stabbed.
Shot and stabbed?
Jeff, let's go back to...
She was shot and stabbed.
When your car breaks down, it's just an awfully long time to be on Drake Road for an hour and a half. And so when you say...
Was I there for an hour? I wasn't there for an hour and a half. I was there less than that. But I was just... You know how when you pull the side of the road a little bit and there's the ditch? I was just outside the ditch. I had my hazard lights on. It was when the pouring rain started. I was just... I could see the corner of the gas station. At the top part of the gas station.
But you're there for an hour. You said you were there for an hour and a half.
That looks bad, I guess.
So, really long time, and then you tell me you can't find your phone.
I didn't have my phone. I didn't know where it was.
So you couldn't find it.
I know, but I'm saying
Okay.
like I didn't physically have it.
Okay, but you could get it. You just got to go to the back, you said, and grab it.
Yeah, but I didn't know if I left it at the house or what. Like I was looking, and then when I finally, like when the nice man got me some gas,
Nice man.
got to the gas station, I sat down, looked in the car, looked everywhere, opened the back door, reached back, looked through all that.
How long were you sitting there before that guy came and helped you?
Maybe 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes.
20, 30 minutes?
Wow, just pepper.
And nowhere in that 20, 30 minutes did you want to go see if you left your phone at the house or go to check the car?
I didn't have gas.
No, what I'm asking though is, I said it wrong. In that 20 to 30 minutes, you didn't want to check your car to see if you left the
I
phone
looked
at the house?
around, but I didn't want to hop out on Drake and open up both doors with cars.
But even describing those seats, knowing that it drops down there and where it ends up, would be pretty...
I mean, I looked around, I didn't see it. Like the way... I guess I could have done it better.
He keeps touching the
Just
underside
looking
of
around
that
for the phone.
desk, so he's going to get some
especially now
power
that
from
you
it.
you have help, and then you look for your phone. Just seems like an awfully long time to be sitting there on Drake Road. There's a big gap in time.
I don't know. I didn't want to hop out of the car with people zooming by me. And I didn't want to walk out and try and walk to the gas station holding a gas tank and the baby. That's what was my predicament.
Yes, that's who he got off the bus,
No,
correct.
yeah, the car, the baby, and if it's raining. But I think anybody would first look for their phone to see if they call for some help.
Well, I was looking, but like I said, you have to get around the back, and I just...
Didn't feel safe to do that?
I didn't feel safe to do it, and there's a good possibility I left the phone at home is what I was thinking.
But what made you feel safe 20, 30 minutes later?
I pulled up into the get-go. After I got some gas, I pulled up into the get-go.
But you just told me that you found it while he was getting you gas.
Yeah, he got me gas, I pulled up into the get-go. I said I'd put $6 in the tank. That's when I opened up the car and looked and found the phone.
Okay.
And then I called Jeannie, or I might have texted Jeannie or called Jeannie that I was on the way. I'm sorry if I'm not explaining things right. I'm very tired.
Jeff, how did you get the scratches on your face?
I had a little bumper with the truck. I got tapped. That's from me hitting the steering wheel. You can ask Anna and her mother about, and her father and whoever else.
When did you get in a car accident?
It wasn't really a car accident, it was just kind of a bump.
Okay. Well, when did you get bumped?
Yesterday. On my way back from helping Dakota Skinger move.
Sorry?
I was helping my buddy move from his house here in Prospect, at the corner of Prospect and Lund. He can account from where I was there. And then on the way back I got bumped, but just enough to just hit my head. And I've had the scratches since yesterday. You can ask Anna or Bruce about it.
Okay. Would you hit your head on the steering wheel?
Mm-hmm. It was just enough of a bump.
Was there a police report?
No, there was no damage on either of the cars.
He got scratches from hitting the steering wheel?
It's just the seam of the wheel sticks out, and that's what cut me. This side, I don't know what that is. This is what hit me.
Yeah, what is on this side? So you hit a steering wheel that's round, so these are going down. Big scratch marks.
I don't think so. It was there last night. It's just from something else. It could be from the selving unit. But this all was there last night. You can ask Anna, Bruce, all of them. And if you need to, I guess you could test my face. I don't know if that's an actual thing.
Test my face. Oh boy. I don't know if that's an actual thing.
So who do you think is capable of doing something like this?
I mean, Bruce gets angry and yells at everybody sometimes, but I don't think he would be able to do that. I don't think Anna would. I don't think anybody would. Anna and Mel recently found out that the guy next door has guns and was flaunting guns around. One to the left, I don't know his last name, but his name's Ronnie. He said something about it when the break-in happened to the officer. He said he was like, oh, detective. I don't know what he is. Blonde, like white hair.
You're facing the house to the left? Or other way? You're facing the house to the left?
Yeah, house to the left.
Throwing all these people under the bus.
Went to basketball. I don't know how they came about that. They told the detective that came by, he had white hair, kind of short. I don't know his name. I have his card. Actually, you know what? I do have his card. They told, not this guy, that's the officer. You know what? I might not have his card. There's
Maybe
a
it's
picture
in
of his
that
card on my phone, but they told me.
hole in the car, in the seat.
They seem pretty concerned about it. You can call in and ask her about it if you want.
Okay. The clothes that you're wearing prior to 3, what were they?
Sweatpants and a t-shirt and some socks.
What color?
To sleep in. Gray t-shirt, black sweatpants. I don't know what color the socks were. Probably white or black. Those are the only ones I have.
And why did you change?
Because I was sleeping in those clothes and I didn't want to go out in them. And plus, I like have, whenever I sleep in clothes, I kind of sleep in them like 2 or 3 days in a row. Because, you know, you're just sleeping in them. I don't want to get them dirty by working.
In the process of eliminating, the people that were there on the scene, would you take a polygraph test?
What's that?
A lie detector test.
Sure.
Sure.
Actually, you know what? Wait. I'll talk to my mother about it first, but I guess I'd be open to it. Wow. I thought those things don't work.
They're very accurate.
Huh? Never mind. I just going off stuff I saw on TV.
Okay. Do you have any involvement in Mel's death? Any knowledge?
No.
Of anybody? No?
Besides being there.
Who do you think would do something like this?
She's nice. She's well liked. She's a teacher. Everybody knows her and loves her. I mean, granted, we do butt heads every once in a while. Like, we yell at each other about little stuff, but it's like, who doesn't? Basically, they're family. If I had to say someone who did it, I would probably say the person that tried to break in the other day. There's a police report about that. Someone tried to open the door while I was there. What do you want, like, I don't know. What? Bruce gets all mad sometimes, like when he drinks, but he wasn't drinking or anything today, I don't think. But that's the only thing I can think of. Like, she's told us a few times if he comes home, like when he's drinking, just to leave or call the cops and stuff. But she hasn't done that in a long time, so I think he's kind of changed a little bit. But I really doubt he would do that. He really loves her. I think he really cares about her. But everyone, I mean, she's great. I don't know anyone who would hurt her. She's a teacher. People come up to the back door all the time and say,
what seems odd to me is when you heard Bruce screaming. So you said initially you were afraid it's the baby, but one would go, you'd come in, you'd go to the scream, so you're looking for Bruce, number one. And then
well, I was
it's
more concerned
really
with the baby because Kyle's...
Well, but you're assuming that you're wondering if it's the baby, and you're gonna... And Bruce is screaming, so he must see something with
He
the
just
baby.
screamed once. He wasn't constantly screaming, if that's what you're trying to say.
So he screamed.
Yes.
You're worried about the baby, so you're gonna go to Bruce because you're assuming the baby's by him, right? That's why he'd be
I
screaming.
was just looking for the carrier. I set her down inside, and when I looked in the door and she wasn't there, I really thought it was about her while he was yelling.
Yeah, it's just hard to believe that you would see him standing there and see a scene like that. You know, you said you went right to the room, and
I was just looking for the baby, I guess.
you know, because it's not a very big house. So I mean, when you come into out of that hallway there, you could see Bruce real easily. You know, so you couldn't pass him up.
I was just looking for the baby. That's all I gotta say, I guess. I wanted to make sure my daughter was safe.
Yeah, it seems really tough to run by that.
I'm not trying to ignore her, if
Well,
that's what you're trying to say.
You know, he screamed one, so what did he scream? Like, what was he saying?
I was I don't know, it was loud and it was scary. I ran in to see what it was.
Was it high pitched, like a high pitched scream, or
He ran in. That's not what he said before.
He yelled something, like help or just something short like that.
And that panicked you that much to run in the house and look for the baby?
Well, I just set her down and Kyle has hit her a few times, so I got scared, yes. When I walked right in, set her down, walked out, heard him yell, walk in, the baby's not there. The first thing I think of was, where's the baby? Why is the baby not there? What's wrong?
So you physically ran? Or did you walk in?
Like, walked really fast. I didn't run. If that's what you're thinking.
Run.
Didn't see Bruce.
Well, I looked and I just was looking for the baby. That's all I wanted to know. Where the baby was. Why the baby wasn't where she was. That's all I was really concerned about.
Well, if I heard somebody yell,
Hi,
or heard you
Jamie.
yell, I'd be looking for you. Even if I thought it was about the baby, I'd be looking for you, assuming that you saw something or, hey, what's wrong? So it's just really odd to me that you don't even see Bruce, and he's the one that yelled, and he wasn't screaming like you said, like he just screamed, he just yelled once, like so it's not really that scary. So you go in, you don't run in, so it's not like you ran in and flew by him. You fast-paced walk, and then you just don't even see him. You just dismiss him, go to the right. You see him, but you don't see the rest.
I was just looking for the baby, I guess. I don't know.
Right, but you see him, but you don't see everything else, and you went to the right. So how do you see him and not look down?
I just wasn't paying attention. I don't know. I was looking for the baby. All I wanted to see was the baby. What was wrong? What was going on?
There's no way, Jeff. There's no way you could see him, see that he's there, and then go to the right without seeing Mel. There's no way, especially in a small kitchen like that.
I don't know. I just didn't. I don't know what you want me to say.
Well, it's just not believable. It's impossible to walk in that house, to look over and see Bruce, the guy that yelled, and not the, what's wrong? And then there's no way you can miss that. I mean, there's no way you can miss that.
I guess. I don't know. All I wanted was the baby. I just wanted her to figure out what was wrong. Reaching in, setting her down and walking out, and then coming back after you hear someone yell and she's not there, that's kind of scary. I wanted to see where the hell she was, what was going on. Once I figured out where she was, I looked around, Mel was there, Kyle was right next to me. That's when we were talking about the 911, call 911, he went to his bags. I just didn't register it, I guess, I don't know.
Well, when did you see Mel?
Kind of when I turned around, I noticed she was there.
Turned around from the family room?
Yeah, I reached down, picked up the baby's carcass, looked at it, and I turned around, kind of like...
Where is the baby carrier?
You know where the second chair was of the thing? It was right on the edge, like nearly in the family room, nearly not in the family room.
Nice.
Technically in the family room, but like still on the tile, kind of.
Yeah, it just seems really hard to miss that, especially when you say you saw him, but you don't see her. It's almost impossible.
I'm not looking at the floor. I wasn't really trying to, I don't know.
You can't look in that room without seeing the floor.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, the
I
cross
just wanted to see
lines.
where Aurora was. That was like my main objective, I guess.
Your Uncle Kevin, he was also shot?
Not being objective, he means...
How did he pass away?
He had like a brain aneurysm or something. This was a while ago.
Observant, not objective, right?
I would say
Who told you he had a brain aneurysm?
one of my aunts or uncles, my dad probably. This was years ago, maybe 2 years ago. They found him dead in his like living room or couch, kitchen, something like that. He was just dead. He was sick. He had health problems and stuff like that. I thought he had like a brain aneurysm or something. I didn't think he's been shot. Did I say he was shot?
Mm-hmm. No, I didn't.
Is that what happened to him?
I don't know, you're telling me he had a brain aneurysm.
But you just said he was shot.
Did you go to his funeral?
Yes.
Okay, and then who told you what he passed away from?
Like an aunt or an uncle.
Your Aunt Jeannie?
No, my father told me he had health issues and stuff, but he passed. But there were talk about what happened to him. Everyone said it was a brain aneurysm, or at least that's what I think it was.
Okay.
This was like a year or two ago.
Yeah, I thought he touched her leg too, Karen. And he had the baby carrier. I wanted them to ask him about that on the way out. See if that was...
The guns downstairs, did anybody else know they were there?
Anna did.
Did she have a problem with the guns being in the home?
No, as long as there's no ammo to shoot. They weren't going to be there long. As soon as I took the truck back, I was going to put them back in the truck and pull it in the driveway.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't plan for them to be there.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely having a hard time with a couple parts of your story, but
what parts are you having a hard time with?
Well, like I said, Drake Road, there's an awful long time to be there. And then it's so difficult for me to understand you looking over, not seeing anything. So, is there anything on your phone that I should know that shouldn't be there? Is there going to be anything that I'm not thinking of? No?
I don't think so.
Okay.
What do you mean by shouldn't be there?
Well, I mean, you're telling me there was text messages, normal text message between you and Mel, you and Bruce, Anna.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You'll see
it'll be self-explanatory.
You'll see our text fight. If you look, you can see the fight. It washed over. You'll see the apologies the next day as well.
Uh-huh.
He also gave me a physical apology. Like he walked up and said, "I'm sorry. I drank too much and all that."
Uh-huh.
He was resolved the next morning.
And you guys get along for the most part, right?
Yeah. He was just, he's losing his job. He got a little bit overwhelmed, he said.
Okay.
He drank too much. He insulted me a little bit. But it's water under the bridge. I did drive off to kind of cool down, but that's the only thing I did.
Okay. All right. Let's walk you out.
Do you have any more questions about my story?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. But,
Do you have any more questions about my story?
Right.
Now, here's the interactive part of the show. Okay. I would like also to watch the father's interview, and then there's different interviews with this guy. But I know that I don't do clickbait, and I have Mackenzie's text, so I guess we will jump to Mackenzie. But I just want to gauge, okay? So I'm going to put a poll up here because I want to do content that you guys are. I'm very interested in watching all the discovery and the interviews and everything in this case, but I want to see if you are too. So I'm just going to. But I am going to do the text messages. Don't worry. I'm going to do them now. And if we get done with the text messages quicker than I think, maybe we will start another interview. But I just want to know if you're interested in this. And steering wheel scratched his face. Yeah, just Pepper, right? You know what it kind of reminds me of? Like when I get into the discovery of a case that I really, just don't know well. It reminds me of that detective book, like I told you as a kid, and you hear the story and you have to put together the pieces of what doesn't add up. And I still have problems with the father. Now, I don't know this case, so I want to see the father's interview. I know some things about who was charged with something, but the father's thing bothers me, because that one thing bothers me when he says she hit the floor. Wendy Coco, how are you? I'm late to the game. Just listened to the 911 call. He stated he was not there initially and that they found her, but then he stated she fell on her face. Yes, Wendy, you're thinking along the way that I'm thinking, but the person that said that slip and fall and hit her face, that was the husband. The interview we just saw is the son-in-law. But I agree with you on that, and that's why I think the father, and given other things, had some involvement here. It's a good case, Pepper? Okay, good. Good. All right, let's... Should we do the Shirilla text now? Finish the ones with Rosie? Let me see. I think I have... Are they on here? Let me see. Ouch. Okay, Cat Furt says yes. Time to do, she says, the Shirilla texts. And I had those out here all day. And where were the Rosie texts? Sievers. Wonder. That's Sievers. Teresa Sievers. Okay, that's all Sievers. We can get rid of that. We're not doing Sievers now, and I don't think they're over here. But I kept pulling up. They were there. All right, let me just go pull up the other ones because the Rosie ones were there. I keep thinking they're on Firefox. All right, let me go and get them. Okay. Rosie. Shirilla. Mackenzie. I went through here and I was moving things around today, trying to organize these files. Okay, Mackenzie Shirilla, she's over in this one. So I have 2 hard drives and I have 2 big Mackenzie files on both. Okay, and I really was, I think I spent an hour a day on them. Okay, Mackenzie, here we go. Come on, Mackenzie. Open up. Oh, you know, I also have texts. We're not done with Mackenzie because I have texts with Grace as well. Okay. So let's get the text with Rosie. All right, I believe we were like on 5. Let's try 5:35. 5:35. Okay, we go. I went past that. That was, she was asking if Dom was allowed to go to the pool party. And then they were going to pick her up for the pool party. And then they were there. Let's see. And then she thought she got banned on TikTok. Not there. The skinny comment, they said that something weird. Okay, she was excited to get that Skims dress. And I think that's where we were. They were going to get that dress. So let's just start from here now. So Rosie says this is 7/20/2022. This is 11 days before the crash. And Rosie says, I'm so tired though. Kenzie says, yeah, that was a better idea because we're just close to it. But anything for Miss Kim, Rosie says. Drink some coffee, says Kenzie. Yeah, purr. I can bring some, says Kenzie. I don't like caffeine, says Rosie. Hold on, did we? Hold on, let me go back a couple of more with that. I don't remember about Miss Kim. Where was Miss Kim? Maybe we are back enough. Kenzie says, want to wake up at 10. This is 7:19. Yes, says Rosie. Bet, says Kenzie. Rosie says, I'm so excited. I'm getting that Skims dress ASAP. The beach by 12 or 1, says Kenzie. Rosie says, yes. Kenzie says, you're going to look so good in it. They let you try it on too. OMG, yeah, says Rosie. Kenzie says, how far are you? Hit me up when you're up. This is 7:20 now. Skimmy time. Are we going to go to the beach right after Beachwood, Kenzie says, or are we going to go home first? Either way, it works with me. Rosie says, yes, we can just go after, if that works. Kenzie says, bet. Rosie says, I'm so tired, though. Kenzie says, yeah, that was a better idea because we're just close to it. Rosie says, but anything for Miss Kim. Miss Kim. Drink some coffee, says Kenzie. Yeah, purr, says Rosie. I can bring some, says Kenzie. I don't like caffeine, says Rosie. It's so addictive. She doesn't like caffeine, but yeah, everything else. Bring the mushrooms, whatever. That's not, don't you dare bring that coffee in here. Avelita. Are you? I'm good. How are you, Avelita? Okay. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, you've been researching the Ellen Greenberg case now as well. Yeah, I saw that. We have to get into that. Okay, so let's go. It's so addictive. And then Mackenzie says, oh, true. That's actually good, to be honest. And then Rosie says, yeah, me and Nina don't drink it. And then Kenzie says, damn, that makes me not want to. And then she says, LMAO, I'm about to go get ready right now, Kenzie says. And Rosie says, yeah, you shouldn't. I tell my mom she's addicted to coffee, LMFAO. Are these girls nuts? Oh my gosh. Yeah, same, says Rosie. Want to go in like 30? And then Kenzie says, I'll probably be ready before you. I feel like, so whenever I'm ready, I'll text you. If you're ready, we can just go. Okay, bet, says Rosie. Who should drive, says Rosie. Kenzie says, our parents are addicted to a lot of things like effing sugar and processed food and caffeine. Victoria says, whatever. Oh yeah, Abuelita, what are you talking about in this case? I've got it all. I kind of went through that already, Abuelita, like when they changed the cause of death to a homicide. I went through that, yeah. Maybe it was one of the days you weren't here, because I went through the investigators' reports and stuff. Okay. I can drive if you want. You always drive, but it's up to you, says Kenzie. Rosie says, yeah, for real. That's cool, says Rosie. Thank you. Okay. Be right there, says Kenzie. Should I vlog today, says Rosie? But Cuck the weather says it's going to rain, bro, from 5 to 10. Kenzie says, okay, I'm ready right now. Rosie says, oh, shite, 1 second, I'm slow. Kenzie says, F, well, at least we can still go to the beach. We might have to rain check the effing pictures at Eden, though. Then Rosie says, taking my morning piss still. Nice. Kenzie says, I get ready fast. It's not your fault, LOL. Rosie says, ha ha ha. Okay, yeah, the rain being so annoying. Okay, I'm ready, says Rosie. Also, Rosie says, do you think this will work? Her goofy arse sent a picture on the back of her card. Kenzie says, honestly, I don't know. And then Kenzie says, you could call and ask. I've never done that before because I always use cash. Rosie says, because I'll just bring my card, but there's barely any money on it. That's why I asked her to transfer, and she just sends me a pic, LMAO. Kenzie says, yeah, just have her do a transfer. That's what my mom always does if she's paying. Then Kenzie says, if you guys have the same card company, it should be easy. Then Kenzie says, I'm about to go to Dom's right now. And then whenever you're ready, just let me know. I'll take however long you'll need. Rosie says, I'm ready. You can come. So then Kenzie says, okay, cool. I'm going to come get you now. And then she says, okay, do you know my Addie? Gives her the Addie. And then Kenzie says, yeah, I'll be there in like 10 minutes. Bet, says Rosie. Kenzie says, here. Rosie says, here. Come in, says Kenzie. This is now the 21st. This is 10 days before the crash. Rosie says, can Mia get ready with us? And Kenzie says, yes, of course. Kenzie says, the more, the better, LOL. Rosie says, okay, bet. Kenzie says, is she close? Or do I gotta go pick her up? Rosie said she's getting dropped off at my house. And then she says, Nina's here too right now. Kenzie says, okay, perf. I'm sorry I'm taking so long. Rosie says, and then I can drive us over to you when you're home. It's okay. Kenzie says, they told me about dinner literally at 3. Will do. Rosie says, ha ha, you're okay. Kenzie says, and I'll bring the bud and a fatty. Thank you, says Rosie. Yes. And then Rosie says, sounds yum. Your food looked bust too. About to come, says Kenzie. And then she says, I'll let you know when I'm home. Okay, says Rosie. Kenzie says you can come through in like 5 minutes. Rosie says, okay, bet. Then Kenzie says, I'm WT Doms. Getting a J and Bud. Bet, says Rosie. Kenzie says, I'm going to go get Sophia. Then I'm going to be home, so I'm like 15 out. You can just pull up if you want. I'll be fast, says Kenzie. Rosie says, okay, we coming. Sorry, we just pulled out of my driveway. We can wait for you. Okay, bet, says Kenzie. Then Rosie says, and then we just need to get ready, like makeup, and Nina wants a wig. I'm dead. Kenzie says, yes, bro, I have a ton. And Rosie says, yes, I'm hyped. We here. Kenzie says, bet in about to be home. I'm about to be home. Okay, says Rosie. Kenzie says, come in. And then she says, Mia is asking me to hang. Do you want to hang with us? Now it's the 22nd of July. Hi, snow remover. And then Rosie says, I was about to go to Bubba's work. What do you guys want to do? Kenzie says, honestly, I don't know what we're trying to do. I just want to be outside. And then Kenzie says, Mia's asking if I know any cute places outside. Kenzie says she want to take pics. Rosie says, bro, no effing way. I'm leaving for the Outer Banks tonight. And I have to drive, bro. I literally thought it was tomorrow. This is effed up. Bubba's stupid mom wants to leave at 3 a.m. Like, when am I supposed to sleep? And I'm not even packed. I haven't even thought about what I'm wearing. It's a whole week. I wonder if Bubba's stupid mom is paying for her trip. Wow. You think she would be a little more excited and have known where she's going and when, right? Bro, WTF, says Mackenzie. I'll help you make outfits. I can come help whenever. Maybe she want to leave at 3 a.m. so you all get there before check-in. OMG, I'll let you know when I'm home, says Rosie. I feel bad AF. So she'll probably never see Rosie again because, well, she'll see her again, yeah, but not before the accident. Yeah, bro. This was the worst news from Bubba. I'm literally scared. Why wouldn't she tell you, says Kenzie. His family is scary. Are you driving your car, says Kenzie, or are you driving Bubba's? Yes, mine. Bro, says Kenzie. Why they do you like that, says Kenzie. Rosie says, I know, right? Then she goes, F, my aunt's over. Oh, that's nice. But I think it's okay. I'll ask if you guys can come over in like an hour. Rosie says, I'm got I'm getting towards Strongsville. Do you want me to get you? Kenzie says, I will just drive over, probably. I feel bad having my friends drive me home. Rosie said, it's okay. Whatever you want, I'll let you know when I'm home then. Kenzie says, let me know when you home. I'll be on the way. Rosie says, you can come. Kenzie says, okay, bet. I'm about to be on the way. On the way, I'm here. Do I just walk in? I'll come, says Rosie. It's probably locked. Bet, says Kenzie. How far, says Kenzie. Rosie says, on your street. Here, says Rosie. Bet, says Kenzie. Coming. Then Rosie says, can me and Bubba get Bud from Dom? We got 90. Kenzie says, yeah, I can meet you at my house probably. How far? Then she says, do you want the best shot? Rosie says, okay, bet. We're leaving Jaws and getting Chick-fil-A so we in like 45. Yes. Kenzie says, just hit me up when you close. I'm getting it right now. Okay, bet. Thanks, says Rosie, and Kenzie says, what are you doing tonight? We find asleep till we leave. And then Kenzie says, I was going to say, you can come kick it. She's not going to kick it. She's going to be packing and sleeping, Kenzie. Oh my gosh. Rosie says, it's arse. I'm nervous. Kenzie says, Joey and Davion still here, LOL. Rosie says, LMFAO, I rather. Kenzie says, don't be. Rosie says, maybe we will. Kenzie says, it's a fun drive. Rosie says, for a minute. Kenzie says, I'll walk. Oh, excuse me. Kenzie says, it will tire you out. Yeah, purr, says Rosie. Kenzie says, let me know if you want to chill. Rosie says, bet we will. Then Kenzie says, oh, bet. Then you can come to Dom's. Just let me know when you close. Okay, bet, says Rosie. Do you care if I eat my Chick-fil-A there, LMFAO? No, says Kenzie. Of course you can. Rosie says, okay, bet, 'cause I'll just come right after I get it. Bet, says Kenzie. We eating right now, too. Bet, says Rosie. Here. What's that store? Says, now it's the 26th. The 26th. What's that store, says Kenzie? That lady in the mall was telling us about. Like, that has the Von Dutch. It starts with an X or something. Bubba's sister modeled for them. It's exhibition, says Rosie. Oh, bae. I'ma check it out maybe, says Kenzie. I'll let you know how it is. This is 26th of July. Bet, says Rosie. Wait, I have to tell you some wild shite, says Rosie. Bro, I just went into the store and they literally have no real clothes. Bro, says Rosie. WTF. Right, says Kenzie. What do they have, says Rosie. They also don't have any Von Dutch, says Kenzie. Trash, says Rosie. Just like, dude, shite purple jeans and some shoes. We're about to hit some other stores, though, says Kenzie. So dumb, says Rosie. Let me know where you find good stuff. Kenzie says, yeah, you're going to need to come back with me. I got my green ones from one I'm going to. Oh, yes, says Rosie. What about the stuff she was going to tell her? Kenzie says, the wild shite. Are Paul's parents going to be there? Now it's 7:30. Look, what happened to the wild shite? This is the day before. What happened to the wild shite? She didn't even ask her. No, they gone, says Rosie. Do you think it's cool to trip there? Yeah, says Rosie. Okay, I'm trusting you, says Kenzie. His parents aren't tweaks like Bubba. They would probably let him have people over. Kenzie says, does he have outside we can sit or lay in? Oh, never mind. I remember Paul's backyard. Big backyard. You were at his graduation party, says Rosie. Yes, I thought this was the graduation party. I thought it... Wasn't it? Oh, no, it was the other girls. Then they went... Okay, cool. I'll keep you updated. Now, this is actually 6 o'clock in the evening. This is 12 hours before the ambulance arrives. They have the last 12 hours of Dom and Davion's life. Bet, says Rosie, what are you doing? Now it's 10 p.m. on 7:30. What are you doing, says Kenzie. Rosie says, we almost back. Also, can we give you like 40 for some bud too? Kenzie says, we're somewhere else right now, but I don't know if we're going to come yet. Rosie says, oh, no, you should come. I'm going to be at Paul's by 11. Rosie says, could we still buy off Dom? If you guys don't want a trip, you should just come hang for a little smoke or whatever. Kenzie says, okay, bet. Do you need? We might come. Yes, says Rosie. Me, Paul, Nina, and Bubba need them. And some bud. Do you not want a trip? Did you guys already today at the zoo? Kenzie says, we're not sure because it's already so late. Dom says, and no, we were going to, but we didn't. Yeah, we can give you guys that. Rosie says, bet. And I was going to say, it looked funny as F on your story, but you should pull up to Paul's at like 11, or I can always pull up if you guys don't wanna. Kenzie says, we in Parma, but I'll let you know when I'm back. Okay, says Rosie. Kenzie says, we on the way home? Bet, says Rosie. Kenzie says, we're probably going to come. Okay, cool, says Rosie. Then Rosie says, okay, so we want 40 worth of bud. Bubba wants 3, and I want 2.5, and Nina wants 1.5, and Paul wants 2.5. Nina claims she wants a G. Bro, says Kenzie. It's almost 11 o'clock now. Tell her moat. She said 1.5. Okay. BWT. Then now it's 11:22 p.m. on 7:30. Okay, we're all at Paul's. I'm about to come. Okay, says Rosie. Send me Paul's. I'm on the way. Bet, says Kenzie. And that's the last text from them. That's 7:30 at 11:27 on the night before the crash. So let's see what you're saying. Abuelita says, oh, WT is when to. Abuelita's got the lingo. Okay. When to. WT, we just went to. Okay, gotcha, Abuelita. Please hit those thumbs up. Smack them. Let's see. Bubba's mom is finding out. Okay, so do you want now? Let me see something. Let me see something. Shoot, I went on the wrong one. This one. Let me see something. Oh, there's some attachments that they put in the text. So this was the one of her and Kenzie with the braids. These were attachments in the texts that she was sending to Rosie. Let's see here. I guess those are their pictures that are just so great, you know, the braids that they had. And that one's so tiny. Let's see if that's also tiny. Oh, these were all tiny little thumbnails that were attached, okay, in the library. And what is this? Mommy, I'm going to buy that dress today, but I don't have your card. Can you just transfer money to my card if you can? This is Rosie. It's $75, I think, probably after tax. Please use a pic of my card. LMFAO. I'm going to the mall. Can you do that there? You can ask. Okay, can you send a pic? They did at the prom dress place. It's at Nordstrom. Ugh. Okay. Okay, there's really not. Those are all little thumbs. Okay, so let me see something else here real quick. There's some text. Let me see. What are these with Grace? When are these from? 3/12/2022. Hey girl. This is Kenzie. Grace says, what's up? Kenzie says, how much do I have to pay you? Or what do I have to do for you to do my math for me? I'm literally desperate as F. I'll give you free pedicures whenever, Kenzie says. Rosie says, want to send me it and I can look at it? And then she gives her login. And then she goes, it's boof. I feel bad. My mom is trying to do it and it's hard as F. Let me look, says Grace. If I can do it, I will. Can I do it on my phone? Kenzie says, I think you should be able to do it on your phone. I don't think it would be hard. I know it's easier on the computer for sure, though. Grace says, okay, I'm at the mall. I'll try after. Let me know, says Kenzie. Grace says, I'm really busy this week. I am leaving Wednesday. I really don't have time. Kenzie says, we have until June to finish. Oh, says Grace. Bro, says Kenzie. The Barley House dress code. I'm so pissed right now. Why is it so confusing and hard to go by? What do you wear when you go? OMG, says Grace. It's so annoying. Hey. Kenzie says, what's up? Let's go to the market this week, says Grace. Kenzie says, I'll probably be down. What day? When is it open, says Grace. 6 a.m. to 5 p.m., says Kenzie. What are you doing? I want to go to town hall. Okay, cool. Now it's April 11th. Grace says, hey, I'm sharing on this phone too, just in case. Kenzie says, okay, bae, I'll be here. Okay. Thank you, dude. Are you okay? Says Kenzie. What's going on? Grace says, 4/19/2022, you should come downtown Saturday with your fake. Kenzie says, I would, but I'm a be in Florida, bae. Oh, yeah, I forgot, says Grace. When are you leaving? And be careful driving with all this stuff on you. Please, don't speed. My friend in Chicago got pulled over for speeding. They searched her and found drugs and she put 400,000, but I don't think she means 400,000, does she? In cash, vacuum sealed, and now she has a federal case. Kenzie says, I'm already on the way there right now. We're going to be there at 6. We have everything locked up in a bag with the key, so they need a search warrant. Love you, girl, says Kenzie. Grace says, love you, girl. Good, says Grace. And then 4/27/22, Kenzie says, biatch, I need help. Please help me pick a necklace for prom. She says, first is 300, second is 20, but my prom makeup is about to be 200, and we still want to rent a car. OMG, says Grace. The first one is so pretty. I'm so stressed, says Kenzie. Send me the dress, says Grace. Kenzie says, I know, I am obsessed with the first, but them, she means then, I will be spending $500 on a necklace and makeup. That's so cute, says Grace. Wait, why are you spending $200 on makeup? Kenzie says, I literally do not know what to do. I don't know. The girl who said she can do my makeup wants $200. Kenzie says, I don't know someone who can do my makeup really good. Some basic shite like this. Do you know anyone super good at makeup that would do it for way less than that? And then she says, I'm going to town hall right now. Rosie says, that's so cute with the pearls. OMG. Dang, I would have went. Kenzie says, I know, I'm so excited. You can come. We hear right now. Rosie says, not Rosie, sorry, not Rosie. This is Grace. Grace. Hey, are you still coming later? We are going at 7. Does that work for you? Kenzie says, yeah, I'll come. I'm down. Am I meeting you all there or scooping? Grace says, you can meet us. I'm going to have to pick up Shelby anyway because her car's in the shop. Okay, bet, says Kenzie. What are you wearing, says Kenzie. Grace says, something nice. I'm trying to get in Barley after. The Browns team is going to be there. Kenzie says, I don't know if I'll be able to get into Barley. So a dress or something? When you pick something, send a pic, says Kenzie. KK says, I'm getting my lashes done, says Grace. Then I'm going to figure it out after. Okay, bet, says Kenzie. Did you pick an outfit? Are we going at 7, not 6? Grace says, hold on, I'm about to call you. Okay, bet, says Kenzie. Bro, it's a straight robot. So it's not letting me talk to a human. We're probably just going to have to go. Yeah, says Grace. Dang. Kenzie says, send pics of your fit. I'm going home in a second, says Kenzie. If I'm there before y'all, I'll get a table. For 4, right, says Kenzie. Grace says, 3. Now my one friend canceled and I just got home. I'm about to get ready. Okay, bet, says Kenzie. I'm on the way. Kenzie says, I think I'm going to come to Barley with you guys if I can. Also, I'm going to get the table. Where are you going to park? They keep asking when we're going to be done eating, and I just said we want to watch the game. Stay safe and have fun, girl. I'm going to come next time. Grace, I will literally love you forever if you can help me. Wow, Grace is giving her the shaft here, huh? What's the plan, says Kenzie. Oh, Grace says, I'm going back to bed, but let's meet at 5:30 at Town Hall. Okay, bet, says Kenzie. I'm down. What are you wearing? Also, Angelo is doing the work for me, but you can still check it out if you want, and I can still always get you DH gate shite. Okay, I'm home, says Kenzie. I gotta leave by 5, so let me know. I'm about to leave, girl. Grace says, bet, same. 24 out, says Kenzie. KK, says Grace, coming now. 15-minute wait, says Kenzie. Where did you park? Where y'all at? Do this when you get your nails, says Kenzie. Cute, says Grace. What did you get on your nails, says Kenzie. Grace says, I'm literally an idiot. I accidentally scheduled it for March 30th on April 30th, so I'm getting them done on Tuesday instead. Kenzie says, LOL, okay, I'm excited to see them. Now you can do that TikTok. Town Hall, says Grace. I was in the bathroom. Some girl. And what time, maybe, says Kenzie. Like right now, says Grace. I'm going with my friend Lauren. You should meet us up there. Kenzie says, I would, but we just made these salads. I wish I knew earlier. I would have come. You could invite her to Luca with us if you want to. I can make the reservation. 5. And Grace says, KK, change it to 5. LMAO. Yay, says Kenzie. Also, be careful. What time? Says Grace. There's a tornado watch right now, says Kenzie. Where? OMG. Kenzie says 6 o'clock. Then Grace says, is it a warning or just a watch? A watch, Kenzie says. It just started pouring hella bad a second ago. OMG, thank H, says Grace. Thank you. 6:15 or 5:45, says Kenzie. Can I do 5:45? Let me know fast, because they're holding it for only 3 minutes. Bet, says Grace. I sent it to them. I'm excited. Okay, bet. Also, we should dress bougie as F, says Kenzie. Luca, tomorrow going to be so good. I'm craving. Yes, OMG, same, says Grace. Should I post right now, says Grace? Yes, says Kenzie. Hella people active right now. Grace says, but I did go comment repost. Kenzie says, just did. You look good AF in those. What are you wearing tomorrow? Grace says, I'll let you. I love you and no clue. Probably a nice dress. We should take pics outside Luca. Kenzie says, I feel like the inside way better for pics, but we can also do outside. We go to Luca West. I'll send you a pic. Then she says, OMG, they have outdoor seating that's so cute, but it's not open. So cute, yes, says Grace. I'm excited, says Grace. Kenzie says, I don't even know what I'm going to wear. I need a fire outfit. Grace says, yes, West, a silky hot lace dress or something. OMG, yes, says Kenzie. Biatch, yes, I want to wear a long dress. I might do short if I don't figure it out, says Kenzie. Either way, we're going to look good as F, says Grace. Kenzie says, I'm seriously so excited. Such a bougie arse place. I could eat there every day. It's just so expensive. And I have to cheat and eat gluten, but I don't even care. OMG, says Grace. I'm excited. Kenzie says, I think I found something to wear. Grace says, what are you doing at 6? 6:30. Kenzie says, right now, nothing. What's up? Grace says, we should get dinner on Friday. Do you want to do at Town Hall? Let's go Friday because me and Dom going to Town Hall right now, says Kenzie. Want to try a new place, says Kenzie? They've got to be non-GMO, though, or organic or fresh-caught fish. Yes, where, says Grace. Let me find somewhere, says Kenzie. KK, says Grace. What are you doing, says Kenzie, and it's May 14th, 2022. Going downtown. Sorry I didn't check this phone, says Grace. You should come. Right now, says Kenzie? Yes, says Grace. Send me your pics. Kenzie says, these are the ones I have right now, but I got some professional ones taken. They're getting edited. Those are the prom pics. We should go out to eat, says Kenzie. Grace says, OMG, so pretty. Bet, when and where? Kenzie says, in low key, Town Hall, I went there, sushi and broth, so bad. Then she says, today or Wednesday? Grace says, I'm down, I'm getting my hair done right now. Can we go there at like 6? Or whatever time works for you today later? Kenzie says, I'm down to go at 6. It might be hella busy though. Grace says, that's fine. I'll just look really cute, LOL. Kenzie says, anytime after 4 I want to go. And then she says, shite, I look ratchet. What are you wearing? I'm wearing Skims right now, Kenzie says. Grace says, no clue yet. I look bad right now, but I'll probably wear something cute. That is cute. Shut up. Then Kenzie says, black set I have with foam runners. Then Kenzie says, I don't know if I'll keep it, but no one see me in it yet, LOL. Grace says, I'll wear my new foam runners too, if you do, and my black skim set. OMG, yes. Literally, yes. Do that. Bet I will, says Grace. We can both wear Skims, and I have my fake Prada sunglasses. Grace says, I'll wear my sunglasses too then. Where are you at right now, says Kenzie. We're going at 6, right? Grace says, still getting my hair done. Can we do 6:30? I want to have time to get ready. Sure, says Kenzie. Grace says, bet. I have to look for my black Skims fit too. I know it's somewhere. So you want to get there at 5:30, says Kenzie? Yes, says Grace. Okay, bet. I'll leave at 5. Okay, I'm a dip at 5. Get gas, then go. This must be another day, right? No? She just said 6:30, didn't she, just a moment ago? On the way, says Kenzie. Good morning. I guess that's good morning, yeah. Says Grace, but it didn't like morning time, like 2 in the afternoon. Morning, biatch. What are you doing? Then she says, when does garage sale season start? We need to start hitting those again. Grace says, next weekend, let's go. I'm going to the gym, but I'm free after. Kenzie says, what are you trying to do? Grace says, we could go to dinner or go jog downtown. I've been wanting to do that for a while. I'm not trying to spend too much money because I have to give my landlord $4,000. But we could definitely go to town hall because it's cheap or whatever you have in mind. She's got to give her landlord $4,000? How old is Grace? OMG, I want to jog. Sorry, I fell asleep. We sipped last night. We're going to Luca today, I think today, says Kenzie. Grace says, OMG, when? Kenzie says, Monday. Our plans are set. I'ma buy skates. Just got some. Bet, says Grace. I'm excited, says Kenzie. I want town hall. What are you doing? It's June 6th now. And then Kenzie says, are you still trying to go do something today? It's going to rain at 5. Grace says, come whenever. This is 6:24 now. Now is good, says Grace. He said to hurry, says Grace. Okay, I'm about to come, says Kenzie. Send me your Addy. Bet coming, says Kenzie. 20 out, says Kenzie. And to be there. Want me to walk in, says Kenzie. Yes, says Grace. Her mom Mar. Mad AF. I dipped. I have a grad party at 2. I had fun, biatch. You good? Grace says, are you coming on this jet tomorrow, bae? To where and how long? Nashville in only 2 days. What the heck is that? Was that with a John? What the heck is she doing on a jet to Nashville? Isn't Grace the one that set her up to go get that guy that she sold her feet to? Hold on, I'm not in the chat. Okay, now I am. Yeah, what was that about? Hi, Abuelita. Good night, Victoria. Okay. Your daughter asked you to take her on an appointment today, and you asked what time she was scooping me. Funny, snow remover. Yeah, I know. Okay, now. Do you want to watch the interview with the dad now? Do you guys want to watch the interview? Want to watch the interview with the dad now? Or do you want to watch another? Let's watch the interview with the dad now on the. Let me see what day his was. Interview with Bruce.
Okay, Bruce, I know there's a lot going on tonight, so let me just introduce myself again. So my name is Detective Stoltz. This is Detective Strong.
Hi.
And like I said at the house, we appreciate you coming back. You're not under arrest, you're not in any trouble, you're free to leave at any time, okay? So with so much going on at the house, I know you've spoken to some other officers, but you and I haven't had a chance to sit down and talk one-on-one. So we're gonna try to piece this day and night together, okay, for me. So, and then once we're done here, you're free to leave at any time, but we'll reunite you with your family. Okay.
I get it. I'll answer it.
Okay.
I wrote down all that stuff, the timeline today.
Okay, well, bear with me. I haven't read anything, so we're just gonna we're literally gonna start from the morning, this morning, and then go from there. But let me
the alarm.
Just give me 1 second. Okay?
Doesn't he have to read him his Miranda rights?
Can you Bruce, spell your last name for me one more time, please?
Yes.
Which I didn't see him do to the other guy either.
SKOVIC.
And what is your date of birth?
8/14/65.
Can you spell your wife's name for me, please?
Yes, Melinda, Melinda. Same last name.
Okay, Bruce, tell me about your day. Start this morning.
I set the alarm at 5. Today was 5:50.
Okay.
And I usually shower first.
You showered?
Yeah, I take a shower first because our routine is, then when I'm done, I put Kyle in the shower. His school bus comes at 6:30. This has been our routine since the high school years.
How old is Kyle?
Kyle is 8. He just turned 18 on 9/29/99.
9/29/99.
Well, that's his birthday, so he just turned 18 this year. About a month, less than a month.
Okay. And where does Kyle go to school?
Strongsville High School. Okay, then so then I give him a shower. You know, Kyle's a lot of hands-on work, as you can tell.
And
what are
Kyle's disabilities?
He has Down syndrome and he's got ADD. He's nonverbal.
Is he on any medication?
He was taking this Adderall, but now he was acting up at school, so now we switched back to something. And my wife was on top of all that stuff really good.
And him being nonverbal, how do you communicate with him the best? Does he just?
We just kind of have a routine. I mean, if you want somebody to eat, we just know. You know, after marrying, you just know. Sure. It's hard to. He'll let us know if he's hungry or has to go to the bathroom. We're trying to tell him habits not to do. He grabs himself to the bathroom. Sure. Let us know, but Kyle, you just don't. You know.
Yeah.
He goes on his own sometimes. You know. But
I understand.
I don't know. I think we spoil him. Maybe I don't know. But so anyways, our routine is I get him dressed. I get him out of the shower, I get him dressed, and then he goes downstairs. Mel makes oatmeal for him every morning. By the time I get dressed, come down, she has a cup of coffee for me.
What time did Melinda wake up? Did she get up with you?
I get up a little, she probably gets up about 6:05 or 6:10.
And do you guys sleep in the same bed, same bedroom?
Kyle crashes in my room. Mel has a hard time going up steps. She has really bad arthritis. She has fibromyalgia. She has issues with her thyroid, so she's been for quite a while now.
Okay. And so are you telling me she's sleeping?
She just crashes on the couch. She likes to stay up a little later. I got to go to bed earlier. Sometimes I get up in the middle of the night. We just, we have kids in our house. It's not how it was when we were younger. It's just like that.
I understand.
It's a whole other. Which we're fine with it. We grew together. She was my best friend. We started our careers together.
Okay. And Melinda's already downstairs making coffee.
Yeah, and by the time I get ready, sometimes I try to leave before the bus gets there, because if not, I work downtown, I'll get stuck behind a bus on Howell Road if I don't leave at a certain time.
What time did you?
It seems like we're so habit, and Kyle, when we were in high school, and we were going to be finally broke of this routine. That's just, it's just been hard. Anyways, I'll get back to my day. I mean, today is a day, but there's stuff that leads up to. Okay, so what happened? I get on the highway.
You got Kyle on the bus at 6:30.
6:30.
You go back inside the house, or do you just leave?
I
left before the bus.
Yeah, I leave.
Okay. What time did you leave the house?
I'll as soon as I come downstairs, I throw all my all those bags I have. They're pretty heavy and all the crap. So my routine when I get down, I throw it in, then I come in, get the cup of coffee, say bye to Kyle, bye and all, and then
What time did you leave the house at first?
6:30, 6:35 around there. And it's,
Okay.
but what happened this morning, the night before I was up till about 10:30 because when I got home from the brew kettle, we all ate. You know, we all ate there last night. I noticed I had a flat tire. So I should have just pumped it up to there, because in the end I ended up using that tire anyways. Because what happened, I have like 3 extra, those little...
So I have another problem with this guy. He said, okay, that his wife texted him at like 4:30 that she wanted to go to the brew kettle. And then they were going to go to Applebee's, but she wanted to go to the brew kettle again. Why are they eating out at the brew kettle? Like, they just all ate at the brew kettle the night before, and then they're going out to Applebee's. But then he said his wife wanted to go to the brew kettle, but then allegedly he couldn't get his wife, right? So he just went to Applebee's anyway, even though he couldn't reach his wife. And then Kyle. There's a lot of things with this guy. Again, I don't know what his connection is in this, but what he said on the 911 call about that she fell and hit her face on the floor, he had to have seen that to say that. You wouldn't say she fell and hit her face on the floor. You would say she's laying on the floor, or her face, she's face down on the floor. To say she fell and hit the floor is crazy if you're just walking in and find somebody. So that's a problem. Now, here's this guy. Yeah, people can be in shock when people die, and they literally are completely numb. But he's not even, you can be completely numb, but he's not even saying normal things like, oh my gosh, like, what? I can't even comprehend this. Like, when people are numb like that, they're usually shocked if they're numb like that. Like what's going on? Like, I can't feel any, like, I'm freaked out. How did this happen? Like, he's not even talking about what happened with his wife. I don't know. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Tires that come with cars, I threw one on. And so when I got on the highway today, I could hear it. I had to pull over to the side of the road on 71 between 82 and the turnpike. And I knew the tire was done toast. So I called Mel. I said, Mel, the tire didn't make it. I'm here. So she came up in the van and picked me up. We decided to leave my car there. She drove the minivan all the way to Pearl Road. We got back on the highway and home. And what happened, my daughter Megan was home. She planned on going. She goes to Hiram College, and she has a red car there. And she was going to take her red car home, but we decided to have Mel take the blue minivan. We left the red car there, and what we decided to do is have Megan drive me to my car to change the tire. What I did is I grabbed the stuff out of the garage and my original tire and just pumped it up, and it stayed pretty good. So I texted my boss, Mike Herb, you'll see it on the phone, that I'm going to be late. My ETA time will be about 9 o'clock. I ended up getting to work about 10 to 9 after filling up the tire with air on the side of the road. The one police officer, the state trooper, pulled up the first time and asked if I was okay. I don't know if I can describe him real tall.
Right, but Abuelita, they should still read the Miranda rights before any questioning, okay? They have the right to remain silent. Anything they can say will be used against them in a court of law. They have a right to an attorney. You know, they're supposed to do that before any questioning. And I didn't see it happen with either of these guys.
He can vouch that I was there at that time. Yeah. But anyways. So anyways, my daughter Megan is the one who, she was waiting in the car while I changed the tire. I parked the minivan behind my car while I changed it.
Megan.
She's the oldest.
Right, and what is her date of birth?
June 23rd, 6/23, 90. She's 23. So
23.
yeah.
And so Megan bounces back and forth between Hiram and
Yeah, she pops in.
So she was there that morning.
And she was there
obviously.
with the brew kettle the night before.
What days does she stay with you during the week?
It's hit or miss.
Hit or
It
miss.
depends on her schedule. She's getting her master's there. She's also an assistant softball coach there, so sometimes she has to have hours there. She has a security job on campus, part-time, to make some extra money.
Okay.
So anyway, from there, once I had the tire change, she just kind of followed me. She took 480 all the way out to Route 710, and then you go south and you can hit Hiram. And I just went to work. So I got to work at 10 to 9, send my cab here, and I work in a cubicle, accountant. It's at a New York Community Bank, and I was just working. I have an interview tomorrow night.
You're an accountant?
Yeah. I've been there for 26 years, and they're going to lay off about 200 of us. They sold the $2.1 billion in loans to Freedom Mortgage, and the servicing rights another 2-some billions in there. They kept.
Are you part of the layoff though?
Yeah, I'm part of it. Yeah, but mind you, some people that are already let go September 20th. Mine's scheduled to be November 15th. But they were talking about extending some people because we're winding down some claims we got to do, wind ups and stuff. But in the meantime, people are, interviewing for jobs, and me and Mel were talking this weekend, with Kyle when he's done with high school, I'll interview for jobs. We'll see what goes on. We'll interview for jobs, and we had a game plan. We wanted to sell our house and downsize, and once these two got married, we're out, and there's gonna be me, Mel, and Kyle the rest of our lives. I mean. We bought a boat together. We just bought a used boat. 4,500 was a real good deal. Engine didn't have much. Because her family, she's from Toledo. She does this kind of thing. But I'm going off tangent here. Sorry. So I worked till I took lunch. I don't know if you needed no lunch hours. I just went to the Galleria downtown. If you know where that's at.
Yeah. What time's your lunch?
I think it's about 1 o'clock. I was actually working on. If you saw my resume, right now I'm filing these claims I've been doing the last bunch of years, but beforehand I did mostly like corporate accounting type stuff, closing, and this job at Cross Country Mortgage on Miller Road is that kind of work. And so if they wanted to I had a phone interview, and they wanted me to go in, and then I was a little nervous about it. It's been a while since I did an interview. You just kind of like.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
So I printed off all these old schedules that I used to do because I have them in my iDrive. And so I was pretty much, I'm waiting I have 3 Fannie Mae claims to do and 1 FHA claim due. The FHA isn't due till November 15th. All I need is some escrow, some taxes and principal stuff, info that I'm waiting for. And since I didn't get it, I figured I'm just gonna prepare mentally for this. I gotta remember the stuff I used to do at the bank because that's what the job what they want us to do, this new job. So I print off a bunch of schedules. They're in my bags there in the front room. Just to refresh myself, I can show them this is kind of some of the work I did. I was just going to show them because it looks like that's kind of work that you've done there from my gathered. Well, then I worked since I came in late, I usually work till 4, but I work at 4:30. I worked till 4:30 today. Yeah, because since I was in late, I just wanted to, stay a little later, show a little, I'm not bailing, But it was kind of weird. I was at my desk, and that's when I got the test to meet me at the brew kettle. And if you saw the statement I wrote tonight, it makes no sense that Mel doesn't meet you at brew kettle. Mel doesn't send texts like that. We always, our thing is we go out, since we both work, we go out to eat a lot, we meet up. But it's always about, hey, you want to go out to eat? You want to go out, or you want to eat at home? Or we go back and forth. We always take a while because we don't know what we have taste for. and you'll see the statement that I wrote. In hindsight, I realize that statement makes no sense, and I don't think she typed that to me. In hindsight of all that happened, that makes no sense to me. Because there were so many other things we were supposed to do, and I don't get this money with the six. I don't.
What time does she text you to?
It's very
get the
complicated.
Brookhead?
It was 4:25. The phone. I was showing the police. I was showing like 2 or 3 people, and then I showed you, I think.
And how did? What was your reply to that?
I sent a bunch of replies. I need my phone to reply to show you. I have the times. They're all there.
But in one of those texts, do you agree to meet her there?
Yeah. That was I told her I can't remember the exact words, but I said, well, I'm still at my desk, I'm working late, but I'll meet you there. But I'll see you there.
But why did he go to Applebee's then?
And then I sent a few other texts. Well, along the way, I'm kind of waiting. So see what I didn't get. If you read my statement from before, this is what I'll tell you what I was actually doing versus I can't get my head around. I'm trying to think back. Why it made no sense. Okay, I was at the brew cuddle I left work at 4:30. I got there. Yeah, I'll stick to the timeline here of what I actually did, and then when I got home, that's when my mind was racing and thinking back, and I was in the front room, I'm thinking and swearing probably a little bit, and just wondering. So I got to the brew cuddle at, I want to guess 5:15, 5:30. And I said I'm at the brew cuddle. I think I missed, that spell check screwed up my statement, what I wanted to tell her, and I did something else. And then I said, I'll be here. And then I went inside the brew cuddle, just kind of walked in, didn't see her, kind of was waiting around in the front there. Because it makes no sense. We were there the night before. Why would she want to go there again? She isn't a fan of their beer. I mean, she only likes like 1 or 2 that are little, like, sweeter ones. She doesn't like the bitter, the cream, for her, because we were all there yesterday. But I wanted to go to Walmart anyway, since I went to the Walmart anyways because I needed one of those books, like you get a notepad with a fancy cover. That's what you take to interviews. Professionals are supposed to, I bought a suit yesterday at Kola at JCPenney. I got a good real deal. It was a nice one. I was shopping around for that yesterday to get ready for this. And so I went to Walmart and I bought that, but Kyle also needed, since he needed new underwear, so because he's.
So I'm sorry, you went to Walmart
at about
while you're waiting?
No, I was waiting. Then I sent him a text. I'm gonna run to Walmart.
Okay.
And then.
How long were you in the brew kettle for?
Or waiting around there?
Yeah, you'd think.
Oh, God. See, my phone will have it, the text. The exact times. That's how I kind of look back on the exact times. But it was about 5:30. I want to say I went to Walmart at. It had to be like 5:30. Yeah, about 5:30, 5:40, 5:45. Went to Walmart. It didn't take long to find the stuff. I got white socks for me for basketball.
No, he's not under arrest. No. Abuelita, your Miranda warning doesn't mean you're under arrest. They read it to you if you're under arrest, but they'll read it to you also when they're questioning you. Doesn't mean you're under arrest. It's your rights. And when they're questioning you, they're supposed to read your Miranda rights. And I don't know, I guess maybe it varies certain by state, but I know that in most states, if they do not read you your Miranda rights, they can find whatever you've said is not admissible. Yeah, but they still read your Miranda rights, Abuelita. Especially because everybody is a suspect, especially the spouse is always the first person that they look at. And so they read your Miranda rights. Reading you your rights on something like this, it doesn't mean you're under arrest. They read it to you if you are under arrest, yes. But they're also supposed to do that before they question you, because they have to make people aware of their rights. And this is the husband, and believe me, Abuelita, they are looking at him, because the way that this goes, if a spouse is found dead, the other spouse is the first person they look at. Okay? And they have to rule that person out. And he said that to the son-in-law. We have to rule the people that were there in the house out. And that's what they're doing. And he should have, I don't know if Ohio is different, but most states I know, you've got to do the Miranda rights. So I don't know. But who else is here with me and Abuelita? I don't know. Let's see if anybody else weighs in.
In my bag, in hindsight. Then I texted her that I'm coming home. I was going to come home. But this is where it gets weird with Anna and Jeff. Texting about, okay, so I drove down Pearl Road, and I pulled into the CVS. I crossed 82. I pulled into the CVS, and I said, I'm just going to go to the rec center. And that's when I said, hey, I'm going to go to the rec center instead. I sent Mel that text. It's on the phone. And that had to be about 6-ish, 6, a little after. Yeah, a little after, because I went and did. We have a workout center at work, and I usually can do my like
October of 2017 in Strongsville, Ohio.
Routine, but when I'm at the rec center, I like to do freeway bench press, some pulls, yada yada, stuff I can't do at the gym at work at lunch hours. So then I from there I ran up.
Let me just
I went to the hot tub.
Let me just interrupt you real quick.
Yeah.
Coming from the brew kettle, you went south on Pearl, and then
I took Pearl Road.
And how did you?
Well, Alicia, what do you think about the Miranda rights?
I got a call from Anna, and it was kind of weird because Jeff called me about 4 or 5 times, and we got into a little bit of an argument. You'll see it a text on Thursday night, and it's just a buildup of everything of being at our house for 2 years, and I kind of let him have it a little bit. Yell at the kid million. But I will say I had a lot of drinks Thursday. There's a lot of other stress built up that's going on with it.
Outside of the potential of losing your job, there's a lot of stress going on.
Yeah, the job, the people, the people trying to break into our house.
Okay.
We've called the police. Recently we've had some money taken off our. It started back in February or March. My wife runs a soccer group. She's been doing it for years, and she gets money back, cash and checks on a Friday. And I rarely take naps, but when I know I'm wiped out and tired, and I need about an hour or two because I'm up in the night a lot, maybe with Kyle or something. I was out on the couch. She said, "I'm going to put the money." This is going back then.
Let's stick to this day real quick.
But it started then. It kind of built. It started this year. Is this weird things going missing, things getting stolen out of my car, keys going missing. Our car, someone has our
right,
car,
Alicia.
Our car alarm has been going off. Every so often.
See, I'm sorry. It's not even with that he's not crying or something, because he could be totally numb from this. The way he's just nonchalantly just talking about this other stuff, I think even if you're numb and you don't have any emotion, you would be like, oh my gosh, like, this is surreal to me. Like, hold on a minute. I can't even, oh my gosh. Like, you would be reeling. You just go out and then you come home and your wife is brutally killed on the kitchen floor, and you act the way he did in that 911 call, and then you're acting like this now. This guy is acting like, okay, it's just another day. Da, 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 da. And again, and I will say that, I understand when something horrific happens. We go numb, okay? We can go numb and be like on autopilot and no emotion to the point that it will scare you, okay? It will scare you. But you will wonder about it. You'll be asking questions about it. And then you won't be able to focus on anything but that. You'll be, how did this happen? Like, what? Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. You're not going to, if you're sitting here answering these questions, you're going to be like, and you didn't have anything to do with it. This is just so crazy to me. It's weird, right, Alicia? It's not even, again, he could be numb. He's just not acting right. It's crazy.
And we think it's a neighbor, and we think it's someone else. You know, it's kind of, you know. I'm gonna wait till see what you guys. But this stuff hasn't happened until they were living here in our basement. Now, I'm not suspecting them of anything. I did, you know, we did confront and ask, you know, Jeff and Anna, you know. But he
asked them what?
If they took the money or if they grabbed them. You know, I'm not one to accuse, but you guys didn't grab the money. You know, at some point they gotta know. We gotta wonder if they're doing this or not. And I mean, he's going. It's just been all, you know, these attempted break-ins. I wasn't there when these things happened. I don't think it's all bullshit. I mean, it theoretically could be.
Do you notify us every time that occurs?
Yes, there should be a few notifications.
About how many you think?
4 or 5. I think Mel calls them in, or Jeff says he does. I don't.
All this year?
Yeah, everything's this year.
How long is Jeff and Anna been living in the home?
When they announced she was pregnant, so that would be, if the baby is over a year, so let's say 2 years. No, I'm not trying to blame them. I just
no. I just.
But when I look back and think through some stuff, it's like these things are happening, but I'm not there when these things happen. I've lived in that house 16 years, and we back up to the common area there, and over there's always been some kids playing back there. There's a kid catty corner who liked to shoot off fireworks at 3 a.m. for, you know, and I heard him out the window saying, "Hey, let's shoot it at that house." And I was kind of watching out the window. I go, whose house are you shooting it at? You know, he's a kid. I'm just trying to scare him a little bit. You know.
You did not know what, Abuelita?
So when these kind of things happen,
about the Miranda rights?
But these break-ins, kids kicking the door. The one time was one of the story. You know, there's a group of kids that are all 15. They did this, and Jeff was in the basement when this happened. I wasn't there. I didn't see it happen in the middle of the night. I was asleep. Another one, 2 guys with hoods walked up to the back room there, and the dog was. I don't know if this actually happened or if he's making it up. Yeah, I'm thinking right. I'm not trying to put him on the spot or anything, but I wasn't there in the middle of the night when it was about 2:45, and everyone was woken up and wondered, and these guys took off all of a sudden. When Jeff grabbed the door, these 2 guys grabbed the door, and all of a sudden they took off. And then this last one was this past Thursday. Someone tried to open the door, and this kid took off. He jumped over the creek and was gone up the street behind our house. I wasn't there when it happened either. I'm going on his word that these things happen.
Mm-hmm. And if he was making it up, what would be your theory of why would you think he'd make that up?
I don't know. But here's one thing. I want him to do a lot more stuff around the house, like here and there. He says he can do this, and that, and he'll do this, he'll fix this, and it doesn't get done. And that's another reason Thursday he did cut down the tree in our yard. But we cleaned it up and it was all good, but I thought he was gonna do the stumps, pull the stumps out, but if it's too wet, he can't do it, but if it's dry, he can. And we had 4 great days this week, and he's talking about doing it, and then 2 days later, he doesn't, that time goes by, he doesn't do it, and he says, well, I had to work on my rental houses. It's that kind of stuff all the time. So, it's just, I don't think he's making this up, I don't know it. But now, what happened today, I don't think he.
Okay, well, let's get back on track with tonight. You stopped at CVS, you took Pearl.
Is he mad at him? He can't be pissed at that. Makes no sense. Okay. So Anna wants.
You changed your mind and you end up going.
Well, here's the game plan for tonight, which is why this brew kettle doesn't make sense. Okay. Last night they almost. Mel's been on Jeff's ass about this wedding and a lot of things, and yeah.
Who's all at dinner last night?
Me, Mel, Megan, Anna, Kyle, and the baby.
Everybody.
Jeff wasn't there, nor were his parents. Now, another thing on Thursdays, I don't know why his parents don't want to hang around a little more or socialize a little bit more before this wedding leading up with the baby and all. It's kind of like we're at arm's length from them.
You don't seem very happy about the relationship. Is that the?
No, I'm happy they're getting. I want them to get married. The first thing is.
You don't seem very happy about Jeff, though. That's kind of like.
I am. I like the kid a lot, and the fact that I want them to get married and stuff. It's the. The house is where they live. It's a mess.
We saw
after he showers, he doesn't really. He just kind of throws the towel. Part of my routine, I kind of take any wet towels I'm going around and throwing them out to make sure they dry. He's kind of a little lazy at times like that, but he's doing well. He's they're. I haven't seen the bottom line, but he's supposedly buying a house right by Strongsville there, but I haven't seen the paper. I'm not privy to the details. He says he's paying cash with it, like his grandparents have some money like that, And that's cool. That's great because Anna was tough for us to bring up, and when they got pregnant, he thought the first thing I was gonna do was beat him up, but I was like, no, I think what you guys are gonna do is stick that. I was telling the tall policeman earlier. You guys gotta stick together, because me and your mom aren't gonna be around here forever. There's no one else to take care of the baby. You guys gotta stick together, and that's all. I was real calm, and he was kind of surprised that my reaction was that. And but I always, you give it time and see how it works out, and things roll, and we get on a little bit, to clean a little bit. His mom's even told us to get on him a little bit if he isn't, holding his own and stuff. We're not charging him rent. We didn't do anything like that. We just want to help him through the times of the baby being a baby. It's hard. They're young. They're in their 20s. We just want to help them. Okay, so let's get back to this.
You left Bruchetto, you changed your mind going straight to the rec center,
Yeah.
so you stopped at CVS?
Well, I turned into CVS because I wanted to turn around, and then I usually take that Xenia Road, Zarina, whatever it is, or else sometimes I'll go through the police station, like right here. Just cut the road off. You guys have people doing that.
So you went past Zavernia to CVS?
I made it right. No, I went past everything. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go to the rec center because I'm under a lot of stress. I like getting up with the weights, the hot tub and stuff. So I did that. I did that at 6 o'clock. I got there at 6 at the rec.
So you didn't go to CVS?
Well, I pulled in there. Okay. I didn't go. I just pulled in to turn around.
CVS on 82 in Pearl here?
Yeah.
Okay.
See what I did? I came south on 71, or south on Pearl. I crossed 82, and that's when I changed my mind. So I pulled in the left lane, pulled in CVS, turned around, went back, and went into the rec center. Because I was getting phone calls from Anna, and I was getting calls from Jeff.
You went back down Pearl to Zavernia to get into the to the rec center?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
And I found a spot up, close, whatever, and then I went in, did the weights, and then I changed real quick, jumped in the hot tub, the sauna for about 10 minutes. Well, Jeff called me while I was in You called me while I was working out with the weights, and Anna called me too, I think, in there. She wanted me to come to Applebee's. She said, Jeff's going to Applebee's, you want to meet me at Applebee's? It's like, okay.
What about Mom?
And it was odd for Jeff to give me these, he doesn't call me that much, but he says, oh, let's just meet at Applebee's then. I was like, okay.
What about Mom? Does Mom want anything? Does Kyle want anything?
And Anna said there's 3, if I wanted to get 3, they have those $1 margaritas, so I had a couple of those in a burger, because it was burger night.
What time did you leave the rec center?
$1 margaritas.
I left the rec center at 7:10. Because I remember it was 6:45 and Jeff was talking to me and I wanted to get in the sauna for 15 minutes and I tried to get him off the phone. So it was 6:45 when I went in the sauna. 10 minutes before that I was in the hot tub.
And what route did you take from the rec center to Applebee's?
I just take the light by Starbucks. I went through Starbucks and kind of went to that light there, and I waited for, you have to wait a while.
Yep.
And then you make a left, and then your first right, and you're right there. And Jeff was already there. He got the Applebee's early.
Did you turn into that first?
I told him I couldn't get there.
Did you turn into the first driveway from 82, the very first one?
Yeah, where the old
Giant Eagle
used to be, yeah. And then I made a left, and then a left right into the Applebee lot. Now, what the plans were supposed to be, I want to get back to on Sunday night, okay, we put $500 down for the hall, and Jeff said, I'll take care of the hall. It's like, okay, all this time, it's like because he paid cash for this house, and Mel was actually looking it up to see if this house was actually, if they actually bought this house. It's in
Oh, she must have found out he was lying.
We were up at the Port Clinton at our boat on Saturday. We just hanging out, and we're just kind of thinking, and we think all this wedding plan stuff. This hall was supposed to be paid for like a week or two to taken care of. Sunday night, Mel sends Jeff a text. Monday morning, if you don't have it, this hall's going to get canceled.
Oh.
And so they need to come up. Jeff said, "Oh, I'll pay. I'm paying for everything. I'm paying for the hall." He has 92 guests coming. Has he sent any invites? I don't know. I don't know what's going on here.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
So I'm sanding the deck on Sunday, and Anna comes down. Hey Dad, can you pay for that's when Jeff said he got in his car wreck and had to go down to the hospital, another story.
Oh, the car wreck with where he got the scratch on the steering wheel.
That money had to be, he was supposed to take care of this money all day Sunday while we were at Park Clinton. He was supposed to pay for it all day. And he was sitting around the house and he was napping. And him and my wife they kind of butt heads.
Well, what is your wife? I mean, you seem kind of have some disagreements on how he goes about handling himself and how things he should be done.
Well, he's waiting till the last minute. He's waiting till the last minute to do
something.
Yeah,
but what does your wife think of him overall in general? What does she think of him?
She likes him, but every time she says something about something, he always talks, bounce back a little bit. Mm-hmm. You could tell they were kind of butt head personality-wise, they butt heads, but there was nothing,
Does she get along better with Jeff than you do, or?
Well, I'm kind of more laid back, so I get along with more people, probably more often, better. Yeah, but she's pushing, girls, when it comes to weddings, it's a girls thing. And she's trying to help Anna out, because they're young, and she's pushing the timetable of all this stuff. Well, Sunday night is when this money was due, and all day long, it's like excuses. There's all these like excuses and stuff. It's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so my wife told me she was meeting Jeff's mom Monday night to pay it. We ended up having to pay the $6,500 before we went to the brew cuddle Sunday night. I met Mel there. She took Anna. I took Kyle. She took Anna. We drove separate. She put up $3,500. She put up the $3,000 check.
Oh.
And $3,500 on her credit card.
Wow.
And he said he was gonna take care of this like for all this time.
Ah, that's the problem.
And so what happened was Mel said his mom, she was gonna meet, Mel said his mom was gonna take us all to dinner.
Mm.
And she had the money and did not want to get to Jeff. It was just gonna give it to Mel's, and reimburse for for their end of the taking care of this. And what I don't get, that was supposed to happen tonight. What the fuck happened to that? You know what happened, right?
Do you know where they're supposed to meet?
Is this these stories of people breaking in while I'm not there? Is it someone we don't know? My buddy Spaz, I was talking maybe my buddy Spaz because he's flipped on us. He flipped, I don't know, he's an old friend. It's a long story there. I thought they were going to meet at Applebee's or Anna Works.
Yeah, what you thought, or
I don't get this. That meet me at Brew Kettle from Mel didn't come from her. She did not send me that. That wasn't. It came from her phone. She didn't send that, in my opinion.
This is such a weird
I'm a little
case.
Scary. I'm a little nervous about what the hell happened. Or who did this? I don't get it. I don't get why all of a sudden the 60. It's not the big deal, but 6500. We're supposed to meet and dinner, and all of a sudden everything gets changed.
Who's supposed to meet? All three of you?
I hear. The thing about this, I always hear 3 or 4 different stories. I'm always kind of like, on the last one, I thought they were going to meet. And then Mel said, she said yesterday or the day before that she was just going to meet her mom for the money. And then all of a sudden, Jeff has the money. I was told that her mom was gonna give Mel directly the money, and
No, there's no money.
Not Jeff, not with Jeff. And that's what I don't get.
Yeah, there is no money.
All of a sudden, he's involved now again, and now he's calling me to meet him at Applebee's, which is kind of different. Are we all getting together? And now he's out there. Well, you think we should do this wedding? And now I'm like.
No, there is no money.
What was the last part you said? He asked you if we should do this wedding? When did he say that?
Just out there right now. What are we gonna do? It's like, I'm thinking about my life with my wife is gone now. I'm just,
When he called you, who did he say was all coming to Applebee's?
When I went to Applebee's, I said something's not. Jeff said he tried to call Mel a bunch too, and Anna did too, and we tried texting her. From about when I was at Brew Kettle on. I was even texting her, I'm going to Walmart. I'm going to CVS. I went to the rec just to kill some time, and eventually I want to go eat and meet up and eat. I thought this might. Yeah, well, that's what I thought the game plan was. And that's why this makes no sense about the Brew Kettle. I can't get my head around that. So, I don't know what the plans, what the plans were supposed to be, why they got switched, how they got switched, and what's the deal with, like, how all of a sudden his mom when Mel talked to me, I'm not sure if I think she did talk to his mom, and she was going to give him her the money directly tonight for dinner. There's just going to be them going out to eat.
And how do you know he has the money?
Now all of a sudden, he says, I can go to my mom's house. I'll go to my mom's house and get it. And, and it's like, how are you involved? How is he involved in it? Like,
when did he tell you that?
At Applebee's, pretty much all day. It's like this.
So he doesn't have the money, so he's going to get it?
Stuff. I'm always like on the outside.
I'm asking you a question.
Yeah,
so does he have the money, or he say he's going to go get the money?
He says he has the money with his mom.
He said he had.
cash, but we when push came to shove at the deadline, we're the ones who had
I understand
to
that,
and
but
that's fine.
he said he already has the money.
He says it's at his mom's, so he's gonna go get it at his mom's.
He's gonna go get it.
It's always like, yeah, no, it's good, you know. But there's, like, with everything there's no follow through, it's all talk and empty
Okay.
promise, you know.
When
stuff.
he-
And that's that, like, it's something, but he talks like he has it, and it's
I
like,
understand.
well.
Let me answer you a question. When he called you to meet at Applebee's, did he say who's gonna be there, or did you ask did he talk to Mel, or did you ask, like, who's all meeting there?
Yeah, well, I was just gonna meet Anna. Anna was working there.
She's working.
And she wanted me to meet there. It's like, I texted back to Mel, I was just gonna go home.
When you
But then
spoke
Mel's
to
phone,
when you
who
when you
had Mel's
spoke
phone
when
at
you
that
spoke
time?
to Jeff on the phone, who did you think was going to be at Applebee's when he says meet me at Applebee's?
Well, it was
Say
just
meet
me,
up.
Jeff, and the baby. So I'm thinking, well, his mom and Mel are meeting up to take care of the 6500.
What's up, man? So you didn't ask, like?
No, I did ask him. He says, well, I'll just get that. We can get it later at my mom's. Like,
But no, what I'm asking though, you were supposed to meet Mel at Brew Kettle. So did you tell him, no, I can't go to Applebee's? I'm
no,
going
that
back to
the
Brew Kettle?
Brew Kettle came at 4:25 on myself. If you look at the 4:25 was the time I got the text about going to Brew Kettle.
Okay.
I didn't go to. I wasn't. That's when I'm getting calls. When I was said I'm coming home. When I went to Walmart and when I went back to Brew Kettle, that's when I texted Mel's phone. I'm coming home, and so I'm driving down Pearl, and that's when I'm getting a call about Applebee's. I'm getting calls from Jeff about Applebee's, and I'm going to the rec center. He's called me twice at the rec center. I mean, he gave me like 3 phone calls. He says, I'm calling your wife and texting her. She's not answering the phone. Her phone must be dead. And Anna said the same thing. And it happened to me too. But at that point in time, instead of going home, that's when I said, I want to go to the rec center. Because, I usually get, I'm just going to go to the rec center, then I'll meet you guys out to eat. Where's Mel?
That's what I'm asking you. Did you ask? Did you ask him?
I thought she was meeting up with his mom to get the money, the $6,500. That's what I thought the game plan was. These plans, but I'm on the outside of these game plans, and what's going on here.
Okay.
And Mel's in direct conversation with someone, but Jeff it seemed like he stepped in and just kind of took control with this 6,500 again. It's like I thought it was just his mom was going to give it to Mel.
Right.
That's what Mel told me last night. I talked to her about this, and I just kind of, okay, and then I just do I do what I got to do. I'm getting ready for this wedding, I'm getting ready for this interview, and it's like, and when I get home and see that, it made no sense.
Okay, let's get back to Applebee's. When you pull in, is Jeff already there, or are you there first?
Yes, he was there. He was there before me.
And where is he sitting?
He wanted me to go up there. I mean, Anna wanted me to go up there, meet Jeff up at Applebee's. It's like, okay. And they have $1 margaritas, so okay, I'll have a cup and a burger. And Anna was telling me about this too.
Okay, so Jeff's already there at Applebee's?
Yeah, I told him, when he called earlier, I said, I won't get there, I'll get there, I'm gonna work out and I'll be there, I'll be done at 7. And then or a little after 7. And I ended up getting there about 7:15 like I figured, I know my routine working out. Yeah, I've been staying on a pretty tight schedule, so.
Okay, when you walk into Applebee's, where is Jeff sitting?
Yeah, he's to the left at a table with the baby. The baby's here, him.
Okay.
It's like fun. The first thing I said when we were talking, I go, oh, I hope nothing happened to her. I really said that, and you don't thinking nothing's. He goes, oh, don't think that, or he responded like that, and it was like, people always. Until you get home and see what Kyle answered the door. Yeah, we'll get to that. So we're talking
Jeff's
about the keys. We
Jeff's-
needed the keys to get into the house from Anna, because the front door was locked. Jeff said he couldn't get into the garage. The garage door wouldn't open. The code, it wasn't working. I mean, it's been working all weekend.
Bruce, you're jumping ahead of me. Let me just.
I know.
Let me
sorry.
just.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing.
Let me just try to stay with you here a little bit.
Yeah.
What was Jeff's response when you said, "I hope nothing happened to her"?
I just said that. I hope nothing happened to her. And it's like.
What was his response?
Because it's like, did she get in a car? I'm thinking, like, did she get a car wreck, or or is there some kind of secret going on before the wedding? Like, do they have some kind of plans with the girls getting? Is there a get together? I don't know about.
And what about Kyle?
That's why this meet me at Apple. It just seems suspicious now. Meet me at Brew Cup. I don't get that. Mel would not, like I said, never. She would not. She would ask if you want to. She wouldn't even want to go to Brew Kettle again. So in hindsight, it made no sense. I kind of felt whoever sent me that text did that. Now in hindsight, I think someone who ever sent me that text just didn't want me around for a while, or just because they know I can't come straight from work, get off right off the highway because I work downtown, come right to 71, just go there. And then.
What was Jeff's response to you when you said, "I was
don't think." It's like he, like, oh, don't think like that. Something like that, just, it's just, it's just, you always think you think always at all times everything's real. But if she's not getting, her phone's dead. I mean, one of the last things I said is, your phone dead? Because I'm sending these texts, what's going on? Because this has happened before where I sent her a bunch of texts. It happened, I don't know, a week ago or something, and her phone was dead. So.
Okay, so at Applebee's, how long are you at Applebee's?
Okay, 7:15 I get there. Anna comes out with the margarita and I order the burger. Jeff already has appetizers there on the table. He asked me if I want some. I said, no, that's right. He ended up ordering a burger, but he didn't eat it. He took it home. He just wanted the fries.
Well, he already had the chicken.
He had a Coke. He got a refill. Anna gave him a refill, but he didn't drink the refill. Just left it there. What did I do? We hung out. We ate. I had another margarita. I had two more. I had three because they were like little ones.
Oh, you had 3 margaritas.
And then how did I go home? What was kind of weird is Jeff left before me, but when we were pulling down our road, he was behind. I pulled into the driveway first, and he was behind me. Or I pulled in first, and then he did. Oh, he was getting the baby ready, but he was like, we were in. He wanted me to help him. He was gonna put the baby in. No, you know what? When we left Applebee's.
You guys walked out together?
Yeah, we walked out together. And he said he grabbed a gallon. He needed some gas in the truck, so he grabbed he grabbed some gas from his dad's house. And he has these big 5-gallon gas guys, and it's a big orange one, and he was filling up his car. He had the door open, the baby was there, so I was just hanging out waiting with him.
Where's this at?
This was in the parking lot in front of right in front of Applebee's. I was parked over here, he was a little bit over here. He was. Why would he grabbed a gallon, he said he grabbed that 5-gallon gas out of his dad's garage and grabbed it to fill it up. And he filled up his gas tank. I mean, it took a while for him to sit there. It took him a while to fill it a little bit. I could smell I was kind of standing he was by the gas. The gas can's back here, the door was open. I was kind of blocking the doorway just so the air wouldn't get on the baby. The baby was in the front seat. I carried out his leftover things and put them on the front dash. And I wanted to I could smell the fumes coming in, so I just kind of wanted to block the fumes from going to the baby too. And it was cold, the wind was blowing, it was cold, so I blocked the door for that reason. But it was just kind of different. It was like, and so then I went back to my car.
Different how? What do you mean?
well, I'm thinking right now, it seems like from the time I got from Brookheddle to Walmart to there, like someone was wasting my time or something. Although it was my decision to go to the rec center, because I figured, well, I figured Mel's meeting up with his mom. I do that anyways. I always stop at the rec 2 or 3 times after work. I'll go in for like about half hour, 45 minutes. And then, but he wanted me to go up to it's kind of weird to meet him up at Applebee's, but yet his mom wasn't there, and neither was Mel. And I don't think they plan on going. See, I don't know what the plans are. The plans were supposed to be Mel and his mom, either all of us going out to eat and their mom was paying for it, or Jeff was going to buy.
What's that? Sounds like the ocean.
Hey, Jeff ended up buying, the Applebee's stuff, and the food. And that's
So how long were you in Applebee's?
Got there at 7:15.
Sounds like the ocean.
8. Kyle answered what was weird is the red car was there. Mel was there. So the red car's there when I pull in. It's like, what's Mel doing here? And I thought she was out with her mom, or what's going on? Why isn't she answering the phone? What's going on? That's the first thing I thought of when I pulled in. And Jeff pulled in behind me. But I thought he left before me.
Yeah, Karen, I'm having like real mixed emotions with him. But the one thing I can't understand is when he said she hit the floor with her face. Like, why would he say that? That's like somebody that saw her fall. She hit the floor with her face. But it's weird. I agree that he's kind of maybe putting it together that maybe this son-in-law has been spinning this yarn and there was no money and he made up all these things. Yeah. But maybe it was the alcohol he had. Maybe it was the margaritas that caused him to act like that. But why did he say she hit the floor with her face? I don't know.
I just remember that thought. It's like, how did I beat Jeff here? Because my route was, which way did I go? I was either going to make a right and go around the whole track of the mall and go by the Brew Garden and go, but I ended up going on the inside to that first light and made a left and then a right.
The main entrance?
Yeah, on Howe. The main entrance on Howe. That's where I left. Why was my time being stalled? I just felt like it was, but I thought Mel all this time was going to meet up with his mom for this money. Then all of a sudden, I'll get the money from my mom or something. But I remember a conversation with Mel that his mom didn't trust Jeff. She does trust him, but she says, I'll get it to her. I mean, Mel directly said that to me, like Sunday or yesterday or this morning or something. Was it yesterday? It's just, it's like, okay, you guys take care of it. I'm just thinking, and I'm not thinking anything big deal of this stuff because take care of it. Okay, fine, it's a girl thing, it's a wedding thing. You guys, you're paying for the money. You said all this time you're gonna do. Okay, fine. Okay, we covered you up front. Fine, just give us the money. I'll put it in the checking. I'll put in the thing tomorrow. Whatever,
I don't know, just Pepper.
What are you guys talking about at Applebee's?
What are we talking about? The wedding, a little bit. I'm tired of, I'm just kind of, I just want this thing, let's get it going and get it over with. At this point.
Did you guys talk about Mel at all?
Yeah, we were concerned we talked a lot about why isn't she answering the phone, you know, like I said before, and why she doesn't get back to texts. We talked about the key, he talked about the door not being, the front door not, the code not working. I wanted to try to open it when I got home, you guys said don't do it. He said he was locked out. He kept saying he was locked out. He was at home and he was locked out. And I don't know if Mel was there or not at that time when he was locked out. I don't know what time and gap that is. You'll have to ask him on that.
So he doesn't have keys to the front door? You
Yeah, you'll see with our keys being stolen or lost. Both sets of we're using the third pair on the minivan. I had to do, we redid the front door. We redid the front door locks after our keys got missing, and all this breaking and going on, and that, you know, that I haven't seen, but I'm, you know, we're calling the police, and it happened the last time because the dog actually sniffed the guy all the way to the thing. So I don't know if someone came in and did this.
So yeah.
But the keys. So we changed the locks on the front door a while ago, a month ago. Because the keys that I had them on there, and the same thing with the van. So we get these new keys, and all of a sudden, I don't know.
So does Jeff have a new key?
He didn't either. He had to use Anna's keys at work. We went up to Applebee's because she had the keys too, so we got them.
When he says he's locked out, so that front door is locked, there's no other way
he must
for him
not.
to get in.
He doesn't. Yeah, he couldn't get in through the garage. Normally, the rule of thumb is we leave the inside door there unlocked, so you can go through the garage. And that's our routine.
And how do you get into your garage, with the code?
Yeah.
Did he say he tried to go into the garage?
He said he tried 3 or 4 times and it wasn't working.
Code wasn't working?
The code wasn't working. And I know it worked yesterday. But
when you're at Applebee's, do you or Jeff leave it all, or go to the bathroom, or you guys stay in the booth?
No, we were in the booth the whole time.
Whole time?
No, Jeff wanted me to watch the baby once. He had to go to the bathroom. He got up once and went to the bathroom.
Okay. So at no time did you or Jeff walk outside?
No.
Okay. And when you walked into Applebee's, the clothing that you gave us with your consent,
Yes.
what were you wearing when you went into Applebee's?
Those same clothes.
And what were they?
Those the black shoes, the dark socks. I wore them at work all day. Those gray pants, I wore them at work all day.
Okay.
The shirt, the short sleeve shirt that you guys took, I had that. I had a hoodie on, but I took that off. It's in the car, I think. Or no, it might be in that pile. It might be on the pile with those.
But you didn't have it when you walked into Applebee's?
I don't think so. No, the only thing I took in the Applebee's was that little green bag I was telling you about, where I have all my stuff, the credit cards and stuff in there. Green bag, because with shit getting missing, keys and stuff getting stolen, that's why I've been carrying that freaking bag like this all this time for a bunch. Everyone's giving me shit about it, calling it a reverse or whatever. I don't care.
Okay, so you walked in there with a green bag, and you never left until you both walked out of there together?
Correct.
And the green bag has credit cards in it?
Is that again?
Your green bag, it has credit cards?
Yeah, I have. I run our lottery pool at work, so there's lottery tickets in there for work. I got my own. What else? Credit cards. I try to put my keys, phone. I try to centralize everything in one place. So I don't so it doesn't get lost after this year of things going missing and shit.
Okay. And you're there for approximately an hour, and you left together, you walked outside, you said Jeff needed to put some gas in his tanks, you waited for him to do that. And
Yeah, he wanted me to go over there
and then
help out, or do something, help out.
What car did you drive to Applebee's?
I had my car, the Honda Insight. That's the one I drove straight home from work. That's
And
the
what car
that's the one I
was-
changed the tire this morning on to.
Okay. And what car was Jeff in?
That pickup truck.
Okay. That's his father's pickup truck? Does that belong to his father?
Yeah, I don't know how that, I think so. Him and his dad trade off cars. It's always something like that, and they have their thing with their guns.
And you feel that Jeff left Applebee's before you? Or what do you remember about that? Were you following him?
No, I didn't have to think twice, but I thought he left before I figured he would have left before I did, because I had to walk to the car. But he had to put the baby. He had to put the baby.
I was
in
gonna
the
ask,
seat.
did you put
He
the
had to
baby
No,
in the
he
seat?
put the baby in the seat, so that makes sense.
You were
Maybe I beat him.
Okay, so you walked away. You didn't
Yeah.
see him actually put the baby in the seat, so you already walked away to your car?
Yeah.
Okay. But the baby's already in the car, right? You said
Yeah,
you're
she was
blocking-
sitting. Yeah, she was sitting where the driver's seat is, facing the outside of the door. But it was getting windy, so I wanted to block her.
So the baby's already in her seat?
Yeah.
Okay. So you left, you went out on Howe Road. Did you see which way he went?
No.
Okay.
I didn't notice.
You head south on Howe and head home, straight home?
Yeah.
Okay. But when you get home...
The red car is there. Now the red
And
car
that-
is
and
my
that's your daughter's.
That's my daughter's, but they switched today because we had Megan. Someone was making the van beep.
So it's,
Early morning,
it's Megan's
late
car,
nights.
but
Mel
had
used it for
today.
the day for work.
Okay. Okay, so you pull in, and then did you pull in before Jeff?
Yes, I did. He was right behind me when I pulled in. And I was like, "What is Mel's car doing?"
Where did you pull into the driveway?
The front left. The front left is where the red car was. I pulled right behind it because our routine is for me to leave early, be the first one to leave in the morning, so I park behind.
Okay.
And Jeff always parks to the right, and that's where he went.
Okay.
And that's where Jeff and Anna park.
And so you essentially arrived together. Then did you walk into the home together?
Yeah, we were at the door trying to open the door and unlock it with the keys that Anna gave Jeff. And so Jeff's knocking, then he rang the doorbell like 5 or 6 times, like ding 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 ding, you know, knocked on it.
You have a set of keys though yourself.
I don't know. I don't know where the hell they are. Well, my set was stolen.
Right, maybe I misunderstood you. When
Yeah,
you
well,
changed
see,
the
my
locks, I
car,
thought-
my keys were also gone, so I had to have a locksmith come about 5 or 6 weeks ago. This young kid, and he's really cool. He gave me two keys, but I didn't have. But then, since mine were gone, with the other 2 van keys at the same time, that's why I don't have front door keys.
Who has the 2 keys? Anna?
Anna has 2 keys, yeah.
Anna has
She
2.
gave them to Jeff. Well, you know, it's kind of odd because there's a bolt and then there's the lower one, and I think you need a different key for each one, and that's fucked up, you know.
Normally they're the same
Yeah,
nowadays.
yeah. And I don't know, and then you can't tell these keys apart, and that adds to the aggravation of this key stuff.
Maybe I'm misunderstanding you. When the locksmith came, how many keys did he give you?
Well, the only keys he gave me were for my car. He had to redo it's a Honda, so he had to redo it cost about $245 for 2 of them.
For the front door?
Yeah.
I'm talking about the front door.
Not the front door.
I'm
The
talking about the front
locksmith
door.
came to do my car.
Okay, but he
to
also,
get me
but you
car
did,
keys,
he
because
also,
you have to have the thing inside, whatever the code.
but he changed the locks in your house, right?
No, he didn't do that.
The car?
No, just the car. the front door was done by Jeff, and Mel actually did one of the sets too.
And who has keys to the front door then?
I'm guessing.
When was that changed?
I know Mel does. Mel has a key on her van key. She has one of them, and I think it's for the boat. And when I use her, if I drive her car, when we drive together, the van, when we go to the boat or whatever, I bolt the door with. I only bolt the door. I don't use that bottom thing that locks because it's a pain in the ass.
Who has keys to the front door? Mel.
Well, obviously Anna does, and Mel has that one, and Megan, I'm not sure. Me, I don't. And obviously Jeff didn't, because he came up to Applebee's and got him from me.
So when you come home, you're just going into the garage. Because you don't have a key to the front door.
Yeah, a lot of times I've been hitting the code on the garage door, and it opens, and we leave that door unlocked usually. But once in a while somebody bolts it.
Okay. So Anna gives Jeff a key at the restaurant. You guys come home, you ride together, and why is he knocking on the door if he has the key from Anna?
Because I have a feeling the key, that's a good question. When Anna gave him the keys, was there one or two? I couldn't tell what was in his hand.
Did you see him physically put a key into the door, not able to get in?
Yeah, and somehow it wasn't working, so that's why he banged on it. But Kyle was able to unbolt it, and he's the one who let us in the house.
Okay.
And Jeff hit the doorbell about 5 or 6 times, bing, bing, like right in front of me. It's like, relax, It's like,
okay, and when Kyle comes to the door, does this appear, I think,
it seems like he does it all the time. He opens the door. He's always waiting by the front door for me a lot when I come home from work, and he opens the door for me. He's excited, he's happy I'm home and stuff like that. It's very common, yes.
And how does Kyle seem? Does he seem upset or normal, or are you able to tell?
He just. I will say it was a little different, but not subtly different.
Yes, I have all the 911 calls, and they're played in the beginning,
A lot of
Karen.
times he's excited to see me. Some days it's like he opens the door. He knows we're gonna do something. We always do. We want to go out and.
Thanks for letting her know,
A lot of
Abuelita.
times he just likes to go for a car ride somewhere. A lot of times I'll take recycling and take it to right by the recycle dump there by the.
There's multiple 911 calls. Karen, thank you for letting her know, Abuelita. I appreciate that. I was just stepped up for a minute. I was on the other side of the room listening, but thank you, Abuelita. Yeah, Karen, they're on at the beginning of this, okay? You can listen to them all in the beginning.
Zavinia, whatever. He's right there. He just likes to go for a ride, just hang out. So I'll bring cardboard. I'll store up cardboard, a bunch of plastic and crap, and we go there, just to get him out. He likes to go somewhere at least, every night. Or if he has basic.
There's actually an interview with Anna, Karen. I have all of the discovery on this case. There's a lot of it, and I'm glad that you guys are interested in it, and that you are. We'll continue, we'll listen to the rest of this one, and then tomorrow there's quite a few more interviews. There's I think there's maybe 3 more interviews with the son-in-law. There's an interview with Anna, and there's a whole list of interviews I have. So yeah, make sure you subscribe and hit the notifications. And I plan to do lives with this at night. So yeah, I'm glad you're all interested in it.
But yeah, when he came to the door, it was I didn't notice anything. It was a little different in a sense that he wasn't all jacked up, but he was. But now when you ask it, thinking back, I always think in terms of thinking back, it's like accountants do, kind of rehash, go back and live in the. He's kind of opened the door and just, let us in. I was surprised he was able to open that bottom door because the bottom thing was locked. You have to kind of twist the thing and then open it. He was able to open it. So, and he just kind of opened the door, let us in. And so I did my thing where I just kind of, I have all my bags, all this shit in my arms, like I always carry in, and just put them down there to the left. And I'm not sure what Jeff did. I think he came in and took his shoes off, and I think he had to go back out to the car or something. And
When you guys come to the front door, he has the baby in his hand?
yeah, he set the baby in front of the door so that so she was kind of sticking out a little bit of the opening. Because I remember he kind of said something to Kyle, or kind of yelled at him, like not to shut the door because the baby's in. And then I remember that. But then what happened right after that?
Okay, hold on a minute. He is wearing flip-flops. Hold on a minute. He is wearing flip-flops, and it's cold out. Why is he wearing flip-flops? I'm a little lost on that. He even said it's cold out. He had to stay in front of the door. But he has flip-flops on, no socks. Why?
I don't know, I kind of looked in the kitchen, and then I think I went back outside. I'm always like, go in there, go back out, get this, go back, I am always like doing something. Actually, no, I went back to move the baby after he yelled at Kyle at me. I remember doing that. And then, I don't know if he went back out. I don't know what. And then I'm trying to figure out where, I'm thinking, okay, where's Mel? I'm waiting for Mel, usually she'll say something. Hey, sometimes you'll hear, she'll say something, or maybe she's busy on something. And then that's when I noticed the one chair, one of our chairs was, Kyle's chair, which is right here in the front, was actually over here and laying down on the ground in front of the dishwasher. And that's when I walked in, and I'm like, that's when I looked over to the left, and I asked her if I asked Mel if she was, I couldn't believe the picture that happened right there. I was stunned. And then I noticed there's blood, and then there's blood by her face. She was face first. I thought maybe she slipped and fell, and so I went this way, and I just kind of leaned down there. I didn't know what to do, and I'm looking, and I said, "Mel, are you okay?" I wanted to hold her, but then I'm realizing there's a puddle here, there's a puddle right here, face down. And I thought, that's when I realized, and then I saw her back, and there was chunks. I asked her if she was okay. I wanted to say, hey, Mel, are you okay? Mel, I just realized someone did something to her. I thought maybe she took some, she has medication, she had to take some stuff. And maybe she had, because she always has a lot of medication, maybe she lost her balance and just fell down, and maybe, and then that's when I realized, I wanted to hold her or do something, but what do you do? I'm not a CPA. I just yelled, I just called 9. Jeff was immediately on this 911 call. Boom. He made the first call, and he was outside, I think. I just got up and ran out. I yelled called myself, and
You said you told Jeff to call 911?
Yeah, I yelled. I started yelling, yeah. When I don't know what I had, I honestly can't remember exactly everything I did at that initial. I remember asking if she was, at first if she was okay, you know, because I thought maybe she just fell down or something. And then I started like.
Oh, good, Karen.
When I got a close look, I was in the middle of the kitchen. And that's why I wanted to hold her and do something, but then, you know, am I gonna, I could tell, I don't think she was, I was yelling Jeff to call 911. They came pretty fast, everyone came, and I called a little later and I screamed, I don't know what the hell I screamed, I was just losing it.
Did you check for a pulse or breathing, or did you touch?
I was looking.
Did you move her at all?
I didn't move her. I got really close to her, but I realized I can't, you know, with all the, I tried to see if she was breathing. Are you okay, Mel? Are you okay?
You realized with what?
That's when I got close. That's when, in a few seconds in, you know, the cuts in her shirt. I can't tell if she was. I just couldn't believe what was happening. I don't know. 9/11. Jeff was on the phone real quick. He must have heard me yell or something. I don't know what. Jeff called. Yeah.
And does Jeff walk into the kitchen? When does he come into the kitchen?
He must have been there behind me. I don't know. He must have been there behind me when I was yelling. He maybe saw it, and I was just,
What was Jeff's reaction?
He was freaking 9/11. He called 9/11 too. He got him there real quick though. He was able to get him here, address, everything. Boom.
Did you say anything to Jeff, or Jeff say anything to you while you're waiting for the medics to get there?
No, I was just stunned. I was angry. I was hurt, crying.
What was Jeff's reaction?
I couldn't tell. I think he was, I don't know. He had to be startled too, I would think, shocked or whatever.
When the medics arrived, we arrived, and I know you've had a chance to see some of the house. Is there anything in the house that you felt was out of place or unusual?
Just the chair on the floor. I didn't really start going around inside. I came right outside as I saw the emergency people come. I was yelling.
You told us earlier that you have a security system there.
We have two Ricky Dean cameras.
And where are those
I
cameras?
personally didn't think why if we, I didn't even want them to get them in the first place. I thought it was just, they aren't gonna do anything.
And where are those cameras located?
One's under the first deck step. I didn't put them in. The other one's on top of the walkway in the front sidewalk.
No, above the brick?
Yeah.
The arch?
Above the oval, yeah, arch.
And are they both working?
They're hooked up to Mel's phone for surveillance, and I think maybe Megan's, possibly Jeff's. They took care of all that.
So they're linked with Mel's phone, Megan's phone, and possibly even Jeff's phone?
I think it would be on Jeff's, maybe Anna's. All you gotta do is download something. I don't do it,
You don't know how they work?
I just try to make sure for years from day one, I lock every door downstairs.
When were those
upstairs,
cameras installed?
I don't, let me think about this. There's one. We had the break-in Thursday, then we had a break-in about a month and a half ago, when those bunch of group of 15-year-old kids came by a couple times, started kicking the downstairs door, sliding glass door, that's when we put them in, whenever that was, I don't know if we called the police.
A month or two longer, approximately?
2 months at least.
Okay. In the summer?
Yeah.
So was it summertime?
2, could have been 3, yeah, whenever these kids did this.
Was it summertime?
Yeah, I think so, the kids, yeah, it had to be.
And who installed those?
I think Jeff put them up, he has them in his rental properties.
Have you ever been on Mel's phone or?
No, they've shown it to me, but I think those things aren't gonna spur them, won't catch anybody. It's always the element of surprise because, the cameras might be able to get tape or something, but a couple times they didn't get the one guy's.
But other than coming in your front door, your back slider door, the only other entrance is your garage door?
There's a sliding glass, there's a walkout basement, there's a sliding glass door up on the deck, family room, there's the front door and the garage, yes. 4.
And that camera in the back wouldn't pick up the walkout basement, correct?
The camera.
It's too high?
It's underneath, it wouldn't get the sliding glass door on the deck, but it would get the one down below, supposed to get the one down below. Where that goes into the basement, and that's where Jeff.
But I saw that camera, it's really capturing if you walked up those stairs, correct?
I think, yeah.
But only the one way? You could get up to your deck 2 different ways?
Correct, yeah.
We talked a little bit about the home life and everybody being under the same roof. And as far as you and Mel, everything is fine with you guys?
Oh, yeah. We have, we're not like, we just have a routine, we just have a plan and just living together for the rest of our lives. That was we wanted to downsize out of the house. She can't walk the steps because
finances are in order.
Yeah, we both have a retirement amount. We both have retirements. We owe on the house 80, I think, right?
But your marriage, you just
we had equity in the house.
Yeah, your marriage was strong.
Yes, she's my best friend. She's my best friend. We started together. We both came from really poor backgrounds. We split all the bills. We lived in 3. We grew up in our first house was in Berea, then Ridgeville. We knew it would take 2 wage earners to and 3 kids. It was.
Bruce, back to Applebee's. Let me just ask you a question. Back to Applebee's. I want you to think back. You never saw Jeff Jeff leave Applebee's for a short period of time?
No, he did not. He went to the bathroom.
And you never left, walked out that door?
I watched the baby. He had to go to the bathroom.
And you never walked out the door?
No, I don't know.
I'm sorry?
No, I sat in that. I sat right there in the thing the whole time. The whatever table.
Okay. Who do you think would have done something like this to Mel?
Well, I put this guy Mark Cerner on this list.
Mark Cerner?
Yeah, Mark Cerner.
How do you spell his name?
I know he got into it with Mel. Cirner.
I'm sorry? Ciner?
Cirner.
And who is Mark Cerner?
I went to Bowling Green with him, and we graduated in '85. Well, I graduated in '87. He went a couple of years. I've seen him off and on throughout the years. A lot of mutual friends, and we hung out a lot this year. He hung out a little more often than he usually does. He does that. He just
Hi, Murder of Crows.
Kind of jumps around. That's fine. He was hanging out with us a lot.
You and Mel?
Yeah, he was hanging by the boat, or with Joe and others, but other people too. We would take him to open gym at the Pickle Works in January and February. When we decided to buy a boat, I said it's for Mel's 50th, and just to have a getaway, because we're under so much stress, we're getting older, to just have a place to go, because her family's always had property up there by Miller's Ferry. They had a boat in their family at one point. I just wanted her to have something like that, and me too, just to get away. It was really cool. And Mark this guy Joe, who was at the brew kettle yesterday with us, he bought a boat the year before, and he's the one who kind of talked us into this, and he found this deal on the internet. It was only $4,500. The engine only had 3,600 hours. Mel did a lot of work on the cushions. I did a lot of the cleaning. It's something we could do together, you know what I mean? Because it's the time to, we're too busy. Our whole lives are taking, as they're getting older, taking care of the kids, the college, and Kyle's work. We have a place to go, and it's me, her, and Kyle a lot, and Joe would be up there.
Wait, you hear people talking other than me? I mean, I said a couple of things to Abuelita, but I try to stop it when I'm talking. Is there anything else playing? Let me see. I don't see anything else playing, Murder of Crows. Do you only hear me talking right now, correct? Murder? Let me know if you only hear me talking right now, because I stopped it for a minute. What part are you on, Murder? Are you on the beginning? Okay. Murder, then it's just the thing playing. The only thing I said was something, but then I stopped it. So there's nothing playing now, right? Except for me talking. Now I'm going to put it on again.
As well, and Mark hung out. And Mark hung out a lot.
Perfect.
And he just kept saying, this is the summer of spaz. His nickname's Spaz. And, he's fun to be around. He's like a sales guy. He's out. He's pretty upbeat, a lot of fun. And he'll always call people by their nickname over and over and over. He just does that to, I don't know what, I don't know if it's a sales technique or ego thing, I don't know. But he says Brewski is my nickname, with him, and it's, after a while it's cool, it's fun. It's like, okay, Mark, or I call him, that's his thing the things back from college, he keeps doing that. Well, he had a tough time. He had a job for a while and got laid off, and when he gets laid off, my buddy Joe says, Mark's fun. Mark's a lot of fun to be around at the time, and then, but then he can kind of go, if things aren't going well, he can kind of go south. And I've never really seen that from him, you know, and personally, because I've never around him that much. But, you know, the fact we're getting a boat, he wanted to hang out a lot, and that's cool. We didn't, you know, I'm fine with that. He actually was going to go in and buy it with us, and has, but then me and Mel just wanted to do it. I don't think he could afford it. But along the way, and that doesn't matter. I mean, it's just about getting away, not, you know, about having fun and not, you know. And I don't know, he came up here and there, but then he was blowing Joe off, and Joe doesn't get mad at him. I didn't care if he, you know, if you can come. We ended up having to drive because his cars aren't in great shape. You know, he's getting unemployment. He's renting out his condo, but he's helping to take care of an 86-year-old guy through a family friend. And I know he doesn't like his arrangement, but I'm finding things out more and more that they don't want him there now lately. And I think he was hinting about living in our basement after the kids move out. And after a while, we just said there's no, because this year he was a lot more up and down, like.
Well, when he's down, you say he went south.
Like, well, what he's been doing, he'll burn bridges, and he has a history of burning bridges with some people, with friends. I don't know about this, but you find it. I mean, I know him enough to know, and you hear it, and I just kind of, yeah, whatever. He says things. He gets in people's personal lives and situations. He always has his opinion of comedy. Kind of crosses the line, you know, goes in deep. So he was doing that with me and Mel, and it's like he's texting her a lot, me a lot, just, you know, really weird.
Saying what?
There's some text that I had to delete.
What kind of text would you have to delete?
He sends these 4, like, just things. I found out how. Well, he would get into it with Mel about, and you know, I don't know about teaching. You know, Mel's a teacher. Just, and he's always talking. The thing is, he's always domineering and he'll go along, but then he'll butt heads with you, and he'll say this and that. Well, he was up at the 4th of July. He was always talking, just getting really angry with you know, in his conversations, and just, you know, just high energy. I mean, more of those so than usual. And then I found out, like, my sister, he never met my sisters. They were up there, and he's talking about in college and getting laid, picking up a girl, and it's like, Mark, what are you doing this? Oh, I thought she was cool. It's like, Mark, just don't bring that kind of stuff up. So anytime I do something, if I say something like that, he gets, I think after a while he thinks about it, and then he takes it the wrong way. Then it started, the friendship started just going, we were hanging around too often, too much, and it was just, and then he was sending, he sends these texts on purpose to people. I mean, I'm going to mess with this guy. He does this a lot. He's doing that to Mel, then he sends them to me.
What was he saying to Mel?
Well, the last ones was something about when he was really mad, when we kind of just were done and it was getting worse. Just calling her a liberal, like, you're a Libby, and just, like, sending these rapid fire texts that are very short. And then he's sending me stuff too about, he says, you'll see something like fine donuts, you know, just something just bizarre and weird. And one of them was, I'm jacking off. I mean, I deleted all this crap, but if you have to pull it back out, it's like, after that, I was just like, me and Mel had an agreement, you know, let's just kind of avoid him, just not, you know, then time would go by, then he'd come back and want to hang out or just start messing, you know, sending stuff, and he's like, that's when we had to say, you know, just Mel had to tell him, don't delete it all she deleted his contacts, everything. Deleted it and just said, don't contact me. I think we deleted him off Facebook, my daughters. I told Mark, after he was, you know, just getting in Mel's face and mine, I said, Mark, just stop, just don't, you know, don't. I said, Mark, next time I see you, I'm just going to punch him. I'm gonna, you know, I just kind of I felt I had to threaten him just for him to stop sending these fucked up texts, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to do anything. I just want him to go away. So that's that. So I can't afford to, you know, if I hit him with, you know, we're doing pretty good, you know, we're doing fine, we don't need him suing me for, you know, I'm not gonna go there, but I'll say that just to do it. So, and we haven't heard from him, you know, we haven't heard from him. I know he was bad mouthing me to some people, and he got back to me. It's like, you know, I don't care anymore. Eventually, he'll just kind of lighten up and go away. I don't know if he'd come over here and do this at all. He's kind of 55. He's out of shape. Would he have someone come over? And is he that angry and spiteful? My buddy Joe said, you know, you got to watch out. He might do something to like your property or something. Joe came out and said this. Guy Joe, the guy who bought the boat, who has the boat next to me. These are just conversations I'm picking up, but I'm just at a point. I just wanted to, you know, we have our own things going. We had our wedding. We get this wedding. We had, you know, worrying about, you know, I'm worried about. I'm just gonna get my next job, and that's that. And we're gonna sell the house and downsize and just live a lot easier. Mel wanted for years or two. She's been telling everyone she just wants to get a smaller house. We just want to get a ranch, and that's fine. That's what I want to do too. We'd have good equity in the house. We could come out with no mortgage, and we'd be fine.
Yeah, but we're talking like text messages. We're going 0 to 60 here, and you know,
yeah,
what will cause them to do something that extreme?
This extreme?
I mean,
you're mentioning it. Well, here's why I think he's at he went to a whole nother level. Okay, I have a friend, Jim Oster. He said we were at a wedding in the summer. You know, the time and place of all these conversations and things, you know, it was earlier this summer. We're at a graduation party, and the same girl's graduation, she got married. But at the graduation party, afterwards, Mark went with my one friend to Seven Hills Lanes and hung out, Jimmy Oster, and we were all wondering, what's up with everyone? There's a lot of people. What's up with Mark? What's up with Spaz? Why is he so hyped up? Why is he so jacked? And Jimmy let us know that he was doing coke.
Excuse me, I'm going to step out real quick.
Or he's been doing coke. Mm-hmm. And there was one time, with the boat, I was at Razzles, it's in North Olmsted, and I left something on the boat. I had to go back and get it, so I just went for a ride, and Mark wanted to go for a ride with me, so I'm in my little car there. And Mark literally is right here sitting next to me, and he must have said my name real loud. He's deaf and when he's screaming my name, Brewski. He must have said it at least 500 times. It's just bizarre. I go, Mark, and I was telling everyone, like, Mark, you had a whole nother level. When I first saw him, it's like of how pumped you are, and I just like, but it was kind of scary too. It was like, it was different, and a lot of people noticed this. But you know, he's like burning bridges and calling people, like a couple of friends, the N-word, or he did this one thing with another friend. We have this couple that we hang out a lot the last 2 or 3 years. They like to just go out and have some drinks, and they're kind of like super partiers. They have a lot of energy. I won some tickets for my family. We went to me, Mel, Kyle, and Megan. We were at the Winking Lizard, and then we went to the game, the baseball game. I got free ticket. I won the tickets. And when I always drop the kids off, and then I go park the car a long ways away for real cheap. I don't want to pay $30 or $40, so then I walk past Panini's, and there's Mark Spaz with this one girl who's really hyped up. She's one of the couple, but her husband wasn't there. He's a pharmacist. But those two together is not a good thing because they're just both hyped, and she doesn't work. But anyway, so Mark offers to buy me beer. I said no, I'm good. But all night long, I saw them that night. They're buying beers, they're having a good time. But later on that night, and this story got around through all our circle of friends, and that Mark, hey, it's your turn to buy a beer. It's your turn to buy a beer. And you know, he was getting mad. He's getting mad at her. And this is the story coming from Cheryl, you know, the girl that he's with. And Mark starts screaming in front of everybody at the bar, and stands up and goes, "She's a cheap Jew. She's a cheap." And when that story got around, everyone knew something was not right. And she just ran out of there crying. She ended up getting a Uber and going home. And Mark tried to polish. She bought her a purse the next day or something. He's just just does goofy things. That when we first had the baby was born, he would come over and he's like in the baby's face and screaming, trying to get her to laugh, and just being all, just out of control. It was just like, yeah, what's wrong with him? And well, him and Mel kind of, he's bound to get into it with everybody. So we just pretty much had to cut him out, and I don't know if he's the one who said that he wants to cut down his friends. It's fine. I mean, that's fine. So we cut him out too, and boom, we're good. Fine, let's move on. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if he's holding any automass. That's a name for that reason. It's a long story. I can't think what else. These attempted break-ins. Is it something out of the blue? I don't know. I hope the forensics picks up whatever. I hope it gets some evidence there.
Well, they're working on it right now, and so it comes of it. What type of reports have you filed since? How long have you been living in Strongsville?
Let's see here. I think 16 years. I'm guessing 16.
How many times have you had contacts with the police?
This year?
How about just in general?
In general?
Yeah.
Nothing. We called once, I think, for that kid who was lighting off fireworks in the common area once. Once, maybe twice, and that was it. But that went away. They moved and yada yada. That's it. This year, it's all these I don't know, Mel, I think Jeff calls them, or Mel calls them, I don't know. I don't do the reports myself, I just like, okay, you guys got it, okay.
Mm-hmm. How many times have they called us?
I want to think 3 or 4. I know Mel's been in conversation with you guys, recently quite a bit. When anything happens, a cut thing, it could be up to 5 or 6.
Mm-hmm. This year alone?
Yes, this year. I can't get my head around it. The lost keys, just everything. I don't know if it's just too much being pulled in too many different directions this year for us.
Mm-hmm. What's the stress level like in your house? I mean, obviously you got things going on with the marriage. Things aren't necessarily panning through as far as getting things arranged.
Yeah.
About the money, right? We spoke about money, right?
Yeah, I thought the money was handled. I thought it was taken care of. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Then you lose your job.
That's fine. I'll be getting 11 week severance. That'll be November 15th.
Well, you yourself mentioned stress, so what's the stress level like in the house?
For me, it's there, for sure.
Well, what does that mean for you? It's there. What's the stress? I mean, you mentioned stress, and also I'm filing severance when I'm losing my job and things aren't panning out. The wedding. Define stress.
Well, it's the things we want to get, the things that has to get done, and the idea that we want to sell our house. Just all these things we want to get done in a short period of time.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think of as the stress.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if there's self-imposed deadlines, but little by little we can get the house. Next spring was the day to put the house on the market, and we'll be. I mean, push comes to shove. I could take money out if I wanted to. I could take the retirement out of my account, pay the penalty to the government, pay off the house, pay off the van, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
So we have no debts. Mm-hmm. And then we can sell the house and then live cheaper, and then that's if push comes to shove. Because Kyle's 1 more year of high school, but then I'm not sure what the plan's going to be like what's he gonna do after high school?
It's tough though, right? Having a handicapped child.
Yes, oh yeah, it's
got to make you worried about what his future's going to be
the
like,
future,
right?
yeah, it does, yeah, it does.
Like,
it's always on the back of your mind, but it's...
Who's he going to be living with? You know, you guys are not getting any younger, you guys are getting older.
Yeah.
So, I can only imagine.
Yeah, it's...
Scale of 1 to 10, what's the stress level on the house? I mean, how's... I would get along.
Well, I think leading up to the wedding, it's been high, you know, there's just a lot of things that have to get done.
Mm-hmm.
They just don't seem to be they're not getting done maybe till last minute or whatever, so it's like.
Okay.
I mean, we didn't have we're kind of supposed to do some kind of bachelor party and shoot guns in West Virginia or something, but that didn't work out, you know.
All right, just hang tight here. I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, just pepper.
Sorry, Bruce. Besides Mark, anybody else that you think would be capable of doing this, or from what you
I don't know if Mark would really.
Yeah, from what you described to Mark,
he's just at a whole other level this year.
But is he a violent person, or he just sounds like he's childish?
Yeah, very childish. Yeah.
But it doesn't.
I've called
does
him.
he sound? He doesn't sound violent to me. He sounds just childish.
He's like another level. Yeah.
Okay. He doesn't have, from what you told me, that Mel and him butted heads. Looks more about politics from what you were telling me.
Right.
But it doesn't seem like he really have a motive to do something like this.
No,
where they're.
What he likes to do, he goes around and just backstabs people to other people, and he does that. He did that. And he just goes around in circles, keeps doing that bad. No, he always has people, like the guy he told that he does cocaine, that he did cocaine, he tells him, you're in a box, you're stuck in your box, because all you do is you hang out with your friends in Independence, you're stuck.
Yeah.
It's like, we're all in a box, and you think in theory.
Yeah. Bruce, I want to ask you, when you were at Applebee's, You did walk out of Applebee's. Do you remember doing that?
Yeah, oh, you know what? I went out to get my phone.
But I thought you kept your phone in that bag.
I thought I
in your
did too.
purse.
I didn't. It was in between my legs when I was driving to Applebee's. It had to be between my legs. It wasn't in the bag. I tried to keep everything in one place.
Okay.
You're right. I did go out because I did leave the phone there.
Did you take anything out with you?
I did not take anything out with me. I just went out, got my phone, came back in.
Because there is,
I
if you did take something out with you though. You don't remember taking anything out with you?
Maybe my green bag.
No, it wasn't your bag.
I don't remember.
You don't remember taking anything out?
No.
When you were at Applebee's.
No, because I wanted to call Mel. So
How long,
I
how long were you in? How long were you in Applebee's before you realized you didn't have your phone?
I can't get. Well, until the conversation came up about trying to get a hold of her. That would be my guess. But 15 minutes, that's just a guess.
It just seems. That seems like a long time, especially when things already seem kind of funny, and you go there and you're talking to Jeff, and that's why I asked you what the conversation was, because you say, well, I hope anything didn't happen to her. You would think right away, like, well, I don't have my phone if she calls, but why would you let so much time go by before you go out to get your phone?
I don't know if it was 15 minutes. I don't know. I don't know.
But you left with something from the restaurant.
I did. My keys. Yeah, my keys to get in the car. Right?
Okay.
I don't know. Okay.
You're sure you went to you go straight to your car to get your phone?
Straight to the car. I remember opening it, boom, grabbing it, the phone. What I did there, I don't know. I know I wanted to get a hold of her. We were talking.
But you never texted.
No, I wanted to check the phone, maybe if she got a hold of us, or she called us or something, or texted.
But you never texted her or tried to call her to tell her that you were at Applebee's. I would think that you would, that you guys would say, hey, we're
Did
here.
I text her I was going to Applebee's?
Yeah, yeah. Like, come up and meet us. Where are you? We're up here. I'm up here with Jeff, the baby, and Anna.
I should have. I thought Anna said she called and texted her too, and Jeff. All three of us were trying to get hold of her.
Yeah, you said that earlier. I know, but once you're there, I would think that would be a topic, like you said. Like you asked Jeff.
I had no idea.
You said to Jeff that I hope nothing happened to her, and.
I'm thinking in terms of car accident or.
Right, I understand that. I understand that, but I guess
Yeah.
I guess if it was me, I'm just thinking, well, I'd definitely realize I didn't have my phone right away. I'd be calling or texting, especially when you're with Jeff, and now it really seems even more funny than a night's getting.
In hindsight now, yeah, at the time, no,
In case of the point when you got
because we divide and conquer a lot of times, so in life.
In case in point, going back to when you initially got the initial text to meet at the brew cut, you thought that was odd.
Not initially, in hindsight.
Okay.
From her phone. Why? Yeah.
Well, when you get a text like that, the brew cut on you were there the night before, which struck you as funny.
Not at that time. I didn't. In hindsight, it seemed fun. It seemed odd, but because I'm trying to figure out.
Is the brew kettle somewhere you go often together?
Yes, it's part of the rotation.
Okay.
But not back-to-back days.
So.
But.
So somebody.
I know what you're getting at.
Well, do you know what I'm getting at? So that's somewhere. I
can say that in hindsight now that what happened. Yeah. Now I'm thinking, okay, what's going on? Why am I getting on a wild goose chase?
Yeah, but you mentioned being that text message at the brew kettle, and you felt like
No, it was 4:25.
Well, I'm just
when I
saying,
got
you
I was at work.
You first mentioned that you got the text message about being at the brew kettle, and then
They
after
meet me at
that-
the brew kettle. I thought it was this thing like she wanted me to meet. She had something to say to me. Something
I
about
understand that.
the
I'm
wedding.
just getting to the point that you
Yeah.
just keep on bringing up. You keep on thinking that someone's trying to waste your time.
In hindsight, now
In hindsight.
I'm thinking back. Yeah.
But at the same time, you got text messages to what? The brew kettle, and then eventually what? From Jeff to go meet up at Applebee's, right?
I got phone calls from Jeff.
Okay, to meet up at Applebee's, right?
Yeah, about
Okay,
Applebee's.
but
about
no one told you to go shop at Walmart and go work out, right?
Walmart is what I planned on doing at some point. That was just on a.
I'm just trying to make sense of this because you're saying that someone's wasting your
Okay.
time, but no one told you to Walmart. No one told you to
Well, if you
work
look at my
out.
phone, I have an interview tomorrow, and I wanted to get a. Yesterday, I went shopping for a suit at JCPenney with my wife and Kyle. We went from Kohl's. Okay, we were at the boat all weekend, and on Sunday I said, "No, on the way home, we gotta try to find a suit somewhere." So we decided on the ride out.
Hey, we understand
on the
that,
flight
but
that I wanted to get a
Detective
suit
Strong's
first.
getting at, and what we're getting at is,
No one told you to monopolize that time.
I understand.
I mean,
Well, I figured while I'm waiting for her to come to the brew kettle, I'm waiting for a response and her to get back, and she must be caught up with friends. We thought I don't know, she runs into people or something, so that's why I said, oh, I need to go to Walmart. Kyle needs underwear.
Let me ask you this and help me out a little bit. If you don't think that she sent you that text to go to the brew kettle.
I don't think she did. In hindsight, I don't think so.
Okay.
I'd like to know where the hell her phone is.
Okay, and fair enough. And, but it would have to be somebody that knows her, knows you to come up with that location.
Exactly. I agree with you.
So.
Well, I don't. Mark knows about the brew kettle, and he's pretty short on those quick texts when he's messing with people.
Yeah, but
It's always 4 or 5
none
words.
of them express the level of violence that we've seen today, correct? When calling someone liberal is not violent.
Well, when you see the comment, if you've ever seen it in person,
Yeah, but it's just like 0 to 60, like that's a big 180. What we just saw today, right?
I mean, outside of,
But we saw
let's just say, for argument's sake, like you said, so you have Mark, and then you have your family, right?
No one in my family is capable of this.
Because
no one in my family is capable of this.
If it was somebody completely from the outside, how would they come up with that location?
Exactly.
Because I couldn't text somebody in my family and just pick a random place.
I know.
It'd have to make sense.
Yeah, I agree.
And a bar or a brewery definitely isn't a place that I text my wife randomly. If I was going to do something like this, I couldn't text somebody randomly to go to a bar or brewery like that.
But we do. We go out to eat all the time.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So who would know?
I thought.
Who would know to pick a location like that?
Meet me at the brew kettle, and then I send a response.
But to answer my question, who would know? That's what you know what I mean. It's
who all knows I go to brew kettle.
Somebody would have to know
your routine.
I mean,
What do you
Joe. Yeah, Joe.
Okay, but Joe's not somebody that you feel is any reason to do this.
Mark Cerner for sure knows I go up there, but I don't know.
There's a lot of places to eat, right, in Strongsville? Brew kettle ain't the only one. They're gonna have to know. That's one you go to.
So who do you?
Well, who what? And
my family knows.
Sure.
You
Somebody that
the
knows
two
knows
that
where
live
you
with-
like to go.
The two that live with us. No.
And then, well, what about Kyle? Says meet me at the
Kyle can't text.
No, I know. I'm not saying that Kyle texted you. But if Mel is texting you, wouldn't she say, meet Kyle and I up at the brew kettle? Wouldn't she include him in that text message?
Ask that again.
If Mel was texting you to meet
Yes.
you, wanted to meet you there, would she not say,
Meet
meet
you.
Kyle and I up at the brew kettle?
Well, see, what makes this different is I thought she was supposed to meet her mom and do this money thing.
Meet his mom.
Yeah, and that's the last thing I was told by her, that she was getting reimbursed.
Well, who
by
would
his
watch
mom.
Kyle while she's doing that? Kyle would have
She
to
would
meet
have,
her.
no, she would have him with her. I mean, we
But do you think
we
it's-
fly
do
on
you-
these plans all the time. These
Right.
plans just fly all the time. That's how we
Yeah, well, I understand how.
divide it's.
Yeah, I understand that.
And so while I'm waiting, I'm gonna go to Walmart, and then my regular routine is to go to the rec center for about, Who knows our routine to go to the brew kettle?
Well,
That's
who,
what gets
who would know to pick that location?
Like I said, a lot of restaurants in the area.
See, I don't know what you mean by that, but it's.
Well, there's a lot of places to eat, right?
Well, yeah.
They're gonna need to know.
It's a, obviously it's a bar, brewery.
And we were there the night
restaurant.
before.
See, I'm not getting this, and thank you, Karen, for becoming a deputy rambler. I appreciate that. Here's what I don't get, okay? I don't get this. Like, if I came home and found my spouse dead, and then I'm at the police station, and when that cop came back in, he said, "Sorry, Bruce." Well, what is he saying sorry for? Sorry that I stepped out of the room, or sorry, Bruce, this isn't adding up, or what was the sorry, Bruce? Okay, so that's the other thing. But then now this guy's getting all nervous and agitated. And it seems like they're suspecting him. Things aren't adding up. So at this point, wouldn't he be like, what the freak, guys? Are you looking at me? You think I would do this to my wife? You think I'm capable of doing this to my wife? You think I would brutally murder my wife with my kid in the house and leave him to see that and see his mother like that and leave him there for hours? Like, why isn't he getting, I don't know, why he's seeming so guilty to me now? What the heck is he doing? Okay, I told you in the beginning this guy seemed guilty to me when the phone call, when he was angry and all that stuff. And then I said, okay. Then when he said she fell and hit her face on the floor, that just, oh my gosh, he was there. He saw this. Then there's been a couple of times in here that he's been getting real sketchy with me. Okay? But then I'm thinking, okay, maybe it was too many drinks and maybe, it's this and that and the other thing. But now he's really freaking me out now. I don't know if anybody else feels freaked out with this. I feel freaked out. Freaking out. Okay.
So anybody that knows we were up there from the wedding group, I mean, Jeff and Anna would know. Maybe his mom would know to go there. Joe, but not on Monday. Monday's.
Joe, the neighbor of the boat?
Yeah, he's fine. He's just, I think.
When you guys go to the brew kettle, do you eat? You go there?
Yeah, eat and drink, yeah.
Eat and drink?
What?
Drink?
Yeah.
Give us a guarantee.
We do both, yeah.
And your nickname is Brewski, right?
We have a beer or two, yeah.
Okay, so you normally eat and drink and then go work out? After you drink?
I went to the brew kettle today, but I didn't eat. So I went to Applebee's. I went to work out because it's like, I'm waiting to hear what's going on, because my usual thing is to wait to hear from Mel. Okay, what are our plans? Where are we going?
Where I'm going with this, though, what I'm asking you at a place like that, you know, what do you normally do there? And you eat and drink, and that's understandable.
We'd have a beer. I don't know what the discussion would be about. I don't know.
Let me just finish. So you normally
something happened. Why would she send that?
At any point today, did Mel tell you that she's making dinner, or what do you want to eat? Does she ask you?
She usually does. She usually asks if we got to go out somewhere, or that's usually what she asks.
Today she never asked?
She doesn't say, meet me at Brew Kettle. That's kind of a rare thing, but we're in a different situation with this.
Throughout the day, did she send you a text that asked you what you like for dinner? Or
she sent some stuff, and she sent some texts about her ankle.
No, but you're not
she's visiting the doctor.
But Bruce, I'm asking you,
dinner.
Did she say anything about dinner? That I'm making dinner?
It's hit or miss what time she does this.
No, did she
because
send
she
you
teaches
a text?
school out.
Did she send you a text that I'm making this tonight or
today?
Today. Did she send you anything that says I'm making?
No, not making dinner, because we thought the plans were that she was meeting her. I thought Jeff's mom was buying everyone dinner today and tonight. That was the plan.
You don't know where that's supposed to be?
I had no idea where it was at or anything like that. I'm always left in the dark with that shit with that side of the family.
And when you're at Applebee's, did you ask Jeff like what happened to our plans to meet? Now it's just you two and the baby.
Yeah, and that was kind of
odd.
At the time, I didn't think it was different. I thought we were just kind of as a get together thing before the wedding. Let's kind of bond, because we had a little.
I understand that, but initially the plan was for his mother to be there.
That was the initial,
to be there. Now
but they changed plans on the fly. I'm the one on the outskirts of these plans.
Right.
I just follow the flow.
I understand that. Did you? Okay. But when you're at Applebee's now, it's just you two, and you know, of course, the baby. But that now it's.
Did it strike me?
Now you're minus
a
two
little
people.
bit, yeah.
Now you're minus two people. So what I'm asking you, you didn't ask him like, where is everybody? Where's your mom? Did you ever ask him where his mom was?
I don't.
Can't get a hold of Mel.
Or I brought up about his mom. He says, "Oh, I'll go to my mom's house and get the money." It's like, well, I thought your mom was giving Mel the money and they were meeting. I thought it was just those two for dinner, but then I thought it was us, everyone. See, these things constantly are changing. That's the thing. That's how it works. That's how it happens with these people.
Okay, so at one point you thought
it's not a lockdown. Everybody trying to lock down something, and it's just not like that.
But at one point you thought everybody was meeting for dinner and that Jeff's mom was going to pay for it.
Yeah, no big deal. And whoever. Yeah, she said she was going to buy everyone dinner for us having to put down the money for the wedding. Okay. And taking care of all of them, for the last 2 years, that kind of thing. Because she doesn't really come. He goes to their house here and there with the baby and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So get back to the question of who could do something like this?
Well, who could do something like this, and who would know to text you to go to Brew Kettle? It's not. It's a popular place, but it's not probably the typical meeting place.
But who would know to do it?
Okay, I got it now. It's what I thought in the very, very beginning. I thought he was in on this with his son-in-law. In the very beginning, when I saw his reaction and that they were out together, I thought, are they both in on this together? And I think that's what the cops think. I think that's what the cops think right now. Congratulations, UHP. Great news. But I think that's what the cops are thinking right now. That they're both in on it together.
And who would know the likelihood that you might go to Walmart or you might go work out? I'm sorry?
Jeff what?
Jeff would know. That he seemed to somehow get back into the plans of of the money. Somehow he got involved with that. The stories, it's always like a constant change of stories and things with him and his family and what's going on, what's actually happening, what's going to happen. Like I'll get that for you, but then it never happens, and things like that. You know. It's not. You can't. Is he violent? Would he do that? No, I don't think so.
He's not capable of doing something like this? He's not walking in.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's kind of a strong...
Is his dad? I think his dad.
What would his dad's motive be?
There's this kind of secrecy going on, and I don't know what. He doesn't come around.
Okay, but...
Well, him and his dad got in fist fights.
Yeah, but that's him and his father, but what is his relationship with Mel? Why would...
Okay, here's what I don't get. Okay, there was one morning, and it was the morning of the bridals. They had some kind of party at our house, Mel, for the girls. They're doing a bridal shower or whatever. Yeah, it is the bridal shower day. So that morning I'm taking the power washer. I'm trying to do everything I can to help get the house ready because I was going golfing later that day with some dudes out at Little Mountain. This guy had a gift certificate. But his dad came beforehand. So I said, "Hey, how you doing?" And shook his hand. He could tell I was a little stressed, because just hurrying up, trying to get, I want to get everything done and do my part to help the house be ready for the bachelorette party. And his dad came up and shook my hand. And Jeff, but he won't go in the house. Jeff told me once that his dad doesn't like Mel because he said something about him, said some things, and I'm like, and I asked Mel, well, Mel, over the weekend, like, what did you ever say anything about Jeff? It's like, no.
It seems
odd.
Seems unlikely.
Seems unlikely, but Jeff said he doesn't like Mel, or he can't stand him, and I don't know. And now that you bring that up, it was just something off the cuff. So it's like out of the blue, and I was like, but everything has always gone through Jeff's information, through him. Like, well, what'd you tell your dad about Mel? Are you mad at Mel because you don't like what Mel's a school teacher and she runs out pretty tight, Sometimes she'll yell and she gets on people like they're her own kids, and I don't think he'd take it that wrong and do what happened tonight. But I don't know, because I know their personalities do butt, and they go, like when Mel, we had a drawer in the kitchen there and it fell, and she pulled it out, and I always kind of wanted to get it fixed. There's some screws I need, and the drawer was full of crap just hit the ground, and Jess starts laughing like crazy, and you could tell it was like pretty spiteful, like getting back at her kind of a laugh, because they're always trying to, who's right, they have this little headbutting thing going on. But his dad's never around. Well, why would his dad be so mad at him? But his dad tried to kill himself. I don't know if you guys know that. Yeah. And him and his dad were getting in fist fights all the time. You can look back on some Strongsville record, and they've gotten in they've been called to that house quite a bit. And then after we get him getting in these fist fights, he moves it. He's in our house like it's like almost like it's hit, he's the he's the man or knows all, it's just all of a sudden he went from the kid worried about getting, but now he's been here 2 years and it's a little, it's kind of different.
Yeah, comfortable.
Yeah, and it's, I'm just doing my thing. I'm kind of conservative.
So
do my job.
When I asked you if
I'm too busy worrying about making sure Kyle's okay.
First, when I asked you if he's capable of
this,
doing this, you said I don't know. That is somewhat telling. I
didn't see. I don't know. I don't know him that well. He owns guns. I know that.
You lived with him for 2 years. That's a good way to get to know somebody.
Yeah, but we never cross paths.
Okay.
We rarely cross paths.
Has he ever threatened Mel?
No.
Okay.
do they butt heads and kind of have a little thing? Yeah.
I think if
family members do,
I
right?
think the three of us lived in the same roof, we would probably butt heads too. You know, it's inevitable. Let me shift gears
I know
here.
they shoot guns and things like that.
Let me shift gears here, Bruce. What do you, the clothes that you wore to Applebee's, is that what you wore to work?
Yes, I also wore them. I wore them Friday as well to work because I left them on my air mattress in my room.
Okay.
So I wore them Friday and I wore them today.
Okay, you had those on all day, except for when you changed to go to.
I did when I went to the rec center.
What did you change into at the
Okay,
rec
my
center?
routine. Okay, go ahead. I go upstairs. I changed out of that shirt and those pants, and I put on.
You went to the locker room?
Yeah, the locker room.
Do you have your own locker there? Are you allowed to keep a lock?
No, but I don't. I don't have anything of value in there. I carry my phone with me and the keys.
Okay, and what did you change into at the rec center?
The black shorts that I the black shorts, GSL shorts, and they're wet. They're in the back of my car now with the towel wrapped around them, wet. And I think that's it. I think.
Okay, what shirt were you wearing? Is that in your car as well?
I had a gray shirt. It was a gray T-shirt. Well, just a plain gray T-shirt.
Gym shoes?
I didn't have. I used those black shoes.
Hi, Kathleen.
Black socks. It was kind of a dorky look, but whatever. I didn't care. I just wanted to do a few quick things.
Okay. And this T-shirt and your wet shorts are in your car?
Yes.
Okay.
And then what I did was I changed. I came back up from the rec center, from the workout room. I came back up, and I went into this. I didn't have the underwear on. I just wore the shorts, so that way I can wear the underwear with the pants that I have on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So you wore that. You wore that on Friday, and you wore it again, the same outfit today.
Yes, correct.
All right. Okay. I'm giving you 1 second here. I gotta
Okay.
talk to Jason real fast.
Okay, this is weird, you guys, okay? It's funny that he went to the rec center and he went, did he say working out, into the whirlpool, into the sauna, took a shower? Right after his wife is brutally killed? Come on, guys. I think they were working together. And what was he taking out of Applebee's? He said you took something from the restaurant out there. What did he take out out of Applebee's? Yeah, it's a little suspect. I mean, wouldn't the guy be saying, come on, guys, I got to be with my daughters. They lost their mother.
I'm just trying, like I said, just clarify things and then try to better
Got
understand.
to be with my son.
I understand. Yeah, I
We just want to be a thorough. We just want to do a thorough job.
I know. I just don't get why. No, I don't get why the dinner plans. I heard all these different things. It's always like this. Things are always going to be. You're gonna do this, gonna do that. That doesn't happen. It changes in a hurry.
It seems like you're always on the outside looking in. Is that the case?
Exactly. Yes.
Does that upset you quite a bit? It seems like it.
No, you want things to. No, Well, you just want to know what you're doing. You just want to know what the plans are. Let's at least figure out what we're doing here. Mm-hmm. Right?
But it seems like I'm not.
No, I don't have any animosity about being the. In this situation, I don't mind not being on the outside looking in. It's okay. It's
Yeah.
no big deal.
It's just, like I said, it's like every aspect.
But why does it, I don't get why, I don't understand, in lieu of what happened, why, Mel and the mom were supposed to get together for that. There was something going, she was gonna give him it's only $6,500 fucking dollars, they killed her for $6,500 fucking dollars.
Mm.
It's not that much. If he has a house that he paid cash for, that he said, I can't see that being a fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case, if they did that.
Mm-hmm.
Did they actually buy this house? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It's right by.
Just trying to tip out on things and try to get an idea what happened tonight, leading up to what happened. So
Yeah.
that's all we're trying to do.
No, I know.
Hi, Kathleen.
Did I find your cell phone at all?
Well, I think they're trying to work on that.
Okay, Bruce. Let's get out of here. I need to talk to Jeff.
Okay.
Okay. I appreciate you coming in and willing to talk to us, and
Yeah,
we appreciate your time.
yeah.
I'm sorry for what you had to go through tonight, and obviously I'll be in contact with you. Right? I'll give you a card before we leave.
Yeah,
and we'll give you a ride. You can't go back to the house because we're still there. Okay, so do you have somewhere where you'd like to be taken to?
Where's my son? Where's my daughter?
I was at the hospital. I talked to your sister, and I'm not sure which sister you have. I guess you have a big family.
Yeah.
But your sister's at the hospital. You got some family at the hospital.
Thank you.
It's probably
The hospital would be good.
probably a good place you to start heading.
Yeah,
to the
thank you.
hospital. Okay.
Move all this, I'm trying to investigate too in my mind what the hell happened, and
Oh my gosh, there he put the hands on the top of the head. That's the third time I've seen that.
Has anybody spoken to you about Mel, and do you know her condition? Has anybody?
Someone said she passed.
Who told you that?
I don't remember. Someone, one of the guys, I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know if you knew. Yeah, but she's passed away. Well, let's walk out, and we'll give you a ride to the hospital so you can visit your family. Okay.
He didn't know she passed away? That's the stress pose, Pepper. That's what Chris Watts did, and then there was another guy we saw who did it very recently, and I can't remember who it was, but I said, oh my gosh, he did it. I forget where we were. We were watching somebody else, and I can't remember who it was, but he did it too. But I just want to hear that last part where they say about his wife. What was that?
In my mind what the hell happened, and
Has anybody spoken to you about Mel, and do you know her condition? Has anybody?
someone said she passed.
Who told you that?
I don't remember. Someone, one of the guys, I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know if you knew. Yeah, but she's passed away.
He said someone said she passed.
Well,
Okay.
Let's walk out and we'll get you a ride to the hospital so you can get your family.
Okay. So, I don't know, guys. Let's do the word game. Tomorrow there'll be a lot of other interviews to watch on this case. I'm really confused right now. But okay. At this point, they had not interviewed Jeff. They had not interviewed Jeff. But I feel like they worked, I think the cops think it, and I think it seems like they worked together, but they hadn't interviewed Jeff yet. And we saw Jeff's first interview, but there's a lot of other interviews I have with Jeff and with the daughter and with other people. So we're going to have to get to that tomorrow. But I'm glad that you guys are, wanting to do this case, because I think I'm really interested in it. I have not followed this. So it's something but yeah, definitely want to. called. Okay, good. Murder Crows. Dale, I thought I did. Okay, what's this last one, guys? But I did Laud. I put Laud in there before murder and it didn't work. Weird. Okay, guys, I gotta go to bed. It's very late. I would like to just sit there and watch these interviews. I'm like addicted to them. I want to see them over and over so I can figure this out. Yes, Karen, we'll be on it tomorrow night, okay? I'm probably going to do a little craft session earlier, and then we'll go on to this, okay? I'll probably do some live crafting before, and then we'll go on to this. But wow. Was it the one that did that? Yeah, I don't know. I saw somebody recently, Karen. I was watching an interview, and I said, oh my gosh, a guy did the same freaking thing. I'm like, what is it with them? It's like, and I can't think of what it was. I can't stand it when I can't remember something. But thank you, guys. I love you. God bless. Prayers for all that need them. We all do. And I'll see you tomorrow. And thank you for the new members and new subscribers. And thank you for being here and staying with me and talking about this case and being interested in this case. And I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Congratulations to you, HP, wonderful news, and everybody take care, stay safe, and let's meet here tomorrow. All right? Good night, everybody. Let me find out how to stop this.